one spiritual powerful cognition. Chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, to all the participants and all the viewers who's watching us live right now, we compete with all of you for the delay in starting the yoga due to the time change. So let us now start with the beautiful day with invoking the grace and blessings of Swamiji. I request all participants now sit in a cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine straightened. Bring the palms in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. Let us now chant the Sadguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Yalamotim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next is the Shivamoola mantra, where we'll be chanting Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 The next is the Sankalpa. The next is the Tattvachana. I request all participants now make your right ear the shape of a cow's ear. Make your right hand the shape of a cow's ear in the Gokarna Mudra. And pour Uddhane water for the Panchapatra. Chanting foreign mantras internally, bring the water that flows to the base of the palm.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Bring the water that flows through the base of the palms 3 times internally. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water for the Panchapatra. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb, move the hand from right to the left of the lips, chanting following mantras internally. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatra. Now, with the tips of right hand, index, middle and ring finger, Touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water for the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand, index finger and thumb join together. Touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand, ring finger and thumb join together. Touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of your right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. The next is a Sankalpa. Now, clasp your right palm over your left palm. Keep both the hands on the right thigh. As we now be chanting the Sankalpa mantra, visualize any intention which you want to manifest. Sankalpa. Mamopata samasta durita kshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Shubhe Shobhale Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dutiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatavanmantare Ashtavimsharitame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshे Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Pashve Shakhabde Asmin Vartamane Yavaharike Prabhavadiram Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Shobhakritanama Samvatsare Uttarayane Shri Lakshmi Venkateshwara Ratau Falguna Mase Shukla Pakshe Khatamayam Shubhaditau Bhanuvasar Yuktayam Purva Bhadrapada Nakshatra Shubha Yoga Kim Stugna Karina Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau Shri Kailaso Dvasa Shamala Pitharuda Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Vinnaswarupa Parashvaputra Rattukumar Gurumanya Tulyavatara Shri Parvati Sanyapana Labdharivajnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samarigata Muktame Chaturashraya Ragiyamana Chatra Chamara Shri Chandakahaladi Samasta Viradavalya Lankita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti Sarvajana Sangha Sadhyo Nirvana Diksha Vayapa Varga Varsha Vishtalajivuta Parvatakala Bhakesari Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Shri Rajadiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Shapana Shakyari Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Nirhara Dvajochedina Purvaka Shrimad Vrishabhadvaja Sthapaka Shaiva Samayakatre Sarvagya Pitharuda Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swaminam Avatara Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punaruddhrita Shyamala Pita Sarvagya Pita Trinavadyuttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidana Arunagiri Yogishwara Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvagya Pita Guru Mahasannidana Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagya Pita Trayastam Shuduttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidana Nityotsava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Rachita Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nityananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasamhasana Pita Katre Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivasvatama Nikshwaka Harishchandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Surasena Ityarya Navachinna Sarabhoma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chatushashti Yogini Mandira Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharma Shasana Suryavanshya Prapta Sarvagya Pita Surangi Samraja Mudhabhishikta Chudamane Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kapila Mahaguru Punaruddhrita Mahanirvana Pita Ashtotra Sahasra Shri Mahamandaleshwara Sakshat Shri Paramashiva समुद्भूता श्री महागणपति समारंभान् वच्चिन्न पीतादीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीतादीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु शील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैरवीरविजायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फलपुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त हृदगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now, wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatra. Om Apopasprisya. The first asana of this beautiful sequence is Sukhasana. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring the index and thumbs together. Place them on top of the respective knees in the Bindu Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. We are sucking the perineum in, pulling the stomach in and up, tucking the chin to the chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Repeat Soham in your throat center. Sukhasana. Tatsukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat samacharet. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring the legs into Padmasana position. Bring the palms together and raise them above the head in the Namaskar Mudra. Keep the elbows straight, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. Parvatasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam. The next asana is Halipavasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Hold the left hand by the right in the Parasha Mudra. Bring the forearm onto the ground behind the heels. As engage in all three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose. Halipavasana. Purvam Vidiyahu me jano ubhe pakatali sambuddhano. The next asana is Nagipavasana. Now, remaining in the same position, stretch the hands out in front of the feet. cup the palms, making a hollow in the Shambhavi Mudra. As you engage the Maha Mudra Bandha, gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as a snake. Nagi Pavasana. Purabha Vidhi Pariyaga Nicho Hoyi Kahudi Panasya Ulagayi. The next asana is KAILASA. Now hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Stretch the legs straight out, upwards, then cross them back into Padmasana position. Lean forward and down onto your elbows, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a bird. KAILASA. Ata nyadasaram vakshe yena siddho bhave naraha akasmad vaya sancharam kokilakyasanena cha. The next asana is Nithyananda. Now, place one ankle on top of the opposite knees and holding on to the opposite elbows. Engage in all three bandhas. Rotate the arms in a circular manner, the clockwise direction, and gaze at the nose. As you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, Nithyananda. Goda Bhava Padiki Ashima Hili Soya Tadacharna Kovar Lota Prigulpa Samoya. Next asana is Gajasana. Now, press the hands into the ground, lifting the hips up high in the air. Now, lower the head and the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Nubjam padagre bhumo kritva lambhi bhuya mastakakre nidhaya. Now, continue to remain in the same position. Alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. Visualize yourself as a bear. Vrikshasana. Ekaikam parama kunja gajasam kurya vrikshasanam bhavati. The next asana is Vaishasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the toes on the ground. Keep the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the index, middle, and ring finger to your heart center in the Hridaya Mudra. As you continue to engage in the Uddiyana Bandha, we are sucking the period, pulling the stomach in and up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Vaishasana. Teshena Padayugalam Bhadva Tishteti Dhomakaha. We are entering into the first karana, which is the Urdhvajanu karana. Now, stand with heels touching, toes facing outwards at 45 degrees angle. Keep the knees bent and both the hands at the chest level. Make sure the elbows are parallel to the ground. Now, twist one knee towards the center and raising it up and placing it across the body towards original position. Simultaneously, as leg raises, follow the movement with the respective hand, raising it up and placing it across the body and repeating this on the other side. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from outside in Sarvavashankari Mudra. Hold onto your knee, pulling it up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself holding a baby. Ekam janusya lingyastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Paripitasana. Now take the same foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks with both and hold it with both the hands in the Parasha Mudra. Keep the head, neck, and spine straight and engage in all three bandhas. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Sitte kasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam. The next asana is Natrajas. Now with the respective hand, hold onto the sole of the foot from the outside. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumb together in the Bindu Mudra. Simultaneously kick and pull the foot and back and up while leaning forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Natarajasana. Uttana Padam Crown Chamcha Varicham Veera Bhadrakam. Let us now repeat the Balalingasana on the other side. Ekam Janursya Lingyastatavyam Balalinganam Bhavati. Padapidanasana on the other side. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनम्. Uttarajasana on the other side. Uttaya padam kroncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam. We will now moving ahead to the next karana, which is the Ardharechita karana. Now sitting in Aramandi, the horse squatting position. Bring the right foot behind the other with toes down and heels up. And keep the left hand at the chest level and extend the opposite arm out wide like a pendulum and bringing it back towards the chest. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one inwards towards the palm, then outwards. Now, place your right hand on your nose, uncross your ankles and repeat this on the other side. Now, we'll be entering the very powerful meditation process, which is the skeleton dance. I request all participants to close your eyes. Visualize yourself as pure skeleton. Nothing else is there in your system. Just pure skeleton. And shake your body as intensely as possible. Now, walk front and back in your mat as you inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. The next karana is the Kati Chena karana. Now, sit in Aramandi position. Bring the hands above the head with arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Come back to the beginning position and repeat this on the other side. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall, on the tips of the toes on the ground. Raise the hands up above the head beside the ears. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Repeat Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Mahamudra Bhaddakono Tadasana Bhedakan. Now, from standing position, lean forward and down, bringing the hands flat onto the ground. As you engage in all three bandhas, bring the forehead towards the knees. Uttanasana. Mahamudra Bhaddakono Tadasana Bhedakan. The next asana is the Rakshasana. Now keep the hands flat on the ground, shoulders width apart. Step the feet back, keeping the toes on the ground. Now tuck the chin to the chest in the Jandra Bandha. On rotate to move your head from side to side. Gajasravastitvamastikam varam varam dakshakuksham savakuksham nayet tarakshvasanam bhavati. The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower the entire body down onto the stomach. Keep the toes pointing backwards. Keep the hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscles. Open your mouth wide as you inhale through the hole of the throat and exhale through the nose in the Bhujangani Mudra. Bhujangasana. Angushtina viparyantam odo bhumo vininyaset. The next asana is Shashasana. Now raise yourself to the plank position. Alternate pressing one heel towards the chest, back and forth. Shashasana. Gajasana samsto janudvema kuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. The next asana is Rathasana. Now continue to remain in the same position. Place one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously, jump one foot back, bringing the other in between the two hands, alternating again and again. Rathasana. Gajasana samsto ekekam palam puromagena bhramitva kartavyam rathasanam bhavati. Now, keep one foot flat on the ground, toes pointed forward and knees bent at 90 degrees angle. The back leg Keep the knees straight, toes pointed out at 45 degrees angle. Raise the arms up parallel beside the ears. Pull the stomach in up into Uddiyana Bandha, gaze at the third eye. Virabhadrasana. Uttarapadam Kroncham Cha Marichim Virabhadrakam. Let us now repeat the Virabhadrasana on the other side. Virabhadrasana. Vashishtavandakondinnyam Modakukkudamevacha Ashtavakramatottanam Mayuram Setuvandhanam. The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall. Bring one foot to the inner thigh. Bring the palms in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra and slowly raise them up above the head. Keep the elbows straight. Pull the stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze forward. Vrikshasana. Vamora cha yamyam padam nidhayatu. The next asana is Garudasana. Now stand tall. Place the one foot at the opposite hip. Bring the palms in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Garudasana. Garudasana vakche nidhyanastiram bhavi. Let us now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Vamora cha yamyam padam nidhayatu. Next asana, Garudasana on the other side. Garudasana vakche nidhyanam stiram bhavi. The next asana is Trikonasana. Now, stand and step one leg far back. Keep the front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Keep the arms straight. Bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while other arms extend towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Trikonasana. Uttana padam Kroncham Cha Maricham Virabhadrakam. Let us now repeat the Gomukhasana on the other side. Sorry, Trikonasana on the other side. Uttana padam Kroncham Cha Maricham Virabhadrakam. The next asana, we will be entering to the next karana, which is the Nikutaka karana. Now, sit in Aramandi, the half squatting position. Bring the palms in front of your heart and palms are facing each other. Now, slowly lift one leg towards its toes and switch between raising the other foot up while the other foot goes down. Simultaneously, as leg movements being done, switch the place of the palms as you do the Nikutaka karana. Now, lower on the tips of the toes, place perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees together, palms front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra. As we will be engaging a very powerful pranayama, which is the Brahmari Kumbhaka, where you buzz like a bee and repeat Sadashivoham in your throat center. Angushtasana. Kabandasramityahu Gorakshasaramevacha. The next asana is Saurasana. Now, from the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out, heel down and toes up. Keep fingers down by the sides, palms facing forward in the Varamudra. Saurasana. Prasari ekam paditlam samstapya tvega padakam. The next asana is Vidunanasana. Now, with the respective hand, reach forward and hold onto your big toes with the index and middle finger and keep the opposite hand on the back heel. Vidunanasana. Gulpasido paramekam prasarya tatpadagam sanprashya tatkarena. Let us now repeat Saurasana on the other side. Prasarya ekam padatalam samstapya tveka padakam. Vidunanasana on the other side. Gulpasido paramekam prasarya tatpadagam sanprashya tatkarena. The next asana is Brahmajaran Kushasana. Now, keep the toes on the ground. Place perineum on top of the heels. Maintain a gap between the legs and back of the hands resting on your thigh in Shambhavi Mudra. Slowly tilt the head down, gaze through the gap between the palms. Brahmajuram Kushasana. Do Upanapari hoye vese, edi dograni vese. The next asana is Kapilasana. Now place knees on the ground with toes tucked behind, sitting and perineum is on the heels. Rest the hand on top of the thighs in the Shambhavi Mudra. Pull your stomach in up into Dhyana Bandha. Visualize such Kapila Mahamuni in your inner space and gaze at the nose. उभय पगतले सब ठहरावे कोर तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे. The next asana is Bhadrakorakasana. Now continue to remain the same position. Engage in the Mula Bandha, where sucking the perineum in, gaze at the third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Do वो पगतले समत करे कोरवाली भूपरदरे. The next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised leg, and lift the knees up from the ground. Bring the thumbs and little finger together in the Padma Mudra, which is almost resembling a lotus flower. Raise the arms straight up above the head. Gaze to the hole between the palms. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Suryasana. Egi do gada teriyane panapani bheti kapunithane. The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with toes flat and perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on top of the knees and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in the Mandiki Mudra. Catch the nectar of immortality, which is dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra with your frog tongue, as you visualize yourself as a frog. Mandukasana. Padatalo Prishtadeshi Angushte Dvecha Sansprishet. The next asana is Uttara Mandukasana. Now remain in the same position. Keep the hands in the back, holding the head with the elbows. Uttara Mandukasana. Manduka Asramadhyastam Kurprabhyam Dhritam Shiraha. The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross the ankles, sit on the feet, spread the knees wide open and fingers are kept on top of the respective knee. Open mouth wide, stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose and repeat this several times as you visualize yourself as a lion. Simhasana. Dakshinam sarvagulpena dakshine hadate taram. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Sit on the heels under the perineum and spread the knees out wide. Cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers. Now tuck the chin to the chest in the Jandra Bandha, gaze at the nose. Bhadrasana. Gulpo chavrasya syado yukramena samahitaha. The next asana is Kakabhushandi Asana. Now squat, keep the feet flat on the ground and spread the knees out wide. Bring the arms in and around the back and interlace behind the back in the Parasha Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a crow. Kakabhushandi Asana. Pratame Vesaka Ugratale Davu Hadvakam Vichane. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Now place palms on the floor, shoulders width apart. Bringing the knees on back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean forward and down, gaze ahead. Slowly lift your legs up off from the mat. Kani Pavasana. Asara Kaugana Ashi Dushta Hoyi Tu Achi Hohi. The next asana is Kapali Asana. Now place the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Now bring top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle position between your hands and your head. Now bring the knee onto the elbows, hips over the shoulders, straighten the legs up, gaze at the nose. Kapalyasana. Sisa shisha dharti teki bagdo miriva ucha kukare. Now relax yourself. Place your feet on a mat. Now squat on toes with legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knee and the hip. Lean onto the arms and balance. Extend the leg out to the side and gaze at the third eye. Parshamayurasana. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam. Let us now repeat this beautiful asana on the other side. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam. The next asana is Bhairaganatasana. Now place both the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Now stretch the legs back straight into Tarakshvasana. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder. Bring the right foot between the hands, gaze at the third eye. Bhairaganatasana. Asana Kaugana Piti Jayi. Let us now repeat this beautiful asana on the other side. Bhairaganatasana. Asana Kaugana Piti Jayi. The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. Now from Tarakshvasana, place the forearms on the ground and walk the feet forward, raising the hips. Lift the chest and head up, gaze at the third eye. Unmukha Pitasana. Bhonyasto janani hasto chadushpadavanmukam. The next asana is Vashishtasana. Now from Tarakshvasana, rotate the body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder. Raise the hips, gaze towards the sky. Vashishtasana. Udu Kukudava Shishta Marichi Halamatsakam. Let's repeat this beautiful asana on the other side. Udu Kukudava Shishta Marichi Halamatsakam. The next asana is Anjani Asana. Now, sit with legs stretched, toes pointing up. Bring the hands under the buttocks, palms facing up in the Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight. Hold elbows to the body. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Anjani Asana. Dovu karki behateli kormaili mele bheli. The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now, bend forward, head. Bring the chest to the thighs, head to the knees. Hold the big toes with your right hand, index and middle fingers with Pranayama. Engage in all three bandhas. Paschimottanasana. Janu parilalatam to paschimam tan muchyate. Next asana is Ugrasana. Now clasp the hands behind the head and lean the chest forward and down. Bring head to the knees. Engage in all three bandhas. Ugrasana. Sapa nipyandridam ditva jano parishiro nyaset. The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now bring one heel to the groin and knee raise. Reach the arms in and around the raised knee. Clasp the hands behind the back. Bring the chest to the thigh, head to the knees. Marichi Asana. Uttana padam crown chamcha maricham veera bhadrakam. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now sit a leg. Now let the raised heel fall to the side on the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the leg straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Mahamudrasana. Dava paiki yedi jo ye sivaniyani lagave soyi. Let us now repeat the Marichi Asana sequence on the other side. Marichi Asana. Uttana padam crown chamcha maricham veera bhadrakam. Mahamudrasana. Repeat it on the other side. Dava pagki yedi jo ye sivaniyani lagave soyi. Next asana is Bhadrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together with heels close to perineum. Keep the knees wide open. hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine, gaze at the nose. Bhadrasana. Gulpo Devrasya Yadaha Sivanya Pashvokshupet. Next asana is Gwalipavasana. Now, extend the feet away from the body. Place the respective hands on the thigh. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhar Bandha, gaze at the nose. Gwalipavasana. Purva Charpara Choka So Soi Vahi Vidya Kiji Sohi. The next asana is Joni Asana. Now, hold the soles of the feet, lean forward and down. Bring your forehead towards the feet, gaze at the nose. Joni Asana. Dovu Pakatali Samtakari, indicating Nadare. The next asana is Miriki Pavasana. Now lean forward, extend the hands out wide, palms facing on the ground. Pura Vidipari Pakatali Sampurushola Yedi Milirashe. Next asana is the Samadi Asana. Now bring the arms below shins, extend it out, keep the palms facing up. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet. Bring your toes near the throat, gaze at the nose. Dovo Pakatali Sampatakare Sole Medaga Medare. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Now sit and keep heels together, toes apart. Hold the feet and open them up. Bring the soles towards the sky, keeping back of the hands on the ground. Press the elbows onto the thighs towards the knees, gaze at the nose. Chiriki Pavasana. Dovu Paka ki yedi dhati magwa med lagave. Next asana is Charpata Chokasana. Now remain in the same position. Place the hands on the knees and gently press them towards the ground. Charpata Chokasana. Dovu Pakati Samtadare Agam Nekachara Pasare. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now lift the heels up, bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees on the ground. Pull the stomach crane up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Place the hands on the respective knees with your index and thumb touching in the Bindu Mudra. Gulpa Sampira Cha Nyonyam Mukrumenottam Shanaihi. Next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze at the third eye. Hold a breath in the Muladhara Chakra. Samanasana. Samanasrama Vakshe Siddhamantra Sadhanate. The next asana is Apanasana. Now place the respective foot on its shoulder. Gaze at the foot upwards in and straight. Keep the hands on the ground by the sides. Apanasana. Kevalam parame kansas kande charopi yattadaha. Let us now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Samanasarama Vakshe Siddhamantra Sadhanat. Apanasana repeated on the other side. Kevalam parame kansas kande charopi yattadaha. Next asana is Gomakasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. With the feet by opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the stacked knees, gaze at the nose. Gomakasana. Savya Dakshana Gulpantu Pishtapashe Niyojayet. The next asana is Anushasana. Now remain in the same position. Hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Anushasana 1. Dachinagodo Nicho Tane Vavam Take Upara Ane. The next asana is Anushasana 2. Increase the fingers behind the back, lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees, touch the nose to the ground, gaze at the nose. Anushasana 2. Jimala Goda Kisandi Vridava Goda Kisam Dimila Irashe. The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine straight. Chest toward hands on respective knees, gaze at the nose. Dabak Bagmodi Edi Mahilam Gulpamuladwar Niche De. The next asana is Naradasana. Now incline the fingers behind the neck. Twist outside of the raised knee, gaze at the third eye. Naradasana. Vishtujuva Pagatali Keri Bhuprita Hilaga Veperi. The next asana is Matsapidakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee. Hold onto the opposite shin, extend the opposite hand straight and hold onto the respective toe with the index and middle finger, gaze at the nose. Matsapidakasana. Vamena Vamangushtantu Grihita Matsapitakam. Let's now repeat the Gomakasana sequence on the other side. Gomakasana. Savya Dakshinagolpantu Pishtapashe Niyojayet. Anushasana 1 on the other side. Dachinago Doni Chotane Vahum Takyo Uparane. Anushasana 2 on the other side. Jimana Goda Ki Sandi Pradava Goda Ki Sandi Mila Irashe. Garudasana 2 on the other side. Dava Pagamodi Edi Mahilum Gulpamuladwara Niche De. Naradasana on the other side. Vishtujuvam Pagatali Keri Bhupaita Hilaga Veperi. Matsapidakasana on the other side. Vamena Vamangushtantu Grihita Matsapitakam. The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring elbow outside of the raised heel. Keep the arms raised by the neck. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Udaram Paschima Bhasam Kritva Tishtri Yattadaha. Next asana is Kubasana. Now twist and bring the elbows of the raised knee. Extend the hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Asana Kaugana Jolo Jaye. Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the opposite hand on the ground. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Matsyendra Pitam Jadara Pradeeptam Panjendra Lukmandala Kandanastram. Let's now repeat the beautiful sequence on the other side. Matsyendrasana 1. Udaram Paschima Bhasam Kritva Tishtri Yattadaha. Kubasana on the other side. Asana Kaugana Jolo Jaye. Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Matsyendra Pitam Jadapradeeptam Prajin Rukmandala Kandanastram. The next asana is Padmasana. Now sit and place one foot on top of the opposite knees. Place palms at respective knees. Engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose. Padmasana. Asanam Dividam Proktam Padvam Vajrasanam Tatha. The next asana is Padmasana 2. Cross the arms and hold onto the toes with the index and middle fingers, gaze at the nose. Padmasana 2. Uttano Chano Krita Urusam Stopayatadaha. Next asana is Kukutasana. Now in the same Padmasana position, place the palms on the ground between the two thighs and slowly lift the body off from the ground. Padmasanam Samstapya Nano Vorantare Karau. The next asana is Bhadikeki Asana. Now rise up onto your knees, place the palms on the floor, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Keep the elbows together, press it against the navel, lean forward and down, balance above the mat. Bhadikeki Asana. The Ramostabhya Karatve Nandku Pristapi Navi Pashasaha. In the same position, Extend the legs out wide. Mayurasana. Atavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Muttamam. Now, lay down on your stomach with feet pointing outwards and your forehead on the mat. Increase the fingers behind the neck and hold. Makarasana. Adyashete Siddham Nidaya Bhumo Chupadacha Prasaramano. The next Rasa Shalabhasana. Now, place the hands ground by the chest, beside the chest. Lift the thighs up, bringing the thighs off. Raise the legs up, bringing the thighs off on the floor. Shalabhasana. Adyashete Karak Bhavakshobhu Nashtabhya Karosalabhyam. Now, bring the hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of the hips. Ushtrasana. Adyashete Parikvavastam Prishti Nidaya Pradhankarabhyam. Now, in the same position, slowly kick the legs back and up. Simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest off from the ground. Raise the head up. Gaze at the third eye. Prasarapada Bhujandiruppakaroch Prishtheda Padayukmam. Now, sit on both the knees with the head taken spine straight line. Bring the palms to respect the knees. Gaze at the third eye. Bhagasana. Ulita Modi Paura Vaise Bahro Chitakare Ek Aise. The next asana is Gohi-asana. From the knees, place forearms on the ground, fingers interlocked, elbows, shoulders width apart. Place top of the head on the ground, holding the back of the head with the hands. Walk the toes forward. Walk the toes forward until the hips align with the shoulders. Lift the feet up. Lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent together against the chest. Touch the chin, gaze at the nose. Gohi-asana. Do hata ki kahu ni joy pinah kala ye jane doyi. Next asana, Sirsasana. Now, straighten the legs up, gaze at the nose. Viparitam mandalam cha vidyavihitam vinaha. Now, sit with hands behind the calves, stretch the legs up. Bring the forehead to the knees, come to a vertical position. Prodhyasana. Dohu hatu bara ane goda tere kagasitane. Now, bring the hands behind and holding the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Uttara Shayanam Kritva Pado Mitra Prasarya. The next asana is Naukasana. Remaining same position, relax the elbows on the ground, visualize yourself as a boat. Naukasana. Uttara Shayanam Purpura Bhyambu Nashtabhya Hastonitambam Nidhaya. The next asana is Rudrasana. Sit and lift the feet up. Scoop the hands under the heels. Pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine straight. Gaze at the nose. Rudrasana. Pagatali Sampati Karihatasya Bhagu Uchayi. Next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. Now, lay down on your back with feet flat on the ground. Place palms down, fingers touching the back of the heels. Lift the hips up. Press the feet into the ground. Tuck the chin to the chest, gaze at the nose. Unmukha Pitasana. Uddirjani Kritva Shahidhvamakam Tatha. Now lay down your back with palms facing upwards, completely unclosed from all movements of the body and mind. Vishnu's supreme point of Hinduism is liberating you. Shivasana. Uttanam Shavad Bhumo Shayanam Dishavasanam Shavasanam Shantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and raise yourself up to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for all the participants. You have finished the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, which is the 108th set or series of the asanas. Now, let us now start the next set of series, which is the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The first asana of this beautiful sequence is Yathasanishtasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring your thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Repeat the Mahavakya in your throat center. Paryankam tat samakyatum yatasamstam yatasitihi. Now come to a cross-leg position. Hands on respective knees with the index and thumb touching in the Bindu Mudra in Samasana. Idanim Garbhininam Yogabhyaso Yata Laghu. Place the left foot against the genital region, right foot over top of the left. Place the hands on top of the knees in the Shambhi Mudra. Gaze at the nose in Muktasana. Nipigyasivanim Sukshmam Dakshinetara Gulpataha. Maintain the same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Siddhasana. Sthanam Mamachindriyo Chalitrisha Prashyam Prabhorantaram. Now remain in the same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to ground in front of you and engage in all three bandhas. The Mahamudra Bandha in Siddhyasana. Baba Pariki Yedi Jano Sivani Maritasa Kothano. Now, keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of the knees in the Bindu Mudra. Switch the gaze to the third eye in the Rudrasana 2. Vamacharana Pari Dachina Rake Egajukati Asavididake. Now remain in the same position as Rudrasana. Switch the gaze to the nose in the Santadunasana. Asana Kaugana Manaki Chanchalata Mitha. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the palms to the navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputta Mudra in Siddhasana 2. Rijikaya Samasinaha Siddhasana Mudhiratam. Now, remain in the same position. Little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, index over the eyes, and thumb closing the ears in the Shanmukhi Mudra. Bhandayoniyasana. Yatra Madhye Mahadeva Bhandayonyasaneshana. Now, place one foot on the thigh and other foot under the opposite thigh. Thumbs and index touching them in the mudra and place them on top of the respective knees. Virasana. Ekam padamate kaspim vinyasori samsidaha. Now, left heel on the right side generative organ, toes under the thighs, left foot on the left leg, toes by the knees. Keep the hands in the Bindu Mudra on top of the respective knees, gaze at the third eye. Dava pagi pagadali punedi he joya. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Remain same position. Switch the gaze to the nose. Bhavapadiki pagatali jahima hili kori. Remain in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye in the Yoni Asana. Yoni Asanam parvatena yogam yoga palenilam. Now sit and bring soles of the feet together, holding with both the hands. Bring the knee down towards the ground, gaze at the nose in Bhadrasana 3. Gulpo Chavrasya Dahasi Vanya Pashayokshipet. Now, in the same position, press your tongue against the roof of the mouth in the Khechara Mudra, gaze at the third eye. With your right hand covering the mouth, close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Hold the breath as you close the nostrils. Exhale through the left nostril and repeat this on the other side. Aghorasana. Purva kaho Vrishtika joyi vahi viryo kiji sohi. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now remain in the same position. Place the elbows on the heels. Rest the chin on the palms. Gaze at the nose as engaged in the Uddiyana Bandha, where pulling the stomach in and up. गावाली पवासनो कच्चो है जैसे याहो में जाने विदिते से. Now sit when you raise, arms between the thighs and the calves. Increase the fingers in the Parasha Mudra. Lift the feet up from the mat in Parasana. जोगपति का दोव करके अंगुर जोई वतशा आनी लगावे सोबू. Now, increase the fingers around the feet till soles together. Toes at groove in the throat. Heels touch the chest, chin on the hands, gaze at the nose. Pura bari bari paka kanguta kakuru parashi. The next asana is Udharasana. Insert the hands underneath the legs, holding the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring the feet up to the chest. Bring the head down, touch the chin to the soles, gaze at the nose. Dovu pagate sambuttane ubhay hastaki urdahitane. Now remain same position. Lift the feet to the face in Vishishtasana. Dovu pagatri jodi samte kare, hath dovu pagavichi anitale. Now lift both legs over top of the respective shoulder. Bring the arms underneath the legs. Increase the fingers around the back of the neck. Bhujasana. Sirasram tu vikyayam kaksha sarmatah param. Kalyanasana. Maintain same posture. Bring the elbows under the knees. Wrap the arms around the back. Palms clenched in the Shambhi Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Kalyanasana. Davu hadvakam vichane tiniko goda nichetane. Next asana is Sankatasana. Now right knee on the mat, place right foot flat and place perineum on the raised heel. Raise left foot over top of the right. Bring the left heel to the right hip. Place the hands on the opposite knees. Sankatasana. Vava padam jiter moolam sanyasadar nitale. The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left heel to the left hip. Place the hands on top of the right knee. Dhenukasana. Anusagi nagara panchtam vishtam da galyamni. Now place the right foot on the left thigh, left leg by the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh. Twist the body, gaze at the third eye. Vamajanga paridachetane, vamahasti pishtidishane. Now hold on to the respective big toes. Lean forward, forehead touches the ground, chest touching on the knees. Machandrasana 2. Prathavaji mano charno jujoyi vamajanga prira kesoyi. The next task is Guru Asana. Maintain the same position. Increase the fingers, place on top of the knees in the Maha Mudra Bandha. Uru Mulipa Disya Kanishka Padeshe. Let's now repeat the Sankatasana sequence on the other side. Sankatasana. Vama Padam Chite Moolam Sanyasadhar Nitale. Dhenukasana. Repeat it on the other side. Anusagi Nagara Panchtam Vishtam da Galyamni. The next task is Machindrasana on the other side. Vamajanga Pridachitane, Vamahasti Pishtadishane. Machindrasana 2 on the other side. Pathavaji Mano Charno Jujoy, Vamajanga Prira Kesoyi. The next task is Guru Asana on the other side. Uru Molirpa Disya Kanishika Pradeshe. The next task is Parshvasana. Now, raise the knee against your chest, hands holding the opposite knees, ties the girl, keep the spine straight. As you engage in the Kechiri Mudra, Parshvasana, Padale Bhumar Dhaya, down Urus Nidha Viparita Hastabhyam. Next task is Bodhishokasana. Now wrap the arms around the legs, hold on to the opposite wrist, place the chin onto the knees, gaze at the nose. Bodhishokasana. Dobu pakadle bhupradare kormaili aise kare. The next task is Kurkatasana. Remain in the same position of the legs. Place the palms under the heels and holding on to the opposite elbows, gaze at the nose. Dobu hadava bailyave goda niche lete harabe. The next task is Sumati Asana. Now remain in the same position. Bring the right foot over the left so heel crosses and toes pointed up and gaze at the nasal. Sumati Asana. Muladhwari dharti paritale dava bhagavita chapada ane. Next task is Dandasana. Extend feet out straight in front of you. Extend the feet out straight in front of you. Arms raised straight above the head. Increase the fingers, wrists pointed outwards. Engage in all three bandhas. Mahamudra bandha, gaze at the nose. Dandasana. Idani garbini nam yoga abhyasa yathalaghu. Now lean forward and down. Hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Head to the knees, chest forward and down. Arambasana. Dovu pagava milava pasari. Pagaka anguta lila de goda lagave. The next task is Vidokasana. Sit the legs straight, extend the knees slightly up. Maintain one hand distance between the heels. Bring the shoulders down, wrap the hands around the legs, hold the soles of the feet in the Shambhavi Mudra, gaze at the third eye. Pratama bhesi dava pasari kachika urdhako kurdodhare. The next task is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now insert the hands below the legs, keeping elbows together on the ground along with the fingers. Palms facing upwards. Place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels, gaze at the nose. Jalandhari Pavasana. Dobu egi melige dija hatapasari punichibuka nasika tadiga bhupradhari. Now sit and extend both the legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana sanstin kritva ekam padam. Next task is Anantasana. Lie on your back. Lift the legs. Lift the right leg behind the neck. Left hand hold a foot from the top. Straighten the body. Gaze at the nose. Anantasana. Uttana shayani ekam paya grivayam vinyasya. Next task is Ankushasana. Rest on the elbows of the hand, holding the foot. Gaze at the nose. Ankushasana. Uttana shayati ekam padam grivayam kurvanne. Next asana is Drishasana. Now, bring the knees to the chest, lie on your back, and circle the thighs with the calves and the arms. Roll to your left and your right. Drishasana. Uttana Shenam Janya Hidamba Vastamba. Let us now repeat the Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana samsthitam kritva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishthet. Anantasana, repeat it on the other side. Uttana shayani ekam payam grivayam vinyasya. Ankushasana, repeat it on the other side. Uttana shayati ekam padam grivayam kurvanne. Now, lay on your back, lift the legs one by one up behind the head, hold the hands behind the back, gaze at the nose in Yoga Nidrasana. Padabhyam veshte kantam hastabhyam prishtabandhanam. Next asana, Atmaramasana. Now raise the legs towards the head, wrap the hands around the leg, increase the fingers behind the neck, gaze at the nose. Pratame Surya Sobe Paga Uche Agane. Next asana is Kochikasana. Now, bring the knees to the chest, soles facing up. Extend the arms sideways, gaze at the third eye. दो हाथ चिरसा करे त्रिशोभे से पाकरे. The next asana is Jata Pravati Asana 1, 2, and 3. This is a sequential asana. Now, lie on your back, knees to the chest, arms reach to the sides at the shoulder level. Keep one knee bent, twist and bring to the ground on the opposite knee, keeping the other leg extended straight. Now, keep both the knees bent to one side. Extend both the legs straight to one side. Head looks in the opposite direction. Paravidya kuksha bhagya tadahi par kirtitaha. The next asana is Viparipita. Lie on your back, bend the knees, place feet flat on the ground, hold the ankles, lift the hips up, gaze at the nose. Pratikriyayatun dvandva pita sarva palapradam. The next asana is Paryankasana. Now bring the arms over the head, place the hands flat on the mat, fingers pointing towards the body. Slowly lift the entire body up from the ground. Paryankasana. Uttana Shayam Hastralabhya Bhuvanastabhya Padalabhyam. And the next asana is Shvotanasana. Lie on your back, raise the knees to the chest, hands on respective shoulders, move the hips in a circular motion. Shvotanasana. Shavachairan Sanstapya Jani Samyana Bo Animya. The next asana is Vipirita Karani 2. Now lie supine, raise the hips and legs up, elbows and hands extend on the mat below. To balance the body, move the legs around and around. Bhutale Shashiro Dhatva Kena Yecha Nadvayam. Now remain in the same position. Stop the movements of the legs in the Vipirita Karani 2. Karani Viparita Ke Sarva Divyadinashini. Now, lift the hips, take feet over the head, toes on the floor, hands stretched on the ground, palms clasped in the Parashamudra in Langalasana. Narakasi Sitta Nasika Padeshe Bhumapada Prishte. The next asana is Srita Paschimottanasana. Now, legs over the head, toes point on the ground, thighs to the chest, hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers in Pranamudra. Tanam Shayita Gurvita Shayita Paschimottanakam. Next asana is Supta Konasana. Remain in the same position. Spread the legs out wide and hold the big toes of the respective foot. Supta Konasana. Paravidya Kuksha Bhagya Tadahi Par Kirtitaha. Next asana is Chakrasana. Bring the legs over the top of the head, toes on the ground. Hold the ankles, keeping the knees straight. Chakrasana. Shava says the pada Korea Mastik of Paro. Next is Supta Prasita Padangushtasana. Lie on your back, keep the legs vertical. Hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers. Stretch the legs out wide. Uttar Parang ground Shamcha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam. Next is Supta Parangushtasana. Now bring the legs straight in front of you. Continue to hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers. Uttar Parang ground Shamcha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam. Next asana is Matsyasana from Padmasana. From Supta Parangushtasana, move the legs in the Padmasana position. Lay on your back, hold the opposite elbows over the head, gaze at the nose. Matsyasana. Mukta Padmasan Kritva Uttarashayanam Charete. Next asana is Parasharamasana. Now remain in the same position. Place back of the right hand on the left palm, gaze at the nose. Pratama kare Padmasana Aje Suro Sove Bhupar Pache. The next asana is Sarvangasana. While the legs in Padmasana position, lift the hips and leg up. Use support. Use the hand support. Hands are supporting the hips, elbows on the floor. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jendra Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Adavakshe Sangshepa Sarvangasana Uttamam. The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now lay on your back, place one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head. Extend both the arms straight and hook fingers forward, gaze at the third eye. Vrishchikasana. Pratama side no Sudo Sisha Kesiki Samdhisudakhe. Let's repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Pratama side no Sudo Sisha Kesiki Samdhisudakhe. The next asana is Vrishaparikshepaasana. Now lay on your back. Interior fingers are on the neck. Lift both the feet off from the ground, extending one leg straight and other knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again. This is similar to the bicycle crunches, which crunches for engaging our core muscles. Vrishaparikshepaasana. Uttan Sharan Kartva Anilam Bihi Kadaramata Purpro Nirtanitam Veda. The next asana is Brikasana. Now, place soles of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up, then sit back down. Do like this again and again. Brikasana. Atta uttanam sayam krita padilabhyam brundito dishte vrikasanam bhavati. Next asana is Luthasana. Lay on your back, quickly throw the legs above the head, completely roll over. Finish in a prone position, repeating this again and again. Luthasana. Uttanam shailam pado shiryango bhumastapitva. The next asana is Saratasana. Lie in your belly with toes extended, hands on the ground by the shoulders. Contour the lips, making sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Saratasana. Nija sharing kripta nabam bhumar dhaya. The next asana, Deho Lulyanganasana. Now raise yourself to a plank position. Jump the legs forward and back between the arms. Hasadvam bhadvatan madhya chanadvam udaneva bahiniya. The next asana is Jatyasana. From standing position, bend forward and place the hands on the mat. Walk front and back. Jatyasana. Adha Jatyasam vakshayena jatismaro bhavend. We will be entering into the first karana, which is the Lolitika Karanam. Now, stand with knees bent, feet pointing outwards. Bend the elbows, keep the hands at the chest level. Shift and move the arms across the body, then bringing back to the center. Tilt the head back, open up the chest up towards the sky and on the sheath, and move the head in all directions. In Lolitika Karanam. The next asana is Sarpasana. Now stand straight on a mat, arms at the side beside the thighs. Sarpasana. Atha Sarpasam Vakshe Vayupanaya Kevalam. The next asana is Ushta Sadanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and stand on the feet on the fist. Begin to moonwalk like a horse. Ushta Sadanasana. As you do this asana, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushta Sadanasana. Mushti Kanishtika Padeshe Bhuma Medhaya. Now remain in the same position. Begin to moonwalk like a horse. Ashwasana. Mushti Kanishtika Padeshe Bhuma Medhaya. The next asana is Kapoti Nekatasana. Stand straight with feet together. Interlace the fingers behind the neck, behind the back in the Parsha Mudra. Pull them down towards the calves. Open up your chest. Kapoti Nekatasana. Padidle Bhoma Nidhaya. We will be entering into the next Karanam, which is the Tala Pushpatam Karanam. Stand tall with palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously, open up your palms, raise one heel off from the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulders at the respective heel. Visualize you're holding an offering or bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva himself. Next asana is Khadgasana. Now stand straight. Bring your forearms together in front of you, forming the horn of a rhinoceros. Khadgasana. Nija sartamasman kitva padalubhyo. The next asana is Uttanottanam. Sit down as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again and again. Punah purvata davyam asidatam iti Uttanottanam bhavati. Now raise the hands up above the head and jump repeatedly. Musalasana. Saram sita urdhvam baham nayet. Now, from standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly, the other leg, sit down and stand up, alternate in both the sides. Hastadyan ritva dishtet uchishakam bhavati. We will now entering in the very beautiful karana, which is the Pashvajana karana. Now, stand and keep one leg slightly bent, toes point to the side. Now, bend to lift the foot. When you lift the opposite knee towards the chest and make sure the toes are pointing down. Keep the arm holding the knee close into a fist. Let the opposite hand hang down on top of the thigh. Fingertips are pointing towards the center of the body in the Pashvajana Karanam. Now, on one leg, lower the body to the mat. Stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite thigh. Tandavasana. Ekirapadista davyam tadavasaram bhavati. Now place the left foot on the inner right thigh. Stand erect on your mat like a rod. Brahmana asrama vakshe yakritva brahmano bhavet. Stand tall and wrap the left leg over around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross the left arm below the right hand and bring the palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Uttana Purna Pitesya Semhyam Gardamevacha. Ekapadasana. Stand straight on the right leg, left foot on the opposite thighs, hands relaxed by the knees. Daksha Grimva Padasya Jhango Paridhayacha. The next asana, Dvasa. Now hold the big toe of the left foot, straighten out to the side, rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. The next asana is Trivikramasana. Place the left foot behind the neck. Stand tall. Alternate between sitting and standing. Griva embarrassing stapista davi uta davin trikramasana bhavati. Let us now repeat the Parshvajanu Karanam on the other side. Tandavasana on the other side. Ekripadinastha davyam tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasana on the other side. Brahmanasana vakshi ekritva brahmano bhavet. Garudasana repeated on the other side. Uttana kurma pitesya same he garudamevacha. Ekapadasana repeated on the other side. Daksha grimvama padasya jhangopari dhayacha. Dvasa on the other side. Eke hastin dandrupasi etasya padasya gritva. The next asana is Trivikramasana on the other side. Griva and Parasas Tapista Davim Uta Davin Trivikramasanam Bhavati. Now, stand your feet close together, toes point slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of the body. Relax yourself completely into the Samanaka Karanam. Now, sit in a squatting position. Bring both the hands underneath the knees, making a finger lock, and the finger lock is touching the navel in Gorak Anjali Asana. Pratham hi ube hori bahuri niche puni hove. The next asana is Kanchasana. Remain in same squatting position. Insert the hands between the thighs and the calves and wrap it around behind the butt. And keep the chest upright. Kanchasana. Uramadhyat hastuni vashya nitambam dhritva. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continue to remain in the same position, in the squatting position. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright and gaze at the navel. Daupaga ki taliki mahili kor milave. The next asana is Varahasana. Now, continue to remain in the same squatting position. Bring your elbows up close to the head, palms joined over the back, facing downward in the Anjali Mudra, gaze at the nose. Varahasana. Pagatili ki mahili kor milave panapana ki dobhe se. The next asana is Pipratasana. Now, heels touching. Bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let the fingertips touch the mat in front of you. Pipratasana. Atta Uttarasana Nani Pashni Dvya Sammilya Stitva. The next asana is Bhakasana. Place the hands on the mat with fingers wide. Place your knees on back of the arms, eyes forward and down. Slowly lift your legs off from the ground. Hastatalabhya Vavininastabhya Jardun Nabo Samilya. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapalayasana. Kneel down, head on the ground, palms spread for support. Raise the body on your head, legs into the Padmasana position. Shushtanga Kapalayasana. Asra Kogana Kapala Ache Hoyi. Now, the next asana is Guptasana. Sit down between the feet. Let the heels come outside of the hips. Hands at respective knees. Sit straight, gaze at the nose. Jano Vorantere Pada Kritva Pada Ucha Gopayete. The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Hands on the ground. fingers wide, lift the body up straight as you do the Vrikshasana too. Saptachakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakane. Now continue to remain in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Shibhuasana. Dovu Bagajodi Mahila Gulpa Mirali Ubehoya. The next asana is Matsyasana. Now comes to a plank position. Push your body up and down again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish. Matsyasana 2. Nija Shainam Kurparo Pashvibhagam Murdhva Kritya Hastala Abhyam. The next asana is Sarpasana. Now lie on your stomach. Place the hands on your respective hips. Lift the chest to your left and your right as you move like a snake. Sarpasana. Nijam Shainam Kritva Hasto Nitambam Samstapya. Now place the hands in front of you, holding the chin. Let's stay toes pointed together in Niralambanasana. Karabhyam pankajam kritva tishte kurparaya shuddhihi. Now place the hands on the mat in front of you. Straighten the arms and bend the knees. Bringing the feet towards the upper back. Lift the head and chest. Chatrasana. Ardhya sarastitva hastatilabhyam bhumashtabhya nuyat. Now raise yourself. Sit on your knees with toes, the top of the feet flat on the mat. Bring the butt onto the heels. Stretch the arms in front of you, palms facing downwards. Place the forehead on the mat. Vajrasana. Idanim garbhininam yoga abhyaso yatha laghu. Next asana is Meshasana. Now raise yourself to the Gajasana position. Alternate striking the ground with your hands. Gajasana samsto ekekam baum bhumuttariyet Meshasanam bhavati. Now, in the same position, lift the legs into the air, bringing the forehead to the ground. Gajasana samsto padagaradvayam mantrika iskritya mastakena. Now, sit on the heels, legs together. Place the hands on respective knees. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Dhanantarasana. Purabha Bidi Parihadiki Kagasesya Panashara Modi. Now incline the fingers in front of you, then behind you. Stretch the arms forward and to the sides, giving and backwards, giving massage to various different joints and muscles. Angamottanam. Hastayor Angulir Bhadva Hastayor Madhya Sarva Ganishka Sayitva. Now, sit on the heels in Vajrasana, feet turned out to the side. Keep the spine straight, hands on the respective knees. Garudasana 4. Jango Rubhyam Dharam Pidya Stirkayo Dvijanunam. Now, remain in the same position. Front of the buttocks on the ground. Place your hands at your ankles. As we hold in the ankles, gaze at the third eye. Ananda Mandirasana. Adavakshe Viranatha Ananda Mandirasanam. The next asana is Mandukasana. Place the hands under the knees, gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as a frog. Prishtam Sampida Gulphabhyam Jamvange Savalya Kritihi. Now, sit on your toes, heels up together, place perineum on the heels. Spread the fingers wide open, base of the hand touching the toes. Gaze at the nose, inhale and exhale, sticking out the tongue as you visualize Narasimha in your inner space. Dovu Panapani Hoivese, Dovu Edi Goda Nivese. Now remain in the same position. Make a hall of palm. Place it on your mat. Keep your thumbs under the teeth. Close the lips. Gaze at the nose. Dovu Baganki Yedi Joyi Goda Panam Vanam Puni Hoyi. Now, bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as of monkey scratching in Makadasana. दोवु पगतले संपद आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिठाने. Now slowly lift the knees off from the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back, gaze at the nose. Pratama pana pani hoye bese, dovu egi guda nivese. Now cross the ankles behind you. Sit, keep the toes down, sit on the heels, place palms on the mat to their respective sides. Kanjanasana. Kanjanasana vakshe yakritva sustiro bhavet. Now remain in the same position. Rest the hands on the respective knees in Kurmasana as you gaze at the nose. Gulpo Chavrasya Yukramela Samahitau. Now remain in the same position. Remain same position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yogasana. Gudam Niyamya Gulphabhyam Yukramela Samahitaha. Now stand on the knees. Cross the ankles behind. Place the feet near the opposite knees. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye in Vijogasana. Godam vana ube hoyi, goda adhara ke doyi. Now bend backwards. Hold the ankles with the hands. Keep the arms straight. Push the hips forward. Tilt the head back in Ushtasana 2. Merudanta gradi dhaja samifpada yufkuman. Now hands holding the soles of the feet. Slowly lean back, elbows on the mat and back of the head on the mat. Gaze at the nasal. Jatyasana 2. Dovu edi sambad kare sole mole dhwari tere dhere. The next asana is Virtasana. Now use support of your hands. Rise up and lean your back and touch your back to the ground again and again. Virtasana. Jangrabdi bhuman dhaya jango dharyo urni sanstapa prishti vamsam. Now raise the hips higher. Bring the forearms on the mat. Hold the back of the heels. Bring the head between the feet in Kapotasana. Merudanta dhaya samifpada shufpaman. Stand upright on the knees with toes tucked. Hold the arms to the opposite hand. Gaze at the nose in Varasana. Varasana. Janini bhuva samstapya hastabhyam bahu parasparam dritva. Now keep the knees together, toes tucked. Lean forward, bring the elbows to the mat and hands holding the head in Varahasana 2. Surya Chandram Vedanani Asnani Katyanthe. Now place the crown of the head on the mat between the interlaced fingers, elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up and hips up straight into air. Raise your body upside down in Mundasana. Adho Mundasanam Vakshe Sarvesham Praninam Sukham. Relax yourself in Andasana. Kneel down, head between the knees, elbows are adjacent to the knees. Exhale, inhale and exhale through your mouth in Andasana. Pitama pakatale samat herave, korma huli ubhe milave. Now lie on your belly. Lie on your belly. Extended arms straight in front of you. Slowly lift your thigh, arms and chest off from the ground in Viparita Shalabhasana. Shalabhasana Bedasya Nataberunda Namake. Now place the hands beside the body. Lift only the legs up in Kapalasana. Kapalam Bhumani Dhayap Udaparu Nayete. Now lift the legs up over the head and slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head in Akasha Kapotasana. Ushtasi Stitva Charano Bhimar Tapya Mastiko Pari. Now relax yourself. Place your feet flat. Place your feet on the mat. Sit on the knees. Bring the chest down so that navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat. Forearms on the ground. Be sturdy. Chatakasana. Kurpara paryanto hasto dharamavastabhya januni. Next asana is Vrishchikasana. Remain in the same position. Raise the leg up. Bend the back to touch the feet on the head. Lift the chin and hold. Vrishchiva puchaparimangripashni ditva shashire chivkam vidayakau. Relax yourself. Face perineum down on the now. Sit down. Face perineum down on the right heel. Keep the left foot outside of the hip, ankle to the side. Place the hands on the mat, resembling a bull. Yama gulpe padamole vama bhage padetaram. Now remain in the same position. Sit in Vajrasana position. Cross the left foot over top of the right and slowly lift yourself up from the mat in Lolasana. Lola Srusra Kuryat Vayu Lola Pagatanat. Let us now repeat the Vrishasana on the other side. Yame Gulpe Padamole Vama Bhage Padetaram. Now place left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of the left foot, place right foot flat on the ground, raise the knee towards the chest. Pass the respective knees, visualize Balagunehi in your inner space. Asra Kaugana Jalabika Rajayi. Now squat the feet flat on the mat, bring the elbows under the thighs, wrap the hands around the shins, holding onto the ankles from the outside in Grahasana. Padadle bhuma samstapya jana madhya kurpra hastapya hastabhyam. Let's now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Balagunasana. Asra Kaugana Jalabika Rajayi. Now bring your legs together. Sit on the toes. Keep the spine straight. Place the hands on the respective knees in Utkatasana. Yujusti yata uvajani yatrasane padalo pari. Now remain same position. Spread the knees out. Spread the knees wide. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back. Vajrasangarasana. Pratama panapari hoy jaise dobu edi guda nivese. Now squat with feet hip width apart, hands under the soles of the feet from inside and palms down. Straighten the arms, elbows together at the navel, gaze at the nose. Anilasana. Dovu hadam bhuma paritani kahuni jadi nabalaga ane. Now place back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Step the feet on top of the hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe in Padukasana. Hastadalo padle kritva dishte gachet Padakasaram bhavati. Now place the hands on the mat, raise both the feet upwards into the air, let them fall back down. Do like this again and again in Kukudo Danam. Hastadale bhuma kritta padle cha udam. Now raise yourself up to a handstand position. Move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Hastadalabhyam bhuvashtapya ugdam padagre kurvan. Relax yourself. Stand now. Separate the feet. Place one palm down on the mat with arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head and be stable. Kunjarasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam. Let's now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam. Sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles and slowly lift the feet off from the ground in Kadambasana. Pashnibhya bhuvamastapya hastadvayan gulpan dritva. Now hold the knees with the hands, press them towards the chest in Pavanamuktasana. Dvayostu padayof panim latva swastani tambake. Now place one foot behind the head. Place both the hands flat on the mat. Extend both the legs straight with the knees straight in Chakorasana and slowly lift your whole body up from the mat. Chakorasana. Purvatnam chadushpadapitam vajrasanam tata. Sit on the mat. Hold the left toe with your left hand, index and middle finger, and pull the left foot towards left ear. Extend the right leg out, keeping it straight. Hold the big toes with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow. Padangushtorupanipya grhitva shravanavadi. Now left foot over top of left shoulder. Bring the right foot across and hook on top of left shoulder. Lean forward and down while extending leg out to the side. Lift the head up and chest. Find your balance. Vashishthamadakondinam odukukkudamevacha. Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg. Raise the hands flat on the ground. Pranasana. Etat pabedavakshami karoti sachamaraha. The next asana is Paramashivoham. Now place the right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist the body and remain sturdy. Paramashivoham. Vamor pridakshapado jhana bhari veshtiza dakshadoshina. Let's now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Purvatum chadushpatapitam vajrasam tata. Dhanurasana 2. Repeat it on the other side. Padangushtorupanibhyam grhitva shravanavadi. Ashtavakrasana. Repeat it on the other side. Vashishthamadakondinam odukukkudamevacha. Pranasana. Repeat it on the other side. Continue to visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. Etat prabedam vakshami karoti sachamaraha. Paramashivoham. Repeat it on the other side. Vamor pridakshapado jhana bhari veshtiza dakshadoshina. Now, keep one leg straight. Press the other leg perineum with the other heel. Chest forward and down. Hold your toes. Bring the head towards the knee. Ekam padam prasari ekam padasya pashnina. Now, place your left ankle outside of the hip. Hold the sole of the right foot. Lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knees straight. Gaze at the nose. Vashishthamadakondinam odukukkudamevacha. Let's now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Ekam padam prasarya ekam padasya pashnina. Crown Chasana. Repeat it on the other side. Visualize yourself as a crane. Vashishthamadakondinam odukukkudamevacha. The next asana is Swastikasana. Sit with soles between the thighs and the calves. Keep the spine straight. Palms are placed on their respective knees. Swastikasana. Jano borantare samyak kritva padatile ubhe. The next asana is Gorakshasana. They remain in the same position. Cover the heels with the respective hands. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Jano vorante pado uktana vyakti samsitau. Now, bring the left heel to the perineum, right foot on the left thigh. Close your eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs, and gaze at the third eye in Bhagasana 2. Vama pashno gura samstapya dakshagram vama jhangane. Now, place the feet on top of the opposite thighs in the Padmasana position. Place the hands on the ground, palms facing upwards. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Uttana charno kritva samstopari januno. Now, in the Padmasana position, place the hands into the mat. Lift the knees up from the ground in Urdhva Kukutasana. Vashishthamadakondinam odukukkudamevacha. Continue to remain the legs in the Padmasana position. Place the hands through the knees. Place them on the mat. Do not lift the body. Stay seated on the mat. Siddha Haritalayasana. Pratamam Padmasana Kod Kare Hastado Goda Samdidhere. Now, place the palms on the floor, slowly lift the thighs up to the shoulder, legs up in the mat, stay above the mat, gaze at the nose. Hamsasana. Kukadasa Stitta Skandam Parinitva Uranitva. The next asana is Karmakasana. Now, continue remain in the same position. Reach the hands behind the body, interlace the fingers in the Parasha Mudra, bring the forehead to the floor, gaze at the nose. Pratama Padmasana ko kare, Goda Samdi Mahi kare dhere. Now, raise yourself up to Padmasana position. Insert both the hands through the thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows, holding the opposite shoulders with the hands. Bhami Jangar Pava Dachina Pava, Dahini Jangar Pava Bhamilyava. Now remain in the same position. Bend the elbows, bend the head down, tuck the chin to the chest, gaze at the nose in Granti Bedasana. Adha Vakshe Neela Kanta Granti Bedasanam Shubham. Now, now lift your head up, lay on your back, bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with your hands in Uttana Kurmasana. Kukadasana Bhandastam Karabhyandita Kandaram. Now raise yourself up on a seated position in Padmasana position. Place both the hands through the gap of the thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat on the mat. Hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift the body up and hold. Pangu Kukutasana. Kukudasava Chitva Ekin Hastena Anyasya. Let's repeat Pangu Kukutasana on the other side. Kukudasava Chitva Ekin Hastena Anyasya. Now, remove your hands from the gap of the thighs and the calves. Place your elbows on the toes, interlace the fingers and rest the chin on the knuckles. Press the thumb on your throat. In Giridhrasana. Jano Vorante Pada Uttano Vyakti Samsitau. The next asana is Padmasana 3. Remain in the same position. Hold one hand over the other, palms facing upwards, keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Uttano Chano Vidhaya Vidivat Shakti Yogirat. Now place the palms on top of the knees. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Padmasana 4. Etat Padmasana Kuryat Pranavayu Pasiddhayet. The next asana is Karmakasana 2. Now, hook the right hand, index and middle fingers around the right toe. Lift the elbow as if you're pulling a bow back. Move the big toe around. Place the left hand on the opposite knee, keeping it straight. Repeat this on the other side. In Karmakasana 2. Atanyasrama Vakshi Yoga Puraka Rakshanat. Now, remain in Padmasana position. Cross the arms behind the back and hold the big toes. Inhale through the tongue, straighten like an arrow, Kakachancha Kumbhaka. Engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose in Karmakasana 3. Karmakasana Skritya Udare Purya Sukham Tada Vayir Vaso. Now, release the Mahamudra Bandha, engage only in the Mula Bandha while sucking the perineum in. Lift the chest up, gaze at the Toda in Dhridasana. Urubhyamopi Stapya Padayukmam Priyatadaha. Now remain in the same position. Lay down on your elbows. Gaze at the nose in Nagrasana. Pratama Padmasana Komtane Dovu Hada Pachamne Amne. Now release yourself from the Padmasana position. Bend the knees, feet to the ground. Bring the knees to your chest and embrace your knees in Parasha Mudra. Head touches the knees in Kandukasana. Vetrasya Sitva Hastapada Nishkam Mudram Nayet. Now place the soles of the feet on the ground, hands interlock under the head, gaze at the nose in the Urdhva Pavanasana. Pratama Sudo Saila Karave Goda Ubhera Shimilave. The next asana is Markada Pitasana. Now, Place upturned palms under the heels and slowly lift the hips up in Markada Pitasana. Uttana Shayanam Padatle, Uttana Hastyastapayet. Now remain in the same position. Support your hips with the hands placed at the waist, elbows bearing the weight of the body, chin presses at the throat in Jalandhara Bandha, gaze at the nose in Uttana Shikhapitakasana. Jangor Bhalani Naschit Uttana Shikhapitakam. Now raise the leg up straight into the air, elbows and hands extend on the mat below as body are and legs are raised up into the air. Narakasana. Griva Kandi Bhumashtamba Padagradvayam. Now bring the hands to the lower back, keeping the elbows on the mat. Raise the legs up vertically, then slowly lower and angling them, keeping core engaged in Triyan Naukasana. Naukavastita Uda Padagradam Nayet. Now relax the hands on the mat. Keep the legs vertical and hold in Dvajasana. Now Triya goes Giriva Prishtakurpe Bhumashtabhya Kalakshay Padagradam Udanayet Dvajasanam Bhavati. Now lie supine, completely relax yourself, avoid any movement of the body. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single moment in your body in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Vrithasanam. Uttanam Shavavat Bhumo Shayanam Tu Shavasanam. Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishrandikarakam. Continue to repeat the Mahavakya in your throat center as you enter into the space of Paramadvaita with Swamiji.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Now,
Paramashivoham
start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and raise yourself up to a comfortable seated position. Yes. Congratulations for all the participants. You have finished the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama series. We'll be now concluding this beautiful session with the Pona Mantra. Request all of you to sit in a cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring the palms together in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. We'll be now chanting the Pona Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam.
For Paramashiva to manifest.
Thank you everyone. Nithyanandam.
With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam everyone. I welcome all of you to this program here, and I know many of you are joining us through so many different social media platforms.
Yes, I know so many of you are joining us through so many social media platforms, YouTube, Facebook, and I know there are many of you who have taken out your time from your busy schedule to come and attend this program and be a part of this program. So I sincerely thank each and every one of you sitting with us here today. And I request all of you to come and settle down so that we can get started with the day ahead of us. We just finished the powerful and intense sequence of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is the 308 asanas. So I request all of you to change your clothes, drink some water, ensure that you're hydrated, and come and settle down so that we can get started with our day. Today, the first power which we are going to be starting with is the power of seeing through the third eye. We are going to be identifying various letters today. So please come and quickly settle down and we'll get started. Yes, I hope all of you are ready and settled. So let's get started. First, we are going to be listening to the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the power of third eye, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 8. The Shastra Pramana goes, कपालान्तर्मनोन्यस तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदार्ढ्यात् लक्षये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is the direct experience of all of our ancestors, the Rishis, Munis, Siddhas, all of those great beings who manifested and experienced these powers as a part of their day-to-day lifestyle. So this Apta Pramana goes back to the great Hindu Purana of the Mahabharata, which is one of the greatest Hindu Puranas, and it took place during the 8th incarnation of Bhagavan Mahavishnu, that is Bhagavan Shri Krishna. So, just before the 18 days of the Mahabharata war started, Arjuna fell into a dilemma and turned towards Bhagavan Shri Krishna for help. Bhagavan Shri Krishna, the ever compassionate, then revealed the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, consisting of the 18 chapters. In the 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, 8th verse, Shri Krishna says, न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टुम् अनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्. He says, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. Out of his extreme compassion, Bhagavan Sri Krishna initiated Arjuna into the power of third eye, after which he was not only able to have the vision of the cosmic form of Bhagavan Sri Krishna, he was even able to describe every single detail of the form of Bhagavan Sri Krishna. The next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is Swamiji's own experience of how Swamiji was able to experience and manifest this extraordinary Shakti of the power of third eye. So this Atma Pramana goes back to the time where Swamiji was just a 12-year-old boy. One day, Swamiji was sitting on the sacred hill rock Pavarakundra in Tiruvannamalai when Swamiji was suddenly able to see the entire 360-degree vision around him with his eyes closed. Swamiji was able to see everything around him, above him, below him, the whole 360-degree vision with his eyes closed. And this powerful experience doesn't just end here. Swamiji goes on to describe of how he was not only able to see everything around him, he was able to feel and experience everything around him as a part of him. He even says that the skin, I felt that the skin of the stone on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both, I exist equally. It's such a powerful experience for just a 12-year-old boy. But we all know that Swamiji is no ordinary boy, as he is the avatar of Paramashiva himself, who has descended on this planet Earth to give us this, to revive and gift humanity with this very science of power manifestation. So the last is the Sakshi Pramana. And what is the Sakshi Pramana, you might ask? Each and every one of you sitting here with us right now. The Sakshi Pramana is the witness, the testimonials of all of the devotees, disciples, the initiated devotees and disciples of Swamiji who are able to replicate and manifest this very Shakti. And each of you sitting here today are going to be experiencing and manifesting this power right here and right now. And what you're going to be experiencing now is only a small glimpse of what you are actually going to experience in the upcoming season of the Paramashivoham Level 3 program. So it is a very exciting experience, and I'm sure each and every one of you are going to be enjoying it. So without further delay, let's jump straight into the power. As I said, we are going to be identifying various letters today in the first round. So I request all of you to quickly go grab your eye bands, mind folds, anything with which you can tie your eyes. If you do not have an eye band, that's okay. Please go ahead and grab any opaque shawl with which you can tie your eyes and quickly come and settle down so that we can get started. Yes. So if all of you are ready with your eye bands blindfolds, please go ahead and tie your eyes with it. Ensure that your eyes are completely closed and that you're not able to see anything. But also please do ensure that you're able to breathe and that you're comfortable. So once you're done tying your eyes, I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Fold your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. We are now going to be chanting the Mahavakya and connecting to Swamiji. All of these powers which we are manifesting now is manifested just from the space of oneness. And the Mahavakya is one of the most powerful passwords through which you can connect to Swamiji and chant and be able to manifest this power. So let's all chant the Mahavakya now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Allow Swamiji to flow through you. Drop all of the logic. Drop any thoughts which come to your mind. Just surrender to Swamiji. Now, I'm going to be projecting an image in front of all of you. It's going to be a letter. I request all of you to connect to Swamiji, scan and see what is the letter which is projected to all of you. The letter is now projected. Please go ahead and start scanning. Round 1 starts now. Yes, please relax now. Now, once you are done removing the eye bag, please go ahead and post whatever you are able to see through your third eye. Whatever Swamiji has revealed to you, describe in detail all the colors, shapes, size, and the letter which you were able to see. Even if it sounds illogical, even if it feels illogical, whatever Swamiji has revealed to you, just surrender to Swamiji, allow Swamiji to flow through you, and just trust what Swamiji has revealed to you in your third eye and type that down in the chat section. I know we have many people joining us through YouTube, Facebook, and all of the various social media platforms. You can go ahead and comment in the comment section below, and I will be able to read it out and then we can go ahead and verify and see what was the letter which was projected. If all of you are done posting whatever you were able to see, let's now go ahead and verify what was the letter which was projected to all of you. Yes, and as you can see, the letter which was projected is the letter L. So as you can see, it's in a very purple blue shade in color, and it has floral designs on it. You can see the leaves, you can see the flowers, and you can see the leaves and the flowers, and it's in a violet blue kind of shade. So I request all of you to now post what were you able to see? What is your experience while scanning? I'm sure we have many newcomers sitting with us. We have many people who have already manifested sitting with us, and so many more different categories of people joining. Okay, I can see my Istak has posted 4, a straight nose like deity, nose, rose bud flower, letter Z, letter S, and number 7 flipped vertically, the letter N, oval, 2 semicircles, the letter X, and then sunrays, circle with triangles, tall, dark, vertical line. Yes, thank you so much for participating, Ma. I'm able to see your comment here. And I think you saw many these things. You saw tall vertical lines, right? And if you can clearly, like, if you can closely see in the letter L, it has kind of like it has stripes, like a lighter shade of the color and a darker shade. So it's kind of like in stripes, and there are floral designs, and you can see the leaves and everything. So you actually have partially manifested. You also saw flowers. You saw you saw roses, and there is a floral design on the letters. So you have manifested, Ma. Yes, a big round of applause for my Istak and for all of those who have manifested also. Please let us know in the comment section. You can let us know in the YouTube comment section, Facebook, YouTube, any of the social media platforms, and we'll be able to attend to you. Please do share your experience. Please do share how you feel whilst being able to scan and manifest and even identify letters through your third eye. Please also do let us know what brought you here to this program, and let's take a few minutes to share this experience with all of those out there so that we can enrich more and more people. Because what you are going to be witnessing or experiencing in the next few days is just a glimpse of what you can actually experience in this 21-day Paramashivoham program. So this whole 21 days is an amazing journey, and it is something which you have to experience on your own. It's beyond, you cannot explain it through your words. So let's give this same opportunity to more and more people to come and experience this. So let's reach out to more and more people. I request all of you to share your experience, call out, reach out to your family members, friends, and request them to come take some time from their busy schedules and come and have a glimpse of what Paramashivoham is actually like. Like, we have so many interesting, exciting things for you to do today. So many amazing truths which you are going to learn, followed by amazing darshans and initiations. So please stay tuned and please take a few minutes to share your experience now. Yes. So if you all have taken your time to share this program, this experience with your family members and friends, I thank all of you. Now, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. Let us now enter into the first session of the day. Today, in the first session, all of you are going to be learning about the Panchabhutas, the 5 elements of the universe. So please stay tuned, sit back and enjoy as you listen and learn about these amazing truths expounded by Swamiji himself.
Panchabhuta, the air example. I am giving you one example. Panchabhuta is 5 elements, all of you know. The earth, water, fire, air and space. The air, constant level means just the air. Changing level means 80% of it will be air, the remaining 20%, some other element will become part of it. Only then it can become changing. Please understand, the cyclone does not happen just by air. Whether the heat or space, something else gets added to that air, water or fire or space. Some other elements become part of that air. Only then it becomes cyclone. The cyclone starts happening. At some spot, maybe the temperature is down. So that is the vacuum gets happened, the depression happens, then from one place the air rushes to that spot. That is what is cyclone. So in any element, the constant and changing, same way, the earthquake. When the earth is constant, just it is earth. But when the fire inside the earth changes, moves, or water alters itself, or the space gives way, when the earth moves, that is what is earthquake. So the Samyama on constant dimension of Panchabhuta and changing dimension of Panchabhuta and all pervading dimensions of Panchabhuta, that Samyama leads you to experience extraordinary powers, feeling connection, making you fall in tune with 5 elements and through this you can control the elements, and through this you can go beyond the elements and get enlightened. Being unaware. The base from I wanted people to start the understanding is by the nature of your intelligence, your body can directly produce whatever it wants from the Panchabhutas, means from the sky, from the air, from the sun rays. Sun rays is the fire representation. And from the water, from walking on the ground. It can just imbibe whatever it wants directly. You may need to support very little for the earth element, whatever has grown out of earth, like little grain, little vegetables. Maybe that support you need to add, that's all. Otherwise, your body is independently intelligent to run itself. In that 5 Panchabhutas, only one Bhuta you may need to supply a little bit. Supply only required for... First let us understand something about breath. From the moment of your birth to death, the one and only thing which you do without any discontinuity is breathing. Anything else can be stopped. You may be a child, or you may be young man, or you may become old, or you may fall sick, you may eat, you may not eat, you may sleep, you may not sleep, but you cannot stop breathing. That's a basic thing of life. Breathing is the one and only activity which you are doing continuously. Your being is made out of 5 elements. Earth, Prithvi, earth element, your bone and the base structure is made out of earth element. Next, water, your blood and so many other things in your system. Water element represents the water element energy. Next, fire, which is constantly burning in your Manipuraka. Next, is air, breath, prana, breath element, the air element. The 5th is ether. Ether is your mind, where your visualizations are happening, where your thinking is happening. That space is ether. 5 elements are there. And Tantra says, if you can directly work with the subtlest element, you will achieve enlightenment immediately. Working with earth means then you have to move to the water, then you have to move to the fire, then One will be subtler than the other. If you go deep, it will be subtler, subtler and subtlest. The earth and the water will have a form, and the fire is formless form. Air and the ether will not have form. Fire can lead from form to formlessness. These are the five elements. If you can work with the subtlest, straight away you can become enlightened. You can reach the cosmic energy. You can reach the Atman. Atman comes the Akasha. From Akasha comes the Vayu. From Vayu Rabha. From Vayu comes the Agni. From Agni comes the water. From water element comes the Prithvi, earth. If you can work with the subtlest element, straight away you can reach the enlightenment, the inner space. Here the subtlest element is Akasha, ether. But the big difficulty is you cannot directly work with ether. You cannot directly work with ether. You cannot directly work with your mind. The more you try to work with your mind, you may create suppressions and more difficulties. That's the reason Shiva is straight away working with air, little less subtle, but which is practical. You may have the question, how can I become enlightened? Just by watching my breath. How can I become enlightened? Just by going into the space where my breath is taking turn. How enlightened? Is possible. Logically, you may not understand, but when you go deep, it happens. It happens. Human beings as such cannot work directly on the ether, on mind. The thing which they can directly touch is only the breath. And breath is the bridge between you and the universe. It is the bridge between your body and the mind. You can see very clearly. Till breath, you are only body. After the breath, you are mind. You see all the five elements. Till the air, you are only body. Whether it is earth, water, or fire, or the air. All these four are only body. But after the breath, after the air, after the prana, it is mind. The ether is mind. The breath is the bridge between your body and mind. Your matter and spirit. Body is the matter. Spirit is the energy. Breath is the bridge between your body. Please be very clear. Constantly you are connecting with the universe. You are relating with cosmos through the breath. Once the breathing goes in, and before it turns out, it touches your inner space. Let it be very clear. Every single breath is directly managed by your Atman. Not by your mind. Let it be very clear. That is why even if you forget, you go on breathing. It is not under the control of your mind. It is under the control of consciousness. Every single breath you go and touch your inner consciousness. You straight away go and reach your inner consciousness, then come out. Every single breath is directly related to your inner consciousness. That is the easiest method to reach enlightenment. Let me be very clear. With any other technique, you have to do something. Here, you don't have to do anything. Just be. And automatically you will be taken into the space where the enlightenment is happening. Automatically you will reach the space where consciousness is your nature. Automatically you will enter into the space where you are in Shiva consciousness. Every moment you are reaching the space of Shiva consciousness. You are entering into the space of Shiva consciousness without even your knowledge. Only thing, all you need to do is just be with the vehicle which goes into the inner space of Shiva consciousness. If you just keep quiet and sit in the train, that is enough. Your breath is the train, vehicle, which is going into the Shiva consciousness every moment. But the moment it goes near the Shiva consciousness, you feel a little suffocated and you say, no, this is not for me, let me get down, you get down. And when the train comes back to your station, you get into the train and come back again. Just before the turning up, there will be always a gap where you don't breathe, where the breath is not happening, where it is taking turn. If you can relax in that gap, if you can be aware of that gap, a sudden explosion of consciousness is possible in you. You may think, how can I achieve enlightenment? Just by watching the gap between the breaths. Please be very clear. Your breathing and your thinking are directly connected. They are directly connected. If you observe the length, breadth and depth of your breath, length, breadth and depth of your breath, it changes according to your thoughts. Let me be very clear. Every single thought changes the length, breadth and depth of your breathing. Length, breadth and depth of your breathing can never be the same with two different thoughts. Every single thought brings a change, a slight change, maybe in length or in breadth or in depth of your breathing. Every single thought is associated with a particular length, breadth, depth of your breathing. So your breathing is not same as you think. You can see this obviously when you are caught in some emotions. Emotions like anger, you can see your breathing totally changes. Emotions like lust, you can see that your breathing is totally different. The emotions, when you are caught in the emotions, you can see how your breathing changes. You think only in the high emotions, your breathing changes. Not only in the high emotions, even in ordinary thinking, even in an ordinary way of thinking, every thought has got its own length, breadth, depth of breath. Be very clear, every single thought brings its own change. in your breathing. If you work on your breath, straight away you work on your mind. If you work on your mind, you are straight away working on your breath. But the difficulty is you can't work on your mind. You cannot work on your mind. It is too subtle. It is too subtle. You cannot do anything. Try your best to work on your mind. End of the day you will feel only bored or tired. One more thing, if you observe, if you stop breathing, you can't think. Your thinking will stop. Even for a moment, stop breathing, thinking will stop. And if you stop thinking, breathing will stop. You can't stop thinking completely, but you can enter into the space where breathing is not happening in you. You can beautifully enter into that space without any side effect or after effect. The only byproduct or side effect will be enlightenment. Whenever the incoming breath takes a turn, as outgoing breath, it is. And whenever the outgoing breath takes turn, becomes the incoming breath, again you experience the neutral space. Your breath moves in only a circular way. It is not parallel line as you think. Because it goes in a straight way, you think it's a parallel line. It's not parallel. It takes a turn. Parallel lines never meet. Your breathing and mind, both are very closely associated. The prana and mana, prana sarira and mana sarira are very closely connected to each other. If the prana becomes slow, the number of thoughts per second also reduces. Along with the length, breadth, depth of the prana, thoughts per second also reduces. Please understand. The length, breadth, depth of the prana or the breathing is directly related to the number of thoughts which you are having. If for example here, if the prana is slowly coming down, slowly going into the inner space to take turn, this is the space in which it takes turn. It's an ingoing, incoming, outgoing. This is the prana. Along with that, mind also slowly slows down. Very slowly slows down. But the difficulty, you are afraid of losing your mind. You are afraid of losing your mind. That is why you never keep your awareness in this zone. This is like a neutral zone. If you know driving, you can understand. Whenever you shift gear from first gear to second gear or second gear to third gear or any change, you have to come to neutral zone. Only after coming to the neutral zone, you can change the gear. Even if it is from first to second, or second to third, or third to first, whatever it is, you have to come to the neutral zone. Same way, the incoming breath taking turn as outgoing breath, this zone is a neutral zone. This is neutral zone. You are afraid of this neutral zone because in this neutral zone you are empty. You don't have any identity. The biggest fear human beings have is fear of losing identity. Fear of losing the identity. I tell you, even fear of losing death is not great fear, like fear of losing identity. Fear of losing death itself is nothing but you don't know how you will be after death. If you are very clear, you will be in some way, you don't have the fear. Here, you are not very clear about how you will be after death, how you will be after you leave the body. It is the identity, the fear of losing identity that is much worse than fear of death. Here, When you pass through this neutral zone, when your breath stops, your mind also stops. You do not want this space. That is why you just jump this space. You never keep your awareness. You are never aware of this space because you do not want to lose your identity. If your mind stops, you will not have identity for a few moments. You will lose your identity and you always think you are only identity. You exist just on an identity. When you feel your identity is lost, you feel you are no more. That's the reason whenever you come to this zone, you just take a jump. You are never aware of this zone. Every moment this zone is happening in you again and again. Whenever your incoming breath takes outgoing as outgoing or outgoing takes as incoming, this is also neutral zone. But you are afraid of these two neutral zones. You just take a jump. You do not want to be aware of this space. Every moment when the incoming breath takes as outgoing, outgoing takes as incoming, you are afraid of this neutral zone because in neutral zone you don't exist. In neutral zone your identity is lost. You do not want to be aware of losing your identity. You do not want to lose your identity. You are so obsessed with your identity. You are so caught. You are completely caught with your identity. You do not want to even remain for a moment, even for a chana. You do not want to be without your identity. Constantly you are protecting your identity. But the big problem is your identity is completely social. It is not existential. It is just comparative reality. It is not existential reality. Whatever you think as your identity, your money, relationship, your age, your sex, whatever you call as your identity, it is just societal, unsuicidal. Societal, unsuicidal. It is not the existential reality. It is just comparative reality. But the big thing is, you are afraid of existential reality and trying to protect your comparative reality, but you think you are protecting something which is. It's a real fun actually. You are trying to protect which is not against which is. Which is your reality. That neutral space, that gap, which is not is your comparative reality, your identity. You are trying to protect your identity against your reality. That is where you miss the whole game. That is why our life is a big failure. You are trying to protect which is not, you are trying to fight for which is not against which is. See, the light has got an existence. It has got positive existence. But darkness doesn't have positive existence. It exists only in a negative way. It doesn't have positive existence. You are trying to protect which doesn't have positive existence against which has got positive existence. In this space, in this zone, the neutral zone, the inner space or consciousness is the reality. It is a truth. It exists in you every moment. Every moment when your incoming breath takes turn as outgoing breath or outgoing breath takes turn as incoming breath, you are in that neutral space. You are in that consciousness. But you neither wanted to experience nor feel comfortable with that zone. You are so caught up in your identity, especially with the Western culture. Surrender means death. Just by hearing the word surrender, people get frightened. But you don't know, you are trying to protect something which doesn't have basic existence. You see, all your identity is what your mind. This is what is your identity, the mind. This is breath. It's a breath and it's mind. Mind is nothing but your identity. Again here, outgoing breath, mind. This is the zone, neither breath is happening nor the mind is working. This is the zone where both stop. When your breathing stops, when your mind stops, you experience the zone of consciousness. This is what I call neutral zone. The difficulty is, if your mind doesn't feel comfortable, if your identity doesn't feel comfortable, then naturally you just jump this zone. You do not want this zone in your life. Constantly you are trying to avoid God. Constantly you are trying to escape from God. Constantly you are trying to escape from consciousness. The main thing, you need to feel comfortable with that neutral zone. The more you feel comfortable, more you feel protected, more you feel secured with that neutral zone, you will start experiencing the neutral zone again and again. When you start experiencing that neutral zone, you will stay in consciousness. And if your identity is based on the outer world, you will not feel comfortable in that neutral zone. Person who feels comfortable in the neutral zone will be constantly rejuvenated. That is what I call eternal bliss. Constantly you will be energized. Understand? It's like every moment you are sent to a high plane. Every moment you are high. Every moment, if you start feeling comfortable with the neutral zone, every moment you get high on prana. Prana means the life source, the life force, the energy or the consciousness which is the base for your existence. Let it be very clear, the word prana does not mean air. In Sanskrit, the prana has got deeper meaning. It is not simply air, it's like air. Air is a product delivered from the outer world. Prana is the energy which you receive from the product. If you can be comfortable in that neutral zone, every moment, again and again, you will be rejuvenated, flooded with energy. In this lower neutral zone, when the incoming takes outgoing turn, you are flooded with energy. When the outgoing takes the turn of incoming, you are flooded with intelligence. Please understand, as I was saying yesterday, incoming is life, outgoing is death. Incoming breath is life, outgoing breath is death. This is the lifeline and this is death. With the life, you are flooded with energy. With the death, you are flooded with intelligence. If you are unaware, you will miss the energy and miss the intelligence. Every death teaches you. Every death. One more thing, when I use the word death, I don't mean only the physical death. If you lose some money, suddenly you lose $1 million. Some part of your being is dying. That is why you feel so much of pain. Your identity as a millionaire is dying. Same way, even if you don't have good relationship with your parents, if they die, suddenly you feel emptiness, the pain. When you watch both the gaps, when you are aware of both the gaps, you will be constantly flooded with energy and intelligence. If you go a little deep, you will understand one more important thing. Every moment you have thought and energy, 0 and 1. The whole binary system is based on this only. The whole binary system of 0 and 1, the thought and energy, energy and thought and energy, the energy and thought, both are directly related. Actually, for a moment you will be flooded with Ichha Shakti, the next moment you will be flooded with Kriya Shakti. One moment you are flooded with energy, next moment you are flooded with intelligence. Constantly, these two are playing the game. This is the game of Shiva and Shakti. This is the whole cosmos, matter and energy. Constantly in your inner space, Shiva and Shakti are dancing. The matter and energy are dancing. If you can be aware of the gap, you will experience the eternal consciousness, the Shiva consciousness. Ichha and Kriya, both are dancing in your inner space. If you can be aware of the gap, you will achieve the Jnana Shakti. The Ichha Shakti and Kriya Shakti, both of them are just dancing. The energy is enjoying itself. Energy is expressing itself in your inner space. If you can be little aware, if you can feel comfortable with the gap, suddenly you will see that Jnana Shakti is awakened in you. Here, let you understand, again and again and again, you are flooded with energy. You are flooded with energy. When you start experiencing this inner space, the neutral zone, the source of inspiration will not be the matter for you, it will be spirit. Please understand. As long as the source of inspiration is your identity, you are driven by your identity, you will try to strengthen your identity, which is not there. Which is not there. See, your identity as a rich man will be alive if you are among the poor people. If you go and be with the rich people, what will happen to your identity? It will be lost. Your identity as a young man will be alive if you are with old people. If you are with old people, what will happen? Your identity will disappear. Be very clear. Your identity is completely relative. It is comparative. It is not reality. If you are comfortable only with inhaling and exhaling, you will be strengthening your identity. Your inspiration source will be your identity, and you will be working to strengthen your identity. Means death to death. If you shift your comfort zone, if you start feeling comfortable with the neutral zone, if you start witnessing, if you start observing these two neutral zones, and if you are relaxed in that neutral zone, you will start creating a new source of inspiration for you, which is not your identity, which is not matter. Please be very clear. As long as matter is the inspiration source for you, as long as your identity is inspiration source for you, you cannot be alive, active eternally. You cannot be alive or active eternally. You will be entering into the space of death again and again, because matter cannot be alive. Matter by its very nature is not alive. If you start feeling comfortable with the neutral zone, the spirit will become inspiration source for you. you will be driven, you will become active, alive again and again by the spirit, by the energy and intelligence. Energy and intelligence will become source for your life. Whenever you are flooded with energy, whenever you are flooded with intelligence, you will be able to receive it. You being flooded with intelligence and energy is what I call God consciousness, experiencing Shiva. Do not think experiencing Shiva means somewhere you will see a big god with that forehand and a snake and with a trident. That is not experiencing Shiva. Experiencing Shiva means you being flooded with energy and intelligence. Whenever you are flooded with energy and intelligence, be very clear, you are experiencing Shiva consciousness. You may be aware or unaware, but you are experiencing Shiva consciousness. The first level pranayama is just regulating the four actions, four flow. Going in, staying in, coming out, staying out. The second stage of pranayama is elongating. I can say the second stage, I am putting it now serially, elongating that four stages. The third stage of pranayama is stopping in any one of that four stages. The fourth stage of pranayama is, because of being centered in some object internally or externally, if your breathing stops, that is what is fourth. So being centered either on external or on internal object can lead to the stoppage of air movement, can lead to just prana going in and settling into your system. This is the fourth stage of pranayama. Please understand. Concentrating on external object or internal object. And because of that, if your breathing movements stop, you will experience the stage of breathing without thinking. Breathing may not happen, but your thinking will not be there. That stage, I can say, is one of the most powerful pranayama, the fourth stage of pranayama. In this stage, you will be able to create anything you want, because all the materials are created out of prana. You will have access to that base material. It's like if you have clay, you can make anything which can be made in clay. Same way, if you have a prana under your control, you can make anything you want, because everything is made out of prana. All the materials made out of prana can be made by you if you achieve the state of stoppage of breath by being centered, your awareness being centered on something internally or externally. Inhaling, holding, the prana which was held in your body, that prana spreading all over your body, and exhaling and cleansing. Inhaling, holding, spreading, exhaling and cleansing. These are the 5 life breath movements, Pancha Pranas. Prana, Vyana, Udana, Samana, Apana. 5 movements. If these 5 movements are balanced and proper, naturally your body will be in health, your mind will be in a balanced space, your consciousness will be soaring higher and higher and higher. Understand? Hundreds and hundreds of good positive effects on your body, mind, consciousness will happen in your system just by balancing this Pancha Pranas. Samyama and fire have a lamp. Please understand, when you do Samyama, have a lamp lit by ghee. Don't use any other oil, don't use candle, don't use any other type of fire, just lamp used with ghee. You may think, what is the difference between ghee lamp and other oil lamp? The material you use and the quality of the fire are actually related. If you gaze at the lamp used with ghee and gaze at the fire created by kerosene, you will see the difference. So for Samyama, always use lamp of ghee lamp. 1 feet away, keep a piece of camphor. Do the Samyama. Let me give you the exact instruction. First feel you are inside that light, the flame of the lamp. Then visualize that flame is inside you. First 21 minutes, you inside the flame. Second 21 minutes, the flame inside you. Third 21 minutes, feel that camphor is also inside you. The flame, camphor, you. All 3 are inside same space. I am not telling you some story. Really, the camphor will catch fire. When the Samyama happens, the camphor will catch fire. This is the Samyama and fire. Please understand, I am not teaching you the Samyama to do some extraordinary power or show or magic. This Samyama will heal all the digestion related, stomach related problems. All the problems related to digestion. Constipation, loose motion, and all problems related to digestion. Intestine, Jadaragni in Sanskrit. Jadaragni means the fire which is there in you constantly to transform all the food into energy. Any food you put inside, that gets transformed as energy. Jadaragni. Jadaragni will be healed. Please understand, this Samyama is more for physical healing. Actually, the extraordinary power also will happen. That happening may give you a lot of inspiration, that's all. Second Samyama, have a bowl of water and have a small dhruva grass floating on it. Do the same thing, like feel you are one with that dhruva, grass first. Second, feel that dhruva grass is one with you. Then give any command to move left, right, center or anything. Whatever you say, the dhruva grass will listen. When the dhruva listens, Samyama is perfected. All the blood-related disease in your body will be healed. This Samyamasana does not take ages, don't worry. Don't think 12 years you have to practice, no. Maximum 10-15 days. Because these are all possible Samyamas. Only thing you understand. Usually when these Samyamas are all taught to you by a person whose biomemory has experienced it, immediately your biomemory catches it. That's all, nothing else. One Samyama on fire, next Samyama on earth element. Please understand, this dhruva grass floating on the water is not water Samyama. It is Samyama on earth element. Dhruva represents earth, matter. Third Samyama, sit in front of a mirror. Gaze at your own third eye. Feel the reflection is you, you are the reflection. The reflection will disappear, mirror will be empty. This is the Samyama on space, means thoughts. When the reflection disappears in the mirror, mirror is empty. The Samyama on the space has happened. These three Samyama you can practice even without my direct supervision. Even then I don't want kids to practice this Samyama. After 18, you can practice even without my direct supervision. There is no side effect. But only thing you need to be careful about where you keep the camphor. Only the camphor should burn. Things around the camphor should not be burning or flammable. Camphor should not create fire accident. Those things you need to take care. The next two Samyamas, Samyama on the water and Samyama on air, I'll explain, but better don't practice. Do it only in the direct supervision. Sit near the river, feel just one with the river. This Samyama will actually liberate you from all the 1, 2, 3 problems. See, earlier when I described this dhruva, I said water. Sorry, just make correction. The dhruva Samyama is the Samyama of earth element that will heal all the disorders related to bone and bone marrow, not the blood flow. When you sit with a river and do Samyama, only then all the disorders related to blood flow gets healed. And same way, Samyama on the air. Have some hand fan or an electric fan which creates a strong air flow, the current. Do Samyama exactly on the flow of the air. Feel just like that air flow, you are also flowing. Feel one with that air flow. How the air is flowing like a beam, feel that your body is flowing like that, and both are one and the same. There is one more Samyama on these 5 elements. You concentrating at the same moment on the fire in the stomach, blood flowing in the heart, bone marrow of the knuckle. Please understand this hand joint. This area's bone marrow. Bone and bone marrow of this area, the entrance of Kurmanadi. And the eternal sound you experience in your ears when you close your ears. If you just put your hand, you will have that eternal sound. And all the thoughts happening in you. These are the 5 elements inside your body. Understand? The bone and bone marrow of the Kurmanadi represents the earth element in your body. Blood flowing in the heart represents water element. Fire in the stomach represents fire element. The sound you hear in the ears when you close your ears with both hands represents air element. Thoughts you are having represents space element. If you do Samyama on these 5 also, you will be able to fall in tune with the Panchabhutas. As I said, all these Samyamas make you fall in tune with Panchabhutas. Maybe I can guide you into this Samyama for a few minutes, so that you can fall in tune with all the major 5 elements in your body. You can get healed and fall in tune with the 5 elements. Just sit remembering. You can put your hands on your ears, hearing that sound, being aware of thoughts, fire in the stomach, the bone structure of the knuckle, and blood flow of the heart. All 5, just be aware. You may be feeling, oh, where will I concentrate? You may be running around all 5. Even if you run around between all these 5, that's great, no problem. But nothing 6 should be allowed inside you. Just run around with these 5, no sleeping. Bring your awareness to the sound in the ears, thoughts in the mind, fire in the stomach, blood flow in the heart, bone of your hand joint, where your right palm joins the hand, this part, the entrance of Kurmanadi. Bring your awareness on all these 5. Your awareness should be between these 5. You can remember any one of these 5 or all these 5 or 2, 3 of these, no problem. In that Samyama, remember just these 5. Don't bring 6th object to your mind.
Nithyananda, everyone. Welcome to the glimpses of the Paramashivoham Level-1. Today is the day 2 of the glimpses of Paramashivoham Level-2, so level 1. And then let's move on to the next session. We are going to learn about the Kundalini, the science of Kundalini Shakti. How raising Kundalini Shakti helps in manifesting, experiencing the Paramashivoham. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandana. All of you, please sit straight with the Atmanjali Mudra with the folded hands and chant along with me. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamotim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Sadgurum Tam Namami. The largest untapped natural resource lying with humanity is Kundalini energy. When you awaken your Kundalini energy with the right knowledge, the right context, right understanding, and the right technique, the right process, it can give you anything you want. The Kundalini Shakti, when it is awakened, it brings you the space of positivity to you and the space of possibility to you and the space of leadership to you and the space of enlightenment itself to you. Kundalini Shakti is Kalpa. It gives anything that you want. And the space of not wanting anything. Kundalini energy is our inner potential bioenergy, which is available in our being in the form of potential. Only with the right method, the right knowledge, and the right process, when you awaken, it becomes a reality in you, a realization in you, realization to your highest self, realization that you are divine, you are consciousness. The conversion of the physical energy of the cosmos into biological energy can happen at the molecular or particle level. At the molecular level, the biological energy, ATP, is produced by the mitochondria. At the particle level, the energy of the biological systems is called Kundalini Shakti. Kundalini Shakti is the energy that is stored and distributed through holding centers called chakras into all aspects of the beings via the subtle channels or nadis, which are 70,000 in number. So we first started speaking about this Kundalini awakening way back in 2004, about 20 years back. The scriptural reference. When the self, mind is controlled along with prana and agni, the yogi attains special abilities like reaching far and movement in the space. The clairvoyance, ability to disappear, anima, all the siddhis. All this is not possible without the awakening of the Shakti, the Kundalini Shakti. Life is not worthwhile unless there is the awakening of the Shakti. Swami shares beautiful Atma Pramana, his own testimony. Raghupati Yogi, all of you may be aware, he is the yoga guru of Swami. Raghupati Yogi assembled and reassembled my body. He used to make me climb up and down 20 to 30 pillars of the Kritika Mandapam in Arunachaleshwara temple, using only one hand. He used to tie the other hand behind my back. Then he went on to the next day. He would actually tie both my hands behind me, and I would only be allowed to use my legs climb up the temple pillar. Shivastamba Yoga is the best form of yoga. The climbing up the stamba is pillar. So this climbing up it's called Shivastamba Yoga. Doing the yoga on the stamba, on the pillar, the best form of yoga. I commit to the Yoga Sampradaya, the tradition of yoga, to all the yogis who kept this science alive, that I will make this as a lifestyle. And this is my offering to all of you. I know that what yoga has done to me, and it is because of the yoga that my body is being able to hold this enlightenment energy, the Kundalini Shakti. Samadi is beautifully sharing his experience. Once awakened, Kundalini brings about the extraordinary transformation in the body-mind system of the individual, including the huge surge in energy levels, the healing of chronic diseases, and enhanced mental abilities. Beyond this, a host of other changes have been observed but had yet to be systematically studied or qualified or quantified. Only the rarest being, known as avatar, by virtue of being established in the space of non-dual oneness, can awaken these Shaktis in others by the sheer power of his person. An avatar's physical body is fueled directly by the Kundalini Shakti, which is the expression of the macrocosmic energy in the individual microcosm. So what does it mean, macrocosmic energy? The whole cosmos in the individual microcosm, the cosmos coming into expressing in the human form, or the microcosm. Whatever is expressed in the cosmos is expressed in the avatar's body, that is microcosm. Avatar already expressing, and it is possible with the Kundalini awakening to all of us. He has the capacity to transfer his energy to the disciple until the disciple reaches a state of being able to access his own Kundalini Shakti through the entangled connection with the avatar. Raising your consciousness will awaken the Kundalini, and the master key to doing this is witnessing. Whatever state you are in, waking, sleeping, waking, dreaming, or dreaming, sleeping, witnessing. Any state, witnessing, witness. Whatever is happening in you continuously. Only then you can raise your state of consciousness. Millions of initiated into Kundalini awakening through various programs of astrology. You can see few sample pictures. Now, let's understand the awakening of the Kundalini energy from Samadi.
Kundalini Shakti. Traditionally, the word Kundalini Shakti is used to mean an extraordinary potential energy which is hidden in every human body. Understand? Animals may have body, but they do not have Kundalini Shakti. The only difference between you and the animal is this potential energy. Maybe if I have to use more words, Kundalini Shakti is something like a possibility for becoming enlightened. The possibility to become enlightened. The possibility to become a different human being, different conscious being, is there only in human beings. Animals may have same body, may look like intelligent, but they do not have the possibility, the potentiality to become enlightened, to be a different human beings, to be a different conscious beings. The Kundalini Shakti is a energy which resides in every one of you. If it can be awakened, it will take you to a different plane of consciousness, different plane of existence. Understand? All the enlightened masters on the planet Earth are again and again saying, the life is ecstasy, life is joy, life is bliss, life is just shining. And there is a beautiful saying by a great master, whatever happens is auspicious, Mangala, Shivam. In Sanskrit the word Shivam means auspiciousness. They say whatever is happening is auspicious. But for us it doesn't look like that. If you ask CNN for a few minutes, you will understand. No. Whatever is happening is not auspicious. But again and again, enlightened masters are saying, whatever is happening is auspicious, Mangala, Shivam. Why? Why they are saying again and again? People ask me, what is this, Swamiji? If they see the CNN for 10 minutes, they will understand. Whatever is happening is not auspicious. If they listen to the news, they will understand. But even after listening to the news every day, seeing everything, I do feel whatever is happening is auspicious. What to do? Very difficult. A logical man cannot understand, cannot relate with what I am saying. But heart of heart, I feel very strongly, whatever is happening is auspicious. Shiva. The word Shiva means, in Sanskrit, causeless auspiciousness. Whatever happens in your life, even if the best thing happens, you can always think, it could have been little better. It could have been little better. Or whatever worst thing happens, you can always say, oh, at least this much I am saved. It is up to you to feel whether things are auspicious or inauspicious. In the planet Earth, only two kinds of human beings are there. People who feel everything is inauspicious. We need some correction. We need some alteration. We need some further development. We need to remodel. There are some people who feel everything happening is auspicious. Person who feels whatever is happening is inauspicious is a materialistic. He believes in matter, correction, doing, remodeling, changing, altering. Person who believes whatever is happening is auspicious is a spiritualist. Believes in the intelligence of the cosmos, the whole. He is very clear. The whole is much more intelligent than part, me. If you think the whole is not more intelligent than you are materialistic, egoistic. If you think the whole is much more intelligent than me, you are spiritualist. Over. The whole world can be classified just with these two categories. If you feel whatever is happening is auspicious, you are a spiritual person. A small story. After a powerful sermon on the charity, the priest sends his hat for a rounds, for a collection. The hat goes round, comes back as empty as it was sent. He took his hat and said, "Oh God, at least the hat came back." Understand? He is intelligent. He is really intelligent. He is able to think whatever is happening is auspicious. Whatever is happening is best. You can either think whatever is happening is inauspicious, or you can realize whatever is happening is auspicious. Why enlightened beings are constantly feeling whatever is happening is auspicious? It is just because of the Kundalini Shakti. Once this Kundalini energy awakens in you, you will feel so much of energy in your body, you will not be able to complain about anybody. Understand? You will complain about anything or any person or any incident only when you are in low mood. Means your usual mood. You will not be able to complain, criticize, or feel disappointed about any person or anybody if your body is overflowing, bubbling with energy. You feeling whatever is happening is auspicious or inauspicious is directly connected to your energy level. At some time, if you get the glimpse of that high energy, by some method, sometimes people get into that high energy without even knowing. Maybe if they go to some high energy places, or if they are really relaxed, they get into that high mood. Suddenly those few moments or few hours, you feel you are so fulfilled, nothing is wrong in the planet Earth. You will feel everything is going the best way. If you have had this glimpse, these moments in your life even once, you can be called as a spiritual seeker. Sometimes even while seeing the sunset, suddenly you feel the whole thing is settled in you. And you think, God, everything is beautiful. Things are happening. It's okay. Suddenly, some mood, you are silent, you are relaxed, you are filled with energy, and you see whatever is happening is auspicious. There is only two planes of existence. One, the plane of normal human beings. Whatever is happening needs to be altered. Anything, they cannot say, I really like that person, but they can't stop, they can't end a sentence without that but. Without that but, they can't end any sentence. They cannot make a statement without that but, there ends. if you are using that word, but or these, then you are a human being. There is another one kind of existence. Whatever happens, he is not bothered at all. In Gita, Krishna says, samaschitta. It does not mean he is not compassionate. Understand? A person who is balanced does not mean he is not compassionate or he doesn't suffer, seeing others struggle, others suffering. He tries only to remove others' suffering instead of he suffering with them. People ask me, Swamiji, if you are not disturbed by others' suffering, how can the world run? I tell you, no, you are understanding very wrongly. You are not supposed to start suffering by seeing others suffering. You are supposed to remove their suffering. If you also start suffering, what will happen? If you also start suffering, what will happen? Nothing will happen. You will add more suffering, that's all. Earlier we had 20 people suffering on the planet Earth, now 21 people are suffering, that's all. That is not the thing we need. One person came to me and asked, Swamiji, I have wealth, I feel the suffering of poverty, shall I share all my wealth and distribute to all the poor people? I told, if you do that, now we may have 20 poor people, after you do that we will have 21 poor people, that's all. That is not the way. Understand? Do not try to bring you down to that poverty, try to bring them up to that richness. There's a two different things. Feeling imbalanced, getting disturbed is not directly going to help. It is not directly going to help. First thing, you need to feel completely overflowing. Whatever is happening is auspicious. In the auspicious energy, let there be one more auspicious wave to bring the people up. Can be the idea or can be the understanding. The person whose Kundalini is not awakened, whose Kundalini Shakti is not become alive, in Sanskrit we call Kundalini Jagrata, the higher consciousness awakening. If it has not happened in you, whatever is happening inside and outside you will be inauspicious. If that awakening happens, whatever is happening inside and outside you will be auspicious. I have seen human beings smiling at their death, at the point of death, at the moment of death. I have seen personally. For them, whatever is happening is auspicious. Awakening of the Kundalini, awakening of the potential energy in you will take you to a different plane of consciousness. Here Shiva is giving us the technique, a beautiful technique, to achieve the same state of Kala, Shiva. The sutra says, Bhave Shivaha, means let you achieve the state of Shiva. These sutras, these aphorisms were delivered by Shiva 10,000 years ago. In those sutras, he says very clearly, through this method, by awakening the Kundalini, let you achieve the same consciousness of mind. Understand? He is not saying, let you all worship me. No. He is saying, let you be me. Let you be me. Worshipping him should be just an inspiration to become him. Should be just an inspiration to become him. It is only an inspiration to realize his consciousness, his space. Here Shiva is giving a very powerful technique to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. One request, do not try this technique in the home. It's a very powerful technique. It should be done only with the presence of an enlightened being, with the direct guidance of enlightened being, because it can straight away awaken your Kundalini. See, actually, even if you do it in the home, nothing wrong will happen. But you will not have that constant reassurance. Just because of your fear, you will create problem for you and the people who are around you. No spiritual experience can do anything bad to you. Understand? Sometimes people come and tell me, Swamiji, I have over energy, I am afraid. There is no such thing as over energy. Over energy will do only more good, that's all. And never bother about this over energy. This over energy is just a fear. They are afraid. That is why they call all this over energy, all this drama. There's a beautiful story. Once Ramakrishna asked Vivekananda, if you see the ocean of nectar, how will you drink? What will you do? Vivekananda says, I'll sit in one corner like a small bee and drink sip by sip. Ramakrishna says, fool, why? Why don't you just drop yourself into that? Why don't you fall into that ocean? Vivekananda says, no, I may die. Ramakrishna then says, beautifully, fool, it's the ocean of nectar, immortality. How will you die in that? It is ocean of nectar. The moment you fall, drop yourself into that, even if little bit goes inside your mouth, you are already immortal. How can you die? You can't die by dropping yourself into the ocean of nectar. Same way, you can't have some negative things by over energy. Over energy can be only more positive and more good. How can that be anyway negative? No. It can only do more good to you, more positive things. But the initial level, you may not be able to strongly feel this and be reassured. When you get some experience, you will start creating more trouble for you and others. And I will be receiving email. And just for that reason I am telling you, don't do it in the house. Otherwise this will not create any danger. It's a very powerful method of awakening the Kundalini using your whole body and the sound. Understand, he is teaching a powerful method to bring your whole body to alive. He is asking you to contract the rectum and stop the ears. Means he is directly asking you to work on the Muladhara chakra, the root center, and awaken all your centers. The root center is at the end of the spinal cord. End of the spinal cord, your base center, base chakra, Muladhara chakra is there. He is straight away giving a technique to awaken. The Kundalini Shakti is also there only. The Kundalini Shakti is in that Muladhara chakra. That is where the Kundalini Shakti is there. He is straight away asking you to awaken that center, to bring the Kundalini Shakti up. Very powerful technique. Let's understand few things about why he is asking us to contract the rectum and awaken. This is called Ashwini Mudra in Sanskrit. In Sanskrit we call this as Ashwini Mudra. Why he is asking us to do this technique and how it can awaken the Kundalini Shakti. Understand? Your fear is directly connected to your life energy. Here, Shiva is neither using fear nor using greed to flood you with energy. He is using meditation. There are three methods through which you can flood your system with energy: fear, greed, meditation. The problem with flooding your system through fear and greed, it will tire your system. Here Shiva is giving us a powerful technique to awaken, flood your system with energy, neither through fear nor through greed. Because by fear or greed, if you flood your system with energy, you can flood, but soon your system will become tired. You can see, after a fear stroke, anxiety attack, you are tired. After a lust stroke, a sexual act, you are tired. Both can drain your energy, can make you insensitive, can make you dull, it can depress your system. But flooding your system through meditation technique, flooding your system with energy through meditation will only raise you to the higher and higher and higher levels. The technique which Shiva is giving now will lead you to the deeper depths, deeper levels of energy, experiencing consciousness by awakening your Kundalini. So, you experience same glimpse of Kundalini only when you are attacked by fear and greed. But one glimpse, and second thing, wrong method, which can tire your body, which can exhaust your system, through which the aging process will be quickened. If your system is flooded with energy through meditation, the aging process will not be quickened. And second thing, your mind also will be ready to live long. Not just a body. Not just a body. Your mind also will be ready to live long.
And then everyone. So now, whatever you are understanding, post it in the chat. What is your understanding of this Swamiji's explanation of awakening Kundalini Shakti? Please post your comments in chat. So now let's learn more about Kundalini Shakti. The Kundalini is known by many names. We may call it universal energy, or we may call it the great cosmic mother, or the creative force of the universe. But the simple truth is that Kundalini is the highest potential in every individual. the ultimate expression of creative genius, the great possibility of each individual's inner being. Irrespective of age, irrespective of your financial situation, irrespective of your status, it is available for every human being. But where is it? How am I not able to use it? It is sleeping at the moment. It is dormant for each illusion. We need to awaken them. We have learned some cognition just now from Samadi. So, that sleeping Kundalini Shakti is a metaphor for the unawakened potential energy in us, inside us. So, without first awakening of the Kundalini Shakti, it is impossible to awaken the consciousness. What we call in Sanskrit, Pratyagatma Chaitanya, the individual consciousness. The awakening of the Kundalini opens you up to the greater reality that exists beyond our limited illusions. It empowers you to harness the cosmic powers to live more complete, fulfilled, and blissful life. It marks the rite of passage to the human to evolve into divine self. Now, let's listen from Samadi's compilation of various satsang on the Kundalini Shakti. More cognition about the Kundalini Shakti.
When I say conscious breakthrough, your very experience of I, aham, I, expands and perceives this cosmos, cognizes the universe as I in you continuously. The good news I have is you are capable. The great news I have, you don't need to do anything, I'll do it for you. What is superconscious breakthrough? What is Kundalini awakening? What is third eye manifestation? All these are actually different words for one experience. It is nothing but perceiving whatever exists, that's all. 120 vision, 120-degree vision is 2I, the individual I, consciousness, 360-degree vision, perceiving everything, whatever exists, cognizing it. That is what is third eye awakening. Understand, person with two eyes is permanently blindfolded. If it is just two eyes, you are partially blind. Conscious breakthrough means, I am using this word conscious breakthrough, superconscious breakthrough, to mean giving you the cognition of existence, larger vision. When I say vision, I don't mean just only the ability to see, ability to reverberate, ability to vibrate, ability to perceive, ability to experience. Understand? At the age of 12, when I had that enlightenment experience, it is not that I only started seeing 360 degree. I was able to perceive me in them and all that exists in me, how alive you feel inside your skin. The excitement created by verbalization, excitement infused by visualization, excitement infused by the Kundalini awakening, your consciousness waking up. These are the 3 levels of Shaktipada you go through. Every day in your life, these 3 Shaktipada, any one you go through, or all 3. But always in these 3 something will be happening. If all the 3 are not happening, you will not be alive. You will be in depression. Literally dead, waiting for the breathing to stop. Waiting for the breathing to stop. These 3 fuels. Verbalization instigated excitement. Visualization instigated excitement. Kundalini instigated power. In these 3, any one Shaktipada will be always happening in your life. Without all these 3, you can't be alive. If all these 3 are not there, that is what I call depression or depression, to make it more raw. Stuck. Not knowing what to do, not moving what to do, not flowing with life. Understand? More and more getting comfortable with the Kundalini-based excitement and functioning is Ishwaratva. Listen. Verbal inspiration, if it makes you functional, you will be a very logical person. Doing all the logical work, you will be so excited and you will be almost like a settled, you are in your best. I have seen few people. All they need is just a microphone. You don't even need to put volume. And they don't need people in front. Just a microphone and imagination that they can talk and people are there in the front. Enough. They are in their best. They don't care whether the people in the front are sleeping, sitting, listening. No, nothing matters. If you are visualization excitement person, you will forget even your food by painting or dancing or carving. I still remember there was a period in my life just decorating deities. I'll forget day and night. I tell you. Decorating deities physically and taking care of the cows physically is one of the best vatavarana for your muscle memory and biomemory. Anybody feels stuck in your life, feeling confused, stuck, confused, don't know what to do, no inspiration. Understand, when you don't have inspiration and you want to hold on to your outer identity, you want to continue to keep up your makeup and arrogance, you become worst cunning. Now, you have to make up for all your failures by lying. That is the worst way of building muscle memory. But I tell you, the best way of building muscle memory and biomemory when you take care of the cows, you see, please understand, cow is not something I am talking about because I am born in Hindu tradition. Please understand, the very biomemory, muscle memory, DNA of the cow awakens certain energy in you, joy, peace, completion, sacrifice. Constantly having the Kundalini Shakti and spiritual strength as fuel, and that fuel moving you. And when that fuel moves you, every small action you do will be power manifestation. If you make a call, it will be a boon for him who is receiving. If you answer a question, it will be a solution for that fellow. I tell you, create that kind of a intention, understand? Please understand, the essence is basically awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Awaken your Kundalini and raise it to the highest peak frequency. When the Kundalini moves inside the system, at different areas it experiences different frequency. Raise it to the highest frequency and celebrate the life, enjoy the life as you want with this extraordinary, overflowing, excessive, luxurious life energy. Understand? That's the word I have to use. Only when you are, please understand what I am saying now, even medically verified statement, only if you have an excessive energy, these muscles even expand in smiling. Understand? Otherwise, how people smile, you know? Now I am telling you, life should be lived with luxury of energy. I am telling you, if you think the car you drive, the chair you sit, and the house you live, that only demonstrates your luxury. That is the symbol of your luxury. You are cheated. You are just cheated. It is the luxurious energy you carried in your stomach, in your heart, in your throat, in your face, in your crown. That is luxury. That is the best luxury. I tell you, when you wake up in the morning, the energy you carry in your stomach is, are you carrying a cramp, or are you carrying the gas, or are you carrying an uncomfortable acidity feeling? What are you carrying in the stomach when you wake up? And by the time you get ready for your everyday routine, you remember your everyday, what is the energy you are carrying in your heart? The moment you remember, you have to go to your office, you have to meet your family, you have to meet your team lead, you have to meet your team, you have to meet your boss, you have to do your everyday actions. what is the experience you carry when you remember your everyday routine in your heart? What's the energy you feel near your chest? That decides whether you are living luxuriously or not. The way you carry yourself, what your shoulders are feeling. Are you walking like this, almost collapsing, or are you carrying yourself? Drop yourself every day in highest Kundalini. I tell you, the definition of sleep, definition of sleep, definition of sleep, you should never feel tired, bored when you close your eyes and rest your body. You should not be feeling restless. Understand? Restlessness means insomnia, sleeplessness, turning this side, that side, tossing around. Neither you should be exhausted and drop yourself in the bed and fall asleep, nor you should be restless without getting sleep. It should be just entering into the energy space. And it is possible. I am not giving you any great theories. No. Just remember, last 10 or 12 hours, the wax with which you made this world, the circus tent with which you opened and running your circus, now wind up the whole thing, melt down the whole wax and drop it into the source and relax. The circus tent, the poles and the cloth and the lamps, rings and the ringmaster, animals and the visitors, viewers, fans who are clapping and few people who are protesting that animals should not be tortured. Everybody is you. Every night when you are dropping into that space of powerfulness, remember, everybody is you. You are doing this drama. You already gave the script to all of them and playing the game. You are doing this drama. You have given the script. Just relax into that powerfulness which comes when you do completion every night before falling asleep. Just complete whatever incompletions you remember and fall into that powerful space. Fall into that powerful space. Neither you should be tired or bored or exhausted when you fall asleep, nor you should be restless, sleepless. Feeling insomnia. Understand, insomnia and tiredness both are same. Don't ever imagine if you are tired you will fall asleep. No. It is not true. It is not true. You should never fall asleep if your body is aching. body is having any pain. Complete with all the physical, mental pains, boredom, all that. And just drop. Complete. When you fall asleep in the space of completion every night, your Kundalini will be raised to its peak. Because awakening the Kundalini and keeping it in its peak is more easy in the night time while you fall asleep than in the daytime. Because in the daytime, there are so many distractions. Even if you raise your Kundalini up, the moment you see your spouse, it comes down, tatak. And then you remember Anandagandha, these, that, completion, and bring it up. The moment you see your boss, tatak. And then you do something and tak, 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 bring it up. The moment you see somebody who gave you the loan, thumb, down. It just goes up and down like a roller coaster. But in the night time, if you just relax into the space of completion and soak yourself, drop yourself in the Kundalini energy, listen, then you will just have the luxury of life energy, Kundalini. Luxury of the Kundalini is the gift I am giving it to the world. Understand? Anybody who claims you are my disciple, follower, devotee, you should have received this gift, luxury of Kundalini. Luxury of Kundalini. That's the right word I'll use. No question of any powerlessness. The way you carry you, the way you walk, talk, sit, see, people should know you are carrying a VIP inside you. You are carrying somebody very important in your heart. When I had the enlightenment experience, first instruction Kuppamal gave me is this only. Around 2.5 days I was in that vast 360-degree experience. It will feel like as if the whole sky is centered on my Anandagandha. If I have to put a cartoon, huge, the whole sky, and I have to bring 2 lines and connect it to my Anandagandha. It looked like a huge balloon which is tied to my Anandagandha, and that balloon is the whole cosmos. She used to cook and feed me, and she also used to give a lot of uncooked herbs to prepare my body and keep my body stable. The first instruction she gave after 2.5 days, remember, Brahmaivaham. Please understand, she says, Remember, this body is the vehicle of Brahman, cosmos. She did not tell me, Aham Brahmasmi. She said, Brahmaivaham. Means let this body is a vehicle of that Brahman. You are carrying the most important person in the world. Not VIP, very important person. MIP, most important person. Let's create a new word. Most important person. Brahmaivaham. Luxury of the Kundalini. Again and again I want to repeat that word. Luxury of Kundalini. Veda Shastra, Guru Tattva, Swayam Ananta Lakshanam. As per the Vedas, Shastras and teachings of the Guru, myself is the pure bliss. When you come to this experience, that's what I call luxury of Kundalini. How you carry your shoulders and neck every day when you walk out of your room to live your life. What you carry in your eyes to share with the world. Understand, whatever you carry in your eyes, nose, face, mouth, it gets shared with the world without even you pressing the share button. I tell you, the most powerful kumbhaka is Trinetra Kumbhaka. The most powerful kumbhaka is Trinetra Kumbhaka. Trinetra Kumbhaka awakens your Kundalini Shakti to the cosmic union with Paramashiva, rebuilds your body, burns all the bad muscle memory, bad biomemory, does everything best. The Trinetra Kumbhaka I have explained multiple times. I can repeat now again. Inhale through the left nostril as much as you can comfortably and hold, closing both the nostrils with the thumbs as much as you can comfortably. Don't kill yourself. Do it as much as you can comfortably. Then, don't exhale. Without exhaling, again try to inhale through the right nostril as much as you can. When you try to inhale through the right nostril, automatically body will balance itself by exhaling little. You don't worry about it, but you don't exhale consciously. You try only to inhale through the right again and hold as much as you can be comfortably. And then again, don't exhale. Try to inhale through both the nostrils and hold it as much as you can comfortably. Then, when you feel you can't hold anymore, slowly exhale through the left nostril. This is the procedure of Trinetra Kumbhaka. Understand? When you do an exercise, not just the calories burnt is the only benefit. You invest in your body which keeps you alive, active whole day. Same way, when you do this Trinetra Kumbhaka, not just the experience you get while you do that Kumbhaka is alone is the benefit. You invest in your prana sarira, energy source, which keeps helping you throughout the day. So start with 11 Trinetra Kumbhaka morning, 11 Trinetra Kumbhaka in the evening. After 2-3 days, make it into 21 Trinetra Kumbhaka in the morning, 21 Trinetra Kumbhaka in the evening. After maybe a week or 10 days, make it into morning 42 Trinetra Kumbhaka, evening 42 Trinetra Kumbhaka. Make it slowly more and more. Morning 108 Trinetra Kumbhaka, evening 108 Trinetra Kumbhaka. That's enough. If you reach morning 108, evening 108, that is enough, because by the time your whole prana sarira, the system would have been aligned with a full Kundalini Shakti. Listen, it is not just playing with your breathing, it is playing with the source of energy for your existence, consciousness. Because when you are playing with your breathing, all that suffocating, terrorizing fears, that obsessive, compulsive behavior patterns will get triggered. Any of you, if you feel you are suffering with the obsessive, compulsive behavior patterns, the obsessive, compulsive reactionary patterns, just do this Trinetra Kumbhaka, all that suffocation patterns will wake up and will just start terrorizing you. But you don't bother about it, just do Trinetra Kumbhaka. You will see in few days the whole obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behavior patterns and the whole negativity along with it will simply be exhaled. Will simply leave your system, because when the Kundalini Shakti raises, this whole obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behavior pattern melts down.
Everyone. So now what you have learned, post your summary, your understanding in the chat. Now let us do one internalization exercise of what we learned about the awakening of the Kundalini. Your comments now. Let us do one internalization exercise. So what we learned is the largest untapped natural resource lying with humanity is Kundalini Shakti. When you awaken your Kundalini Shakti with the right knowledge, right context, right understanding, and the right technique, right process, it can give you anything that you want. The awakening of the Kundalini Shakti brings the space of positivity in you, the space of possibility in you, the space of leadership in you, and the space of enlightenment in you. What we learn from this session? Any questions, clarifications? Please post it in the chat. See, the awakening of the Kundalini opens up to the greater reality, to your higher self that exists beyond our limited understanding of our individual self. Whatever understanding we have about ourselves, who am I? It empowers you to harness the cosmic powers to live a more complete, fulfilled, and blissful life. It marks the rite of passage for the human to evolve into the divine. Basically, awakening of the Kundalini makes you, moves you from human experience to the divine experience. In Sanskrit, Kunda refers to the concave cavity in which the brain, resembling a coiled and sleeping serpent. Next is, the word Kundalini refers to the Shakti or the power when it is dormant potential state. And when it is awakened, what happens is man becomes God. Man enjoys divinity, the actual communion between them happens. Shiva and Shiva. Since time immemorial, human beings have suspected that they have been a lot more energy and intelligence than they are able to realize and express in their life, in their day-to-day life. So more than what their parents have taught them and what the society at large has led them to believe in ancient India, that always a search, a seeking to find out that higher energy. It is their belief in higher potential energy that is the root of all seeking and all creativity. There are some more rare beings who express their higher energy and intelligence in the purest form of the spiritual energy to enrich us. They are the enlightened beings of the world like Buddha, Mahavira, and Sri Krishna, and many other enlightened masters. In the life, the very perception and the response to it becomes totally different when Kundalini Shakti awakens. You will never be the same person after awakening the Kundalini Shakti. Once activated through initiation by enlightened masters, this Kundalini Shakti leads to extraordinary experiences and enlightened lifestyle. So when you awaken your Kundalini energy with the right knowledge, right context, right understanding, and the right technique, the right process, it can give you anything that you want. You manifest so many powers: telepathy, teleportation, materialization, and many more powers you can manifest. Basically, you become more productive, more aware, more conscious, intuitive, ultimately rich, not only in the realm of wealth, but also in health, relationship, in all aspects of your life. You become more richer and richer and richer. Questions, please do let me know. Now, let's understand the more powerful cognitions from the comparison of various systems. And Samadi has spoken elaborately on various systems about the awakening of the Kundalini Shakti. Let's listen and understand more about this.
This one message
just be. Upanishad means sitting with the master. Himalayas is the ultimate master. Catch this thread of just be. See, if something excites you again and again and again, that is the path for your enlightenment. So make sure just being, the Upanishad, excites you again and again and again. That is your sadhana. Upanishad, just sitting.
You through the recording. I wanted them to know, please understand, the initiation happens whenever you melt down with a deep trust and feeling connection with the Master. When you melt down with a trust and deep connection, you are sitting live with me. You are coming alive with me. I am coming alive with you. Please understand. Here I am making an important statement. A sincere seeker, a sincere disciple, when he sits with a deep, melting, relaxed mood with the Master, not only Master comes alive with the disciple, disciple also comes alive with the Master. Please understand. Not only disciple feels fulfilled, Master also feels fulfilled. When a sincere seeker melts down in the deep trust and relaxes, the transmission of the lamp happens automatically. If you are sitting with a deep trust and a relaxed mood, understand, I am alive with you, you are alive with me. When a sincere seeker sits around me, not only he is fulfilled, I am also fulfilled. My mission is getting fulfilled. A sincere seeker, when you sit around me, I don't even expect you to do puja to me or meditate or do any rituals. Just if you sit around me, not only you are fulfilled, you are feeling the fulfillment. I am also feeling the fulfillment. When a sincere seekers come and sit with me, I am also happy. A sincere seeker deeply fulfills a master. When you melt down and sit with a deep trust, the connection happens, the initiation happens, the transmission of lamp happens. But one thing, if you have the habit of coming and sitting in the morning satsang, not only the initiation will happen, you will practice these techniques systematically, and the next evolving will be more easy. See, there are so many instructions and understandings which I add continuously every day. If you are watching the recorded discourse on YouTube, you will not be watching in proper time. Today's session you may watch tomorrow, and yesterday's session you may watch day after tomorrow. The timing may not be proper, so only those difficulties should be avoided. If you are watching the recorded discourse on YouTube, decide every day you will sit only at particular time, watch only the last day, yesterday's discourse, that's it. So have that habit of maintaining that continuity. Don't change the dates and time of the discourses. If you have the continuity, you will have the same effect of watching the live NTV. When a sincere seeker sits with the master, thousands of things happen in their system. Upanishad completely awakens your inner being, the inner self. Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, 160th Sutra, in 3rd chapter, 10th verse, subject is Upanishad. Sutra is Tasya Prashanta Vahita Sanskarat. Tasya Prashanta Vahita Sanskarat. I wanted to translate the sutra and express my experience. Please understand. Till the last sutra, Patanjali was talking on Dharana, Dhyana, Samadi, Samyama. And he was teaching us how to be in a space between thoughts. Nirodha Parinama, the thoughtless space. Now he is teaching how to establish yourself in the thoughtless space. Yesterday I spoke how to experience thoughtless space when you sit with a deep trust with the master and listen to him, listen from him. There is gap between thoughts and you are something beyond thoughts. That relaxed sitting, Upanishad, a deep sitting with a receptive mood and a deep trust and feeling connection, gives you the experience of Nirodha Parinama, the space between thoughts. Experience between thoughts. Now I am saying, sitting again and again with master in deep trust makes you established in that space. Please understand. Sitting again and again in a deep trust, with a deep feeling connection, in the restful awareness with the master, establishes you in the thoughtless space, cloudless sky. Somebody has asked me, there's one more question. What is it that is really working for the seeker? Is it self-effort or Guru's grace? This is one of the important problems seekers face in their life. Is it Guru's grace or self-effort? If it is self-effort, why do we need Guru? If it is Guru's grace, why should we do any self-effort? I am solving this paradox, this problem once for all. Understand, you need to have self-effort to be in Guru's grace. You need to have Guru's grace to have self-effort. Both are not contradictory. When you catch Guru's grace, put your self-effort to be in that grace. Avoid all the negative talks, negativity about the master and you. When you have the Guru's grace, take the inspiration from him and start the self-effort. When you have the self-effort, put the effort to be in Guru's grace. When you have Guru's grace, use that grace to create self-effort. You need to have self-effort to sit in Guru's grace, to be soaked in Guru's grace every day. The last sutra, Patanjali says, how to experience Nirodha Parinama, means the dimension of thoughtless space. A beautiful word, Nirodha Parinama. The dimension of you in which you are thoughtless. The space in which you are thoughtless. How to experience that? Experience happens when you sit in a deep trust with the master. In this sutra, today Patanjali is explaining how to retain that state, that space of Nirodha Parinama. Soak yourself in that space again and again and again. Try to sit in that space of deep, restful awareness, deep feeling connection with a deep trust, again and again and again, as much as you can. Let your whole body be soaked into that pure experience, pure space. Sit as much as possible, as many times as possible, in unclutched mood, receptive mood, in Master's presence. Second, if you are not able to sit in the Master's presence, even if there are 7 people who are experiencing Kundalini experience, the levitation, if you sit at least with that group, where at least 7 people are levitating, that group itself will have the collective consciousness, the Master's presence. Please understand. If 7 people are experiencing Kundalini, experience levitation in your satsang center, be very clear, you have my presence completely. Because usually, if 7 people are experiencing that levitation, all different energies related to 7 chakras are active in that space. So today, this sutra, Tasya Prashanta Vahita Samskarat, Tasya Prashanta Vahita Samskarat, this space Nirodha Parinama becomes eternal in you when you become steady and soaked in the same master's presence where the thoughtless space is happening again and again. Just like if you put the cotton into the honey bowl and leave it, how the cotton gets completely soaked in honey, almost becomes one. Same way, put yourself in the master's presence. Soak yourself in the master's presence. And soaking yourself in the master's presence will automatically, naturally make yourself established in Nirodha Parinama. No mind state, no mind space. Guru's grace and self-effort is not paradox. Sit in the restful awareness, unclutched move, the deep trust and feeling connection with the Master in Upanishad. As much as possible, as long as possible, as many times as possible. I can give you one more tip. Every night before falling asleep, at least listen 10 minutes to some of my discourse in a deep, restful awareness, in a relaxed way. Listen and just fall asleep. You will see, whole night you are not just in ordinary sleeping mood, you are in Upanishad. Whole night you will be in Upanishad. In the highly elevated consciousness. Sit again and again and again in the deep, restful awareness, feeling connected to the Master. This will not only make you experience Nirodha Parinama, it will settle the Nirodha Parinama in your system. Your system will be established in thoughtless space. Incarnation is a huge river, but during the rainy season itself, make a small canal and make a tank inside your own land make a canal and make a tank inside your land, so that for some reason the river dries up or you are not able to access the river, you have water source. Of course, I am going to be in the body for a long time. That is true. But who knows, you are going to be in the body and around me. So the moment you have the connection, you have the time, opportunity, establish yourself. That is the reason I insist on this morning sadhana. Creating intense yogic body, an intense Vedic mind. Even if you are not there tomorrow here, you should not feel that you lost one day. The best thing you can achieve in one day, you achieve it by the morning sadhana. So your accounts is clear. No, I have not lost anything. So imbibe, fill yourself with that energy through the practice, so you don't feel you lost time, you wasted time, even if you are not around me. It's a very important problem Patanjali is analyzing. Very important problem. Then Bhagavatakara very beautifully says, it's true what Bhagavatakara says. See the Yadava community. The Abhayam, Sharanam, Aishwaryam, in that three they are lost. But the moment Krishna left the body, they are not able to tolerate themselves and their life. And practically, they killed each other so that the others won't suffer. You see, the killing did not happen out of enmity. It's almost like a mercy killing. You kill me, I kill you, let us die. It is like a mass suicide. That's what exactly happened. A mass suicide. Because without the master's physical presence, they do not know what to do. His physical presence is so enchanting and charismatic. Any depression, just get 2 minutes around him, it disappears. Because of that, you take depression very lightly. And you are not centering yourself so that you can live handling all these possible distractions and depressions in future. Understand? This is the only thing which can go wrong around the master. Let that not happen in your life. Save yourself. Let you not be the person to experience that wrong in your life. The only way is practice. Morning 5, whatever it may be there in the Akada for yoga. And bend your body, twist your body, prepare it for the Kundalini awakening. Then, sitting in the presence and receiving this intense bliss dose for the day. This should become part of the life for all the people, all our devotees and disciples around the world. One session a day, one sadhana session a day. One sadhana session means morning. Of course, if not in the morning, for other countries, in the evening. Because many country people are saying that they are able to watch live in the evening. So keep evening. The heavy yoga to create yogic body and Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Sit in a complete unclutched, feeling connected way. Unclutched from what is outer world, feeling connected with what is inner. Sit. That is what I can say as Upanishad, the ultimate sitting. Just unclutching or just feeling connected is only two different parts. Unclutching from the unnecessary things, feeling connected to the highest possibility. This is what I call Upanishad. Upanishad is more deeper than Zazen. In Zazen, you sit unclutched. In Upanishad, you melt also with the feeling connection. Right listening means the sounds which leads you from sound to silence. The right listening can happen when you are ready to listen with anything. Chirping of the bird can lead you to enlightenment. Sound of bamboo can be the Upanishad mantras. The sound of Ganges can be the Anagata Dvani. With right listening, everything that echoes in your system, everything that reverberates in your inner space leads you to silence. Of course, the possibility for right listening, the happening of right listening happens more in the presence of a living master, an incarnation, who himself has experienced the anahata dvani, the sound which is uncreated in his inner space. The master's words come from a frequency where what you are seeing as the world is too small. What you see as the world is illusion in my space. So anything comes from my space and reaches your inner space lead you to the same experience of my space. So any word which comes from this inner space and enters your inner space leads you to the same experience of my inner space. Means this is smaller reality than the sounds created. Sit with this science of right listening. The process of science of right listening, it is enlightenment. I don't want to say it will lead you to enlightenment. It is enlightenment. What Upanishads calls as Shravana, what Buddha calls as Samadi, what J. Krishnamurti calls as right listening is God. I am giving you this process to make all the three as experience into you. My unique contribution to the spiritual tradition is creating processes, sharing the processes with the world to make every truth into experience, reality. So, I'll add my part to the Shravana, Samadi, right listening. This part, the science of listening. Sit with your awareness on the third eye, listen through the third eye, and see how the sounds penetrate your system and how it reverberates in your system. What all emotions, experiences, expressions, ripples it creates, and those ripples and emotions and experiences, where it leads you, just see. You will experience right listening, as rightly said by J. Krishnamurti, God Himself. Just yesterday, I was reading an article, Stephen Hawking taking on God. He says, God has not created the world. Very beautifully he describes. It's a spontaneous happening. Amazing way is described. And all of you may be aware of Stephen Hawking, who wrote Brief History of Time. If I'm asked, I'll keep the book in the standard of Nyaya Sutras and Vaiseshika Sutras. After the Ganana and Gautama, nobody is able to penetrate to the depth of the truths of time like Stephen Hawking. Even yesterday what he revealed, this is the word I want to use, not what he wrote, revealed. Because I feel he is Rishi. He should be kept in the category of Rishi. If he was in India, we would have worshipped him as a Rishi and respected him as a Rishi. What he revealed, no Vedic master will oppose, because the clarity on what is God, even if he does not agree with our clarity, we will have patience. Can you spend a little more time with us explaining? Can you elaborate to make our logic catch up with you? You'll be surprised, in the whole Vedic tradition, we have only something called Prashna Uttara, question and answer. When Buddha comes, ready to take everybody one step further, all the Brahmanas, the Vedic priests, drop their Shrukshrua, Homas, Yajnas, go and sit at the feet of Buddha and evolve. When Shankara comes and ready to take people one step higher than the Buddha, all the Buddhists, they drop everything and go and sit at the feet of Shankara. When Nagarjuna comes from the Buddhist tradition and ready to take everybody one step higher than Shankara, all the Shankarites drop their danda and everything, go out and sit at the feet of Nagarjuna. The greatness of Vedic tradition. Ready, always ready to listen, listen, listen. Whoever takes us one step further, ready to surrender, ready to go behind, ready to experiment, the most scientific tradition. Masters of holistic living. An amazing revelation. What he revealed is exactly what Upanishads describe. A spontaneous, independent, intelligent happening. He bases his whole creation on a certain law, which is beyond law. No Vedic master will oppose Stephen, because that is exactly the truth. Maybe Stephen needs one last push to experience that inside him. What has happened in him as a revelation, if it becomes experience, he will write few more things. He can complete all his revelations. He can make a real last statement like Zen masters. I tell you, just a simple understanding there is a gap between your thoughts and this truth, when it is heard in such close space from a person whom you trust and who has no vested interest, something happens in you. I tell you, even at this moment, thousands of you are sitting with me in the closed space. Understand? Closed space does not mean you alone sitting with me. You sitting with me intimately. There is some space between you and me which nobody is allowed, where nobody else is allowed. Those few moments only you cherish with me. That space nobody else has with me. If you are sitting with that feeling, please understand, you are sitting with me alone. Sitting with me alone does not mean there should not be any other person next to you. It means the deepest possible intimacy, the deepest possible feeling connection exists between you and me. You know, even though there are so many people sitting next to me, there is something between me and him which is deeper than anybody else, anything I know. Understand? I'll explain this science because it's a very important science to experience truth, the Upanishad. If you feel the connection with the Master is the deepest connection you experience than any other relationship you experience in your life, you will experience that what I am saying, sitting with the Master all by yourself. You may be sitting with thousands, but you are sitting with me alone, the banks of Manasarovar, or in Kailash. There's no other person. If you have experienced a space, the relationship and the connection with the Master is the deepest than any other relationship you have or had in your life. Understand? You know what I am saying. Now you may be sitting with any number of people, but you know you are sitting with me alone. Because all other relationships become immaterial. They do not hold any more power over you. They do not hold any more space over you. In that mood, any truth transmitted not only will be the honest truth, that will straight away give you the experience. That is why I am telling you, the traditions which misses this great bhakti, love, will always tell you words are ultimate because they cannot take you beyond words. The traditions which understands this guru-disciple relationship not only will be able to take you beyond words, because to take you beyond words, you need to relax in certain space. You need to know, by me teaching this great truth to you, I have nothing to gain and you have nothing to lose. See, when I was sitting with Ram Surat Kumar, if he is going to say, word is ultimate or there is something much more than words, whatever his response will be, I know he has no vested interest. He is going to tell the truth just for my sake. He has nothing to gain, I have nothing to lose. It is only the honesty, the integrity. Krishna says very clearly, knowing the quality of my inner space, let you be liberated, you will be liberated. So knowing the secrets of my superconsciousness is not like knowing my glory. No, you can never know. It is only a method to liberate yourself. Method to liberate yourself. Technique to liberate yourself. Unfortunately, the secrets to superconsciousness can't be revealed much by the words, maybe. It can be revealed through the presence or the Upanishad. Today's subject is awaken your extrasensory powers through super DNA. I'll share few insights about super DNA from the modern day rishis, scientists, and some of the scriptural quotations from ancient rishis. Shastra Pramana means truths revealed by the ancient and modern rishis, the rishis and scientists. And Atma Pramana, my own experience about these revelations. so that it can become apta pramana, experience of the masters for you. Here is a discovery from dailygalaxy.com, the website. So many scientists contribute to that website. DNA has been found to have a bizarre activity to put itself together even at a distance, when according to known science it should not be able to. I'll explain how the teleporting, telepathy, all these things are possible. It is just because of this truth. DNA has been found to have bizarre ability to put itself together even at a distance, when according to known science it should not be able to. Science is said to catch up with teleporting and telepathy and all that. Scientists Grezna and France found out that DNA can cause patterns in vacuum, producing magnetic wormholes. Please understand, it's a new word, wormholes. Wormholes are tunnels like connections between areas in universe through which DNA attracts bits of information outside time and space and passes them on to our consciousness. It was noted that this information can be passed on between individuals whose DNA is turned on or activated. Let me add my own experience for this. They say, the scientists are saying that DNA can cause patterns in vacuum, producing magnetic wormholes. That wormholes can attract bits of information outside time and space. Patanjali again and again says, you don't need to learn just from the five senses, means seeing and hearing. I have an example of Vivekananda. Whatever he expressed in 9 years of his public life, even for you to study, it will take 39 years, his lifetime. This proves solidly Vivekananda did not receive all information through eyes and ears. You can take my example. Whatever I expressed in last 8 years, even for you to study and understand, it will take at least 33 years. Forget about experiencing and expressing, just to study. Very clearly you can see, logically you can see very clearly, objectively you can see, this much of information cannot get into the system through ears and seeing or any other education method within last 33 years, even if I was studying all 33 years, 24 hours. Then how did these informations get into the system and comes out? This is the secret. DNA can create magnetic wormholes which receives bits of information outside time and space. That's what we call consciousness. So till the wormholes are created in your DNA, you need an outside master. Once the wormholes are created in your DNA, you don't need outside master there. Outside Guru sits inside you as Antar Guru and teaches you. He sits inside you and goes on supplying the knowledge. And another one important information, the last punchline, It was noted that this information can be passed on between individuals whose DNA is turned on or activated. Whatever I downloaded through my wormholes in DNA can be transmitted to you without using my words, without you seeing or listening. Just if your DNA is activated or turned on. That is what I call initiation, Upanishad. Only in the beginning, you need to listen to my words. If the DNA gets activated or turned on, no need for words, no need for ordinary way of teaching. Just the transmission, the initiation, energy darshan is enough. That is what I was telling yesterday. Initiation is like an intense downloading into you. The knowledge and consciousness and information in this biomemory, in this DNA, is just transmitted. That is why these acharyas, once they are initiated, our trained teachers to go around and take classes, once they are initiated, there are thousands of information they never learnt from my books or heard from me, starts expressing through them. The answers which they would have never heard from me or read from my books suddenly starts expressing. How? This is the science. If your DNA is turned on or activated, these bits of information which gets downloaded through the wormholes created in DNA can just be transmitted without any conventional methods. This is what is happening during every initiation, every process in inner awakening. This is what I am doing in our Vidyalayas, in our Gurukuls. The transmission without using conventional methods is possible, was available, is available in our Vedic tradition. Was available in our Vedic tradition, is available in Nithyananda mission. These are some of the clear scales. Not only that, when you have energy transmission, diksha, you are waking consciousness with the awakened. Means when you morning wake up and see, whole thing should look more deeper. Green should look more greener. Rose should look more rosy. And color should look very deep. Things should appear very pure, as if completely washed, fresh. If you are experiencing the conscious waking, you have received darshan from person who is waking consciousness. If you are experiencing waking consciousness, you receive darshan from person who is in conscious waking state. This understanding about each state will give you the clarity about the master and the path you are traveling. Are you growing? Are you progressing? You will understand that. The next is the conscious dreaming and dreaming consciousness. If you had an meditation in the night, even if you have one or two dreams, you will be just aware that dreams are moving like a clean, conscious light. The dreams are moving like a line, like a picture. How in the screen, the projector, scenes are moving. Like in the screen of your consciousness, this will be moving. If you are clear,
how that moves in your inner space. You are conscious, you are dreaming. That state, if you go through, be like there. If you are consciously dreaming, you can be sure you receive darshan from a person who is dreaming consciously. If you are consciously dreaming, you receive darshan from a person who is consciously dreaming. Sleeping consciousness, I will explain. Early morning, you will not have awareness, alive, fresh. And this awareness consciousness, just for no reason, you will be sitting in His presence. You will have pure awareness consciously. You know, you are in pure awareness. You are in pure awareness. So if you are having the awareness conscious experience, you are in conscious awareness. So, this is what I call Upanishad, the experience of Upanishad. Of course, finally the conscious consciousness merging with Him, becoming one. That state has neither definition nor scale or end. That state of conscious consciousness can never be explained. It is just that's all. Now, understanding about the states will give you the scale to work with yourself and work with the master. With this scale, measure every day what is happening in you. Then you will be able to very clearly feel which direction you are going. Are you in the right direction? Are you in the right person? Because before starting your work, you need to know, are you in the right direction? Are you in the right person? After that, forget about everything. Just flow with it. Flow with the energy.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Nithyananda, everyone. You can post your understanding about what we discussed, what Swamiji has shared from the various satsangs about the Kundalini Shakti. The awakening of the Kundalini Shakti takes away the idea, the low inner image, the idea about themselves. Generally, for many, it is very low inner image. The idea people have about themselves, they carry about themselves inside of them, it changes. It takes away the lower self-esteem, the low self-image they carry about themselves. It shows them their possibilities. It shows them the power of intuition. It awakens their intuition and intelligence. And gives so much of body energy that they forget the tiredness and boredom. So basically, in the day-to-day life, they become more productive, whatever it is, in the work or business, they'll be more active, alive, productive in whatever they do in their day-to-day life. They feel deep fulfillment, deep contentment. The internal conflict and struggles they carry disappear. So many benefits by awakening the Kundalini Shakti. How integrated they are with life, how authentically they express who they are and how they carry responsibilities and how they enrich others and themselves in their life. All these aspects move to a higher level with the awakening of Kundalini Shakti. The way they think about themselves, the way they think about others, the way they project themselves to others, the way what others expects from them goes up to a different plane altogether. They become a new being that feels complete with life, aligning with its flow. This is the gift showered to the world by Samadi and the permanent Kundalini awakening. It guides seekers worldwide on how to nourish the flowering of Kundalini Shakti. All the practices Swamiji gives supports it, and then how the Master's presence enhances it, speeding up the pace of physical, mental, and spiritual evolution. He guides seekers worldwide on how to nourish the flowering of Kundalini Shakti. When Kundalini Shakti ascends the spine through the Sushumna Nadi, the main channel of subtle energy, it results in the huge energy influx into the brain. As the Kundalini Shakti flows from the thalamus to the cortex in the brain, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain and generating coherent alpha and gamma waves and awakening the dormant, non-mechanical parts of the brain which have never been used before. The part that is hardware for higher possibilities, higher consciousness. The brain's mechanical parts, on the other hand, takes care of the mechanical functions of the body, the movement of blood, the movement of lungs, and the mechanical basic survival needs. It is the non-mechanical parts of the brain that are endowed with extraordinary powers. Thus, the direct result of this awakening of the energy in a person is that they also experience the same highest consciousness in coherence with an enlightened being experiences. or express. With the increasing levels of current, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transforms lives. Now, let's listen from Samadi. Kundalini awakens your inner potential energy.
One of the most powerful, most important truth you need to understand and most misunderstood. Some of the most important truths in the life are only most misunderstood words in the life. Death, sex, meditation, Kundalini, all these words, most important words you need to understand, most important concepts you need to understand. Unfortunately, most misunderstood words. But one good thing, all these most important but most misunderstood words like a Kundalini, sex, death. Meditation. All of them are interconnected. Today I will expand on Kundalini. Let me give you the understandings about Kundalini. First thing, Kundalini is your inner potential energy. If you have diabetes, high blood pressure, how much ever you try using your fear or greed to push yourself to work, there will be an extraordinary tiredness beyond your mental will decision. There will be a force pushing you to bed, pushing you to sleep. Please understand. If you had this experience, you will be able to understand what I am saying. Kundalini is exactly opposite to that. How much ever the outer situations try to suppress you, push you, shrink you, this will just expand you and make you vibrate with this power. Kundalini is the inner potential bioenergy, the possibility for God. The seed of God in man is Kundalini. Understand? The seed of God in man is Kundalini. So if this seed is nurtured, awakened, activated, if the seed is nurtured, awakened, activated, simply God happens in you. God happens in you. Simply God happens in you. Kundalini is inner potential bioenergy. People ask, why is this energy hidden at all? Please understand, it is not hidden. It is in the form of seed. Seed is the source of a tree. That does not mean the tree is hidden inside the seed. Your godliness, your godhood is from Kundalini. Kundalini is the source of your godliness. But that does not mean Kundalini is hidden in you. People ask, why is it not expressing in everyone? Please understand. This is like you asking, why everyone is not becoming president of the country? Why everyone is not becoming lawyer? Why everyone is not becoming doctor? Each one decides what they want to become and put their attention in that direction and they become that. So Kundalini also awakens in people who wants it, who are ready to experience it, who are really interested in it. Kundalini Shakti is responsible for whether you experience emotional fulfillment, bhakti, devotion. You experience enlightenment through devotion, or you experience enlightenment through knowledge. Through knowledge, wisdom, you experience enlightenment. You experience enlightenment through your logic. Whatever achievement happens in your life, whether in the form of wealth, or in the form of power, or in the form of health, or in the form of happiness, or in the form of fulfillment, everything, for everything, Kundalini is the source. Kundalini is the source of everything. If the Kundalini energy can be awakened and directed, it can get anything you want. It can get anything you want. Every human being, whether you are alive or dead, please understand, even the dead body carries the seed of Kundalini. Like, even if a snake is killed, the poison continues to remain inside the dead snake. That is why the poisonous snakes, even after they are dead, you should not put your leg directly on them. Because the poison continues to remain even inside the dead snake. Same way, the Kundalini continues to remain in the seed form even inside a dead body. Whether you are living or alive, your Kundalini exists in you in seed form. There are some people who knows how to awaken a dead man's Kundalini and use. That is what is black magic. If you awaken a dead man's Kundalini, where naturally he will not be there to give you yes or no, it is like taking the poison of a dead snake and using. The dead snake will not be there to give you yes or no. Without the consent yes or no of the dead snake, if you take the poison of that snake and use, that is exactly the way people awaken the Kundalini of the dead bodies and use it for their personal gains. Because it is unethical and adharmic, it is called black magic. But I am telling you, you don't need a dead man's Kundalini. You have enough. You have enough of Kundalini. Awaken and use it it will become white magic. When you use your own Kundalini, it is white magic. When you use somebody else's dead man's Kundalini, it is black magic.
So, some scriptural references from Yogini Tantra. Almost various scriptures refers to the Kundalini Shakti. We can find various Hindu scriptures. You can find the references about this awakening of the Kundalini Shakti. In Yogini Tantra, as soon as the Kundalini awakens, the person's inner grandeur and glory can be clearly perceived. In the Yoga Vedanta tradition, a vast and precise science encompassing thousands of techniques exists to awaken and utilize this enormous latent potential energy. In Vedic India, in 1000 years back, this knowledge was available to all. As a consequence, today, mystical sciences like levitation, teleportation, telepathy were common knowledge among the people. And enlightenment was the natural state of being. Living in complete harmony with the flow of life itself, those people found joyous experiences on the creators and leaders in the outer world and enlightened mystics in the inner world. In course of time, our increasing reliance and the faculties of logic and reasoning led to the suppression of these mystical faculties. And this sacred science retreated from homes and monasteries into the few sacred places of the Yoga Vedanta tradition in the Indian subcontinent, where it is preserved and in its authentic form to this day.
Most of the energy in all of us, this can be awakened by various methods, including fear and greed. Even fear and greed awakens the Kundalini, but every time it weakens also. It is like a Kundalini is described as a sleeping snake in tantric traditions. Each time your fear or greed awakens Kundalini, it is equivalent to throwing a stone on the snake and making that snake hiss. Yes. When you throw a snake, it wakes up. It's awakened, but also weakened. You can awaken the snake, you can wake up the snake either by sound, various methods. But every time you try to wake up that snake through fear and greed alone, it may be awakened, but it will be weakened. There are so many beautiful methods to wake up, awaken your Kundalini Shakti. First, understandings and creating the right context between you and your Kundalini. Your Kundalini is nothing but all your expectations put together. Please listen. Whatever you think is lacking in you, that completion is your Kundalini. Kundalini will simply complete you when it is awakened. One of the biggest power my kids are going to demonstrate, my Gurukul kids are going to demonstrate, is the tremendous contentment. Whether they become sannyasis or they get married, the tremendous contentment and libido will never make them powerless. Understand this word? Feeling of incompletion will never make them powerless. Experiencing incompletion in a very gross physical level is called libido. The sexual hangover. It will never make my kids incomplete and powerless. Whether they want to get married and live a householder life or a sannyasi, they can choose. But they will not become powerless because of that incompletion. Understand? Kundalini Shakti is the fulfillment of your lowest basic incompletion, sex, hunger, to highest fulfillments and completion like enlightenment, expressing the cosmic union. When this energy is awakened, the basic incompletions like hunger, sex, all that gets completely completed. And it raises the very level you perceive you. This is one of the most powerful method to transform your perception about you. There are so many methods to awaken that sleeping energy in you. Right understandings, creating the right context, meditation, most important. Altered breathing. This is the word I wanted to use for pranayama. Altered conscious breathing techniques and kriyas. The combination of breathing, visualization, verbalization, all these processes put together is called kriya. Understand the Kundalini Shakti can be awakened by so many methods. Mantra, verbalization, pranayama, altered conscious breathing, willpower, by your very will, from the right context, not the willpower due to fear or greed, but from the right context, and very easy herbs. Most easiest method, herbs. Just the right herb, right time. Your Kundalini is awakened. I don't want to create controversy, or I am not supporting, but I have to put this on record. I cannot hide the truth just because society does not accept it. It may not be shocking to you, but I have to tell you the truth. In Naga Sampradaya and Agori Sampradayas, marijuana is used to awaken Kundalini, and I am attesting it does awaken Kundalini. It does awaken Kundalini. I myself have not used on my body for various reasons. But I do not want to say it has no spiritual significance. There were many masters successfully used marijuana and some of the processed marijuana. The herbs like a bhang, they used all this also to awaken Kundalini Shakti. There are herbs awakens Kundalini Shakti. Of course, I am not going to promote or prescribe marijuana for anybody, but there are other herbs. Because marijuana, if it is not used properly, can become addictive. Instead of Kundalini, people will start using it for that psychedelic state it puts you in. There's a danger. So that is why I am not going to promote or prescribe marijuana. But there are many other herbs. Even a neem or haritaki powder. All this can awaken your Kundalini certain level. We can use all the other herbs to awaken your Kundalini. People ask, why is it emphasized the Guru directly should be involved in Kundalini awakening? Listen. If it is a small cough and cold, you can even get the across-the-counter medicine and have your own. There won't be a big side effect. Either it will be healed or it will not be healed, but there won't be a big side effect. But can you do surgery on yourself, by yourself? Even if you are a doctor, you won't be able to perform open heart surgery on yourself. Understand? Kundalini is not just open heart surgery, open being surgery. If it is just one kriya for your asthma, wheezing, headache, nose cleaning, you can just Google in the website, internet, pick up on your own and do it. But when it comes to such an important activating the life energy in you, it should be done directly by an enlightened master who is master of this science, in his presence, so that the Kundalini is not only awakened, it is made to travel in the proper direction. You try to awaken your own Kundalini is equivalent to you trying to do open heart surgery for yourself. Unless your Guru, who has already proved is master of this science, do not go for any of these Kundalini processes, and don't go for awakening Kundalini to anybody who sits with a board. See whether he has awakened already many others and see their life, how it has helped them, then take the decision to be involved. Because, as I said, it is literally open being surgery. It is very important. A Siddha Guru means an enlightened guru, not only who has experienced his Kundalini completely awakened, who has awakened thousands of people's Kundalini. This is the scale to find out whether your master is master of Kundalini. He can awaken anybody's Kundalini just by a casual will, just a small gesture, just a small command. Anybody's Kundalini will be awakened. He will be the master of that Kundalini snake. Understand if you have a right master, there won't be any problem and side effect by awakening your Kundalini. You will have only good effect. And awakening your Kundalini can heal even diseases like cancer just in 48 hours. I am not giving you false promise. 48 hours is more than enough to awaken and heal even diseases like cancer. If your Kundalini can be awakened. People ask me, what are the wrong ways to awaken Kundalini? What are the things I should not do? Anything you do it on your own is wrong. What are the safe ways to awaken Kundalini energy? People ask me. Anything master does is the most safest way to awaken your Kundalini.
What is your understanding? You can post it in the chat. We keep posting. See, for the seeker, Kundalini can be awakened in different ways. As Swamiji is explaining, there are thousands of methods. But when Guru initiates and your Kundalini awakened, and when you follow Guru's teachings, techniques, methods, that is the safest way to awaken the Kundalini. Kundalini can be awakened in different ways, through intense yogic practices and lasting lifetime or longer. Lifelong you can practice and awaken your Kundalini. And sometimes dangerous and medicinal preparations through the tireless repetition of certain mantras. Various ways are there. Swamiji explained that through Diksha, through initiation, through direct transmission of energy, spiritual energy, is the safest for the Kundalini awakening. Then only of these, and we don't need to put much effort at all, zero effort. When we get the initiation, that's the most effortless and certainly the most beautiful way to be awakening. So one can, the awakening of the Kundalini by the Diksha is an incomparable gift that Swamiji, the avatar, is giving to the humanity. As you know, in the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2, Level 3 program, Swamiji has been initiating in various Diksha, Arogyas, for the health, is initiating you into healer. For Shiva Diksha, Vishesha Diksha, and various other initiations to awaken your Kundalini. The program that is going to start all the levels of Paramashivoham, you will experience all that we are learning is preparation to get initiation from Samadi, where you're open to receive that knowledge transmission, the energy transmission when Swamiji gives. And with the awakening of the Kundalini, Swamiji is giving siddhis, the powers, to hundreds and thousands of sincere seekers who need to do nothing more rigorous practices, just to spend few hours in Swamiji's presence in the space of restful awareness. That's all one need to do. That's the only effort that one can put. See, our human body and brain are already wired to experience this, a complete Kundalini awakening. We are actually born for that. And yet, in our generation, how many have the understanding and how many are ready to, with preparing our body and mind for that, to withstand that such a powerful explosion of consciousness. Join Paramashivoham, prepare your body through yoga, Nithyananda yoga and mind, and various other practices, various sessions, to give you powerful cognitions to receive that, the darshan, the energy transmission to awaken our consciousness, or in other words, the powerful explosion of our consciousness. So that's why the instant of Kundalini awakening is always, always a pure gift from the avatar. Now, as we are learning the benefits of the Kundalini awakening, and what is Kundalini awakening? Actually, Kundalini awakening is your decision. It's absolutely your decision. So let's learn more about the Kundalini awakening is your decision as Swamiji.
Can be lived continuously. How the Kundalini awakening in these four principles can be strengthened. Please listen. Your Kundalini Shakti is not disconnected from your thoughts and actions. Only one thought can trigger your Kundalini and awaken, or make it shrink and coil back. Only one less thought, already your body is ready. Understand? Only one less thought, already your body is ready. Your thought and your actions and your brain, your words, all this is directly connected to the bioenergy. Your bioenergy is directly connected to it. So don't think the moment I utter the word Kundalini, it is there somewhere, and at somebody, some point, some method, some technique, someday it may be awakened, it may not be awakened. Now it has nothing to do with my day-to-day life from now or this day. No. You are seeing me because of your Kundalini energy. You are perceiving the breeze on your skin through your skin because of Kundalini energy. You are listening to this sound because of Kundalini energy. You are processing this sound because of Kundalini energy. Listen. So, when you alter the way you think, respond, speak now, your Kundalini can be awakened. Your Kundalini energy can be altered. You can awaken your Kundalini energy before the end of this satsang. You can experience Kundalini awakening before the end of this satsang. Listen. Even if you sit and listen intensely, Kundalini can be awakened now. Even now, if you sit and listen sincerely, intensely, Kundalini can be awakened now. Every thought you create, maintain, cognize as a direct effect on your bioenergy. If you cognize and encourage a lustful thought, immediately it will have its own effect on the body and mind. If you cognize and react to a spiritual thought, immediately the body and mind will have its own effect on it. If you cognize and react to the thought of integrity and authenticity, immediately your bioenergy, your Kundalini energy will have effect on it, will have impact on it. Please listen. The constant tiredness and fatigue you carry, please understand, when you start practicing authenticity, the first wall you face, either you can make the wall as stopping stone or stepping stone. The first wall you are going to face is tiredness and laziness. Tiredness, laziness and boredom. That is what will be the first enemy for your authenticity. When you are trying to expand your experience about you and others' experience about you, tiredness, boredom, fatigue will be the first thing stopping you. Listen, I'll give you one example. In the office, if you are not authentic, you can leave the office by evening 5 o'clock. But if you want to practice authenticity, you may have to do little more work to make everything authentic. It may take 1 more hour. When you decide to be authentic, what is going to stop you fast? The boredom. After 5 o'clock, I cannot sit in office. It is too much. I am too tired. I am bored of the same sick fellows. I am bored, tired, I feel lazy. Listen. Even once if you decide, no, I am going to be authentic, I'll break this laziness, tiredness, boredom pattern. Even one decision you make in the line of authenticity, your Kundalini opens up. Your Kundalini is awakened. The moment I utter the word Kundalini, all of us think we have to do something very secretly, sitting inside some dark cave, some mantra, meditation, some practices. You have to go to a place, to a remote Himalayas, to some guru and learn some mantras which he will whisper in your ears, which you may understand of and may not understand of, and you may have to collect different skull, herb, and sit on that and start chanting in the Amavasya midnight. Only then Kundalini will be awakened. No, no. Your Kundalini can be awakened in your office, through your office work. Every single decision you make based on authenticity, your Kundalini is awakened. ध्यान से सुनिए. Every single decision you take based on authenticity to break your laziness, tiredness, boredom. See, the moment you decide to break and make the decision, see in your own muscle memory and biomemory, so much energy will be flooded. You will feel certain joy and you will feel, yes, I am going to do it. That joy is Ananda of Satchidananda. That energy is Chit of Satchidananda. The courage is Sat of Satchitananda. Understand, Satchitananda is not somewhere you will experience after you are almost about to die or after death. No. In your everyday decision, Satchitananda can be experienced. To make Satchitananda as Nitya Ananda, Nithyananda has happened. ध्यान दीजिए, आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति के कारण ही आप देख रहे हैं, कुंडलिनी शक्ति के कारण ही आप मुझे सुन रहे हैं। सुनिए, अगर इसी वक्त आपने बात करने का तरीका और सुनने का तरीका परिवर्तित करने की निर्णय लेते हैं, तो आप अपनी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को इसी वक्त जागृत कर सकते हैं। जब आप संपूर्ति एवं श्रद्धा से स्वयं के बारे में, स्वयं का अनुभव एवं स्वयं के बारे में अन्य लोगों का अनुभव को परिवर्तित करने का प्रयास करने लगते हैं, तब पहली दीवार जो आपके रास्ते में आएगी वह है थकावट और बोरियत। अगर उस समय आप श्रद्धा से उस थकावट और बोरियत को विनाश करने का निर्णय लेंगे, तब उसी क्षण आपका कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत हो जाती है। केवल एक विचार आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत कर सकता है या फिर उसे सुप्त अवस्था में डाल सकता है। एक उदाहरण जैसे केवल एक ही वासना से बड़े विचार से आपका शरीर उस पर प्रतिक्रिया करने के लिए तैयार हो जाता है। आपके विचार, कार्य, मस्तिष्क, शब्द सभी आपकी जीव ऊर्जा से सीधे रूप से जुड़े हुए हैं। यदि आप केवल एक बार यह निर्णय करेंगे कि मैं अपने इस कार्य में श्रद्धा लाऊंगा, आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत हो जाती है। Listen. This is the basic truth you need to understand. Listen. Unless you start awakening your Kundalini now, every day, in your day-to-day life, the possibility does not exist. possibility does not exist. Either it is now or never, because when you start believing, it will happen after some time, after some time, after some time. That belief itself becomes like a lacquer coating on you. You never will be able to touch the time, present moment now, experience zone now. Please listen. Person who is thinking about the future, his eyes will not be seeing the present, even if his eyes are open. There will not be connection between his eyes and he. How many of you cognize what I am saying? Same way, exactly the same way, if you start believing Kundalini awakening can happen only after some time, it can happen after some time, please understand that belief itself will become an obstruction between you and the Kundalini awakening. That is one of the worst danger. You need to break that negative belief with integrity, with the right commitments. If you are committed with you again and again, Kundalini and all will not awaken for me. It may happen after 20 years, after 30 years of practice. Not for me. It is all maybe for the sannyasi seekers who are evolved souls, not for me. It will take years. It may happen if I do this. If you have all these beliefs, that itself becomes a negative commitment you gave it to you. Because of that very negative commitment, it does not happen in you. In the young age, I used to have a strong feeling. These miracle powers will come only if you meditate without moving from a place for 12 years. Now I had this strong belief. I have to sit 12 years without moving, and my hair has to grow and enter into the ground like a banyan tree root. Only even when I want to get up, I will not be able to get up because my hair is already gone into the ground, rooted. Only then I will have siddhis. This belief has become such a negative commitment to me. I delayed me achieving Ashtama Siddhis. Maybe I can say me expressing Ashtama Siddhis. There's nothing like achieving. It was there already by birth. Expressing Ashtama Siddhis. Delay has happened just because of my own negative commitments. You also see in your life to be a leader, to be a Siddha, to be a Mahapurusha, to be a Jnani, you may be giving a lot of negative commitments to you. You might have given a lot of negative commitments to you. How can I have Vaksiddhi? Swamiji can have. How can I have? I will have maybe after 20 years when I am old or next Janma. Even these thoughts become negative commitment in you. How many of you are getting it? How many of you feel, oh God, I have so many negative commitments given to me. Raise your hand. Sit and complete with all of that. You have to restore your integrity, completing with all those negative commitments. Only then Kundalini awakening will start happening now, and it is possible now. ध्यान से सुनिए, जब तक आप अपने कुंडलिनी शक्ति को अभी जागृत नहीं करेंगे तो भविष्य में आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत करने की संभावना नहीं रहेगी, नहीं रहेगी। आप अपने कुंडलिनी शक्ति को केवल अभी जागृत कर सकते हैं, वरना कभी नहीं कर सकते हैं। जब आप ये विश्वास करने लगते हैं कि आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागरण अभी नहीं किंतु थोड़े समय बाद ही हो सकती है, तो आपको कुंडलिनी शक्ति का अनुभव नहीं हो सकता है। यह नकारात्मक विचार कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत नहीं होने देती है। You have to awaken now. You can awaken now. आप अपने कुंडलिनी शक्ति को केवल अभी जागृत कर सकते हैं, वरना कभी नहीं कर सकते हैं। केवल अभी जागृत कर सकते हैं। Your every action can awaken your Kundalini. Your every action can become part of Kundalini. ध्यान से सुनिए। Please listen. आपका understand completely. Even now, your decision to sit straight and listen with authenticity can awaken your Kundalini, or your decision to just fall asleep can shrink your Kundalini. आपका हर कार्य आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत कर सकता है। और आपके हर कार्य में आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति उपस्थित हो सकती है। Listen. Listen. Every time you bring an authentic decision, your Kundalini is awakened. Every time your Kundalini is awakened, you are raising yourself to the next level of authenticity. You can see in your everyday life, every day in your office, in your relationships, if your spouse is shouting at you, wife or husband is screaming, shouting at you, screaming at you, you decide, I will raise my authenticity level. Now I will not shout back or react. I will respond with integrity and responsibility. Even one decision awakens your Kundalini. Awakens your Kundalini. जब भी आप श्रद्धा के साथ कोई भी निर्णय लेते हैं, तब आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति और ऊंची स्तर पर जागृत हो जाती है. Every single moment, when you wake up in the early morning, the awareness you bring it to you awakens your Kundalini. Or can put your Kundalini to sleep. When you listen, the awareness you bring it to your ears can awaken your Kundalini. Or can put your Kundalini to sleep. When you read, the awareness you bring it to reading, your eyes can awaken your Kundalini. Or can put your Kundalini to sleep. When you think, the integrity you bring it to your thinking can awaken your Kundalini or can put your Kundalini to sleep. It is unfortunate sometimes you give up on you. You say, no, I cannot raise myself to the next level. When you give up on you, you are dead. Dead. Giving up on you is the worst thing can happen to you, especially due to the patterns. Laziness. When you decide, you give up on you, you are patita, fallen, dead one. If you live these principles, even if you leave the body, you continue to radiate, inspire millions, you continue to exist. If not, even while you are alive, you are dead. और सवेरी जब आप उठते हैं, जो जागरूकता आप लाते हैं, ओह, आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत कर सकती है या उसे सोने की अवस्था में डाल सकती है. पुनः सुनिए, जब आप हर सुबह जागते हैं, केवल अपनी जागरूकता द्वारा अपने कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत कर सकते हैं और उसके बिना अपनी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को सोने की अवस्था में डाल सकते हैं। जब आप संपूर्ति के साथ सोचते हैं, तब आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत कर सकते हैं। और जब भी आप ऐसा नहीं करते हैं, तब आप अपनी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को सोने की अवस्था में डाल सकते हैं। Listen. Whether you practice authenticity or integrity, the moment you start practicing, Kundalini is awakened. Your Kundalini is awakened. Listen, the moment you start practicing, your Kundalini is awakened. It is so unfortunate. It is so unfortunate. You have the wrong beliefs about Kundalini awakening. You should complete with all of that. Start awakening your Kundalini now. जिस क्षण आप श्रद्धा एवं संपूर्ति को अभ्यास करने लगते हैं, उसी क्षण आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत हो जाती है। Whenever you allow your inauthenticity, you shrink the Kundalini. Every time when you become authentic, your Kundalini gets awakened. Every time when you become authentic, your Kundalini gets awakened. जिस क्षण आप श्रद्धा एवं संपूर्ति को अभ्यास करने लगते हैं, उसी क्षण आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत हो जाती है। जब भी आप श्रद्धा में, ध्यान से सुनिए, जब भी आप अश्रद्धा में रहते हैं, आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति संकुचित हो जाती है। और हर बार जब आप श्रद्धा में रहते हैं, तब आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत हो जाती है। Thousands of people come and ask me, Swamiji, I was suffering for years with this disease, that pain. The moment you put your hand, it disappeared. How can it be? Just few days before, one of my ashramite was suffering with whole body pain. All I did, just sent this kerchief. In 10 minutes, she became all right. People ask me, how it is possible? Listen. When you practice integrity and authenticity, your Kundalini energy is so alive and awakened. It radiates and fills anything you touch. Sometimes people ask them, why you are suffering with the cough? No, I tell you, there is a truth. I took up the wrong pattern of Raman Maharshi and Ramakrishna of not healing their own body. But now I decided I am going to drop even that pattern. I am going to heal the body. Because the body is required to enrich others. You will see now how the body will be healed. Simply it will be healed. Just yesterday I was cognizing what is going on. Why? Because it has become too much. This cough has become too much. Doesn't allow me to sleep, and I was thinking, oh God, what is going on? As a playful way, I allowed, all right, stay 1 or 2 days, you also in the body and have the darshan and prasadam and go. And this fellow is not leaving. Then I looked in. I saw this is the idea. Because of them, I was also just living casually. Now I decided to break that pattern. I declare, body is healed. That's it. You will see now, it will be healed. You should know your life is your life. You are the owner, you are responsible, you are the experiencer. You are everything. You are the organizer, you are the conductor, you are the owner, you are everything for your life. Take the responsibility for your life and bring authenticity to your life. That's all is the essence of my today's satsang.
So what are your cognitions? What have you learned from this? Please post it in the chat. See, once awakened, the Kundalini rips through millions of years of your human conditioning. There's so many patterns, so many conditioning that we all have. It just washes away. The Kundalini just washes away. And it gets brand new neurons into our brain, opening the unknown strands of our DNA and flooding us with superhuman energy, retracting our mental blueprint, wiping out most of our karmic patterns, and we experience a whole new level of existence. By awakening the consciousness of each individual, Kundalini opened the doors to a global revolution of consciousness. Swami says, time and space does not bind Kundalini energy. Time and space serve Kundalini. Now, let's learn the Kundalini current, the flow of energy. Once awakened, how the Kundalini current flows through and the transformation that we go through. Let's understand more on that.
Current and Kundalini current is ordinary thought current may not raise you to the higher level. Kundalini thought current always raises you to the highest level. Understand? There are many thought currents. Does not mean all of them have to raise you high. But the thought currents which raises you to the highest, that is what I call Kundalini thought current. It is not necessary all your thought currents need to be towards the highest purpose, but the thought currents which leads you towards your highest purpose is Kundalini thought current. The first Kundalini thought current today I wanted to share with you all. Listen carefully. Earlier, the thought current I shared with you all. You are your intention to be. All other physiological, neurological, psychological ups and downs are not you. Now, listen to this thought current. You are your intention to be, and the space in which all the physiological, neurological, psychological ups and downs happens is you. Listen. When I say all the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you, I taught you what all is not you. Now when I say the space in which the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are happening is you, I mean I am giving you the thought current of how to create you. First I made you understand what is not you. Now I am giving you the understanding what is you. Listen carefully. Physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. Then why are they happening in your space? To make your intention into reality. Please understand. All waiting period is training period. I'll give you some more examples, then you will understand the today's thought current. The earlier thought current I told you what is not you. Physiological, neurological, psychological ups and downs are not you. Is Advaita. But the space where the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are happening in you, is Shuddhadvaita. Listen carefully. Physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. Then why are they being perceived by you? Why is it happening in your place, in your home? If somebody is not you, why are they living in your home? Understand, your intention, the God particle in you, for thousands of reasons, forgot its original source. It is from Sadashiva. It is just a small particle flying from Sadashiva. the particle need to remember, hey, I am Sadashiva. Reminding the particle is a responsibility of Sadashiva. All the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you, but the space in which they are happening is you, because all of them remind you your source. All of them remind you to get back to your source. That is the only solution. Understand? One beauty of this universe is, it will not let you rest till you rest in Sadashiva. It will not let you rest. Run anywhere you want. I am not just the head of the Sangha. I am head of the Asanga and Sasanga. Understand? Sangha is the beautiful surgery theatre where I conduct the spiritual surgeries with anesthesia of my love and care. World is the place where the anesthesia is done without, surgeries are done without anesthesia. Listen carefully. It's very important to understand what is not you and what is you. I am not saying even now your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are you. No. The space where that is happening is you. Your guests are not you, but the space where they are staying is you. This revelation, this thought current is very important for you to create yourself as you want. First of all, you should know what is you and what is not you, so that you know what is you, which is the source material. Now, the today's thought current will teach you how to make your source material into your life. You are not your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs, but you are the space where all this is happening. It means you do not need to try to move them away from your life. You just need to understand all of them may not be you, but happening to remind you your source. So, you will not be constantly hating what is happening around you. You will not be constantly hating yourself. Half of the time you spend in depression, just because the one moment you are out of depression, you try to blame half part of your life. That is only accusing half of you, which will put you again back into depression. In 24 hours, almost 20 hours, you are enjoying your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs as you. Suddenly, just because few minutes you remembered, Swamiji said, my psychological, physiological, neurological ups and downs are not me. And you remembered, and immediately you start cursing, accusing, abusing the 20 hours of your great companion. And he is not going to keep quiet. He is going to take revenge on you. He is going to come back with all his weapons and just to break your thought current that you are not your physiological, psychological, neurological thought current, and he will even break your relationship with the fellow who is teaching you all these things. Now that is the way most of you move away from Guru. You think, no, maybe he has some vested interest teaching all this. So listen, many times the parts of you which you try to hate, discard, forget, suppress, remove from your life comes back with vengeance, tries to destabilize you. That is why this understanding, this thought current is too important. Your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. Means, whether you feel sexually aroused or frightened and shrinking, are filled with the excitement of that future victory, are shaken by the fear of future failure, all these are not you, but the material space, stage on which all this dance is performed, that stage is you. The muscles on which this memory dances is you. The biology on which this biomemory jumps is you. Then you should know, why are you allowing this stupid biomemory and stupid muscle memory in your biology and your muscles? Because your God particle need to strongly remember it is not particle, it is God. God particle is all the time try to be particle. It need to know you are God, not particle. Understand the stage, the space where the neurological, physiological, psychological ups and downs happen. The stage, the space is you. Purpose is to remind your space of God. Please listen. You are not God particle, you are God. You are not Aham, but you are Sadashivoham. Understand? Knowing this thought current is opening your inner guru to yourself. Then even getting terrorized by the fear of death, or aroused with a sex or desire, excited about the future success, frightened about the future failure, all this also, you will start seeing, why am I allowing this to happen in my muscles, in my biology? You will understand every change, every physiological, psychological, neurological ups and down comes with a great message. Tattvamasi, you are that. Tattvamasi, you are that. Tattvamasi, you are that. This is what I call perpetual completion. Sahaja Samadhi. My physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not me, but the muscles and biology in which all these are happening is me. So, why am I allowing all this to happen in me? Because they come with a message, I am that. They come with the message, you are that. They come with the message, I am God, not particle. Let this become your subject for Vakyartha Sadas, cherishing, thinking, feeling, internalizing, internalizing. You will see even a small needle piercing your body by mistake, or you go on getting into a fight unnecessarily. Everything leads to this one reminder, Sadashivoham, 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 Sadashivoham. The moment you start remembering, you may not need the reminders. The moment you wake up, you may not need the alarm clock. So, the moment you remember Sadashivoham, the physiological, neurological, psychological ups and downs will automatically stop, even if you don't do anything to stop them. Because they served their purpose. They finished their job. Every fear stroke comes with a message. Remember you. Every desire comes with a message. Get back to you. Internalizing this thought current will put you in perpetual completion, Sahaja Samadhi. Because every distraction is just a reminder to your source. Because it is a reminder to put you in your source, they are no more a distraction. They are no more a distraction. They are no more a distraction. If you know why I allow this physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs happening in me, the why answers everything. The why answers everything. Knowing your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you is Advaita. Knowing the space in which all these ups and downs are happening is you is Shuddhadvaita. Because only if you know, if it is not me, why am I letting it happen in me? Because it reminds you about you. Only then you will understand. You have only two options. Either be Sadashiva or be Aham. When you are Aham, means you, who are all hounding you, you know. How many eagles are trying to catch you? How many ghosts try to possess you? How many aggressors try to enter into you? When you are Sadashiva, all this aggressions, ghosts, eagles, everything will lose power over you. All the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are just to remind you your original state, Sadashivoham. Internalize this understanding. Internalize this truth. Work on this thought current.
Swamiji says the body is an instrument where the spine is like a 3-tube sitting in a bowl of mercury. And the root energy center called Muladhara Chakra is like a bowl. This bowl is full of energy. And mercury can be equated to a reproduction energy. And the energy which can give birth to life, which is in the root center. So whether one is in a male or female, or the root center has the energy to create life. So the spine is like a 3 hollow tubes, 3 nadis. They are called in Sanskrit Ida, Pingala, and Sushumna, inserted into a mercury ball. Imagine that. And the root of the spine is in the mercury, and the mercury ball, which is the reproductive energy. And located at the top of the tube is the third eye, the Anya chakra. So when life breath, prana is intensely sent with high pressure through the 2 side tubes, through both the nostrils, Ida, Pingala, the mercury gets through the center tube and reaches the top. So with the pressure created with the intense infusion of prana, the life energy, through the center tube, the Sushumna, that the center tube is Sushumna, the Kundalini Shakti, the life energy reaches the crown center and blossoms, the flowers, and the Anya chakra opens. As we are learning, Kundalini Shakti can be awakened by various methods with the right breathing and postures, the processes like yoga, pranayama, Nitya Kriya that Swamiji has introduced for various elements and to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. The body is prepared from ages, ages. The supreme source of all energies and powers, Paramashiva, has given the clear signs of Kundalini awakening from Vedas and Agamas, which has been followed and expressed by the great enlightened masters like Patanjali, Abhinav Gupta, Natha Yogis, and many more. So, second, by giving the right principles, the right knowledge about life, about mind, about body, and about the four tattvas, the principles, the mind is prepared through the new thinking focused on the four tattvas. With the proper initiation through the intense infusion of prana energy, the life energy is transmitted by the touch on the third eye, Ajna chakra, or the mere transmission of energy that can be done wherever the people sit across the world. As you can join, you can see the Paramashivoham program, all levels happening continuously online, where Swamiji transmits this through mirror neuron, where he radiates that super consciousness energy. By mirroring the neurons of that energy, we get the initiation, we get our Kundalini energy, we raise our Kundalini Shakti. As lakhs and lakhs of people experiencing on a daily basis about this Kundalini, the raising of this Kundalini energy, they experience bliss, they experience the healing of the body, mental, psychologically, physiologically, healing, and miracles happen in their life. So Swami uses generally the four methods to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. The four methods he uses to awaken the Kundalini Shakti to stay eternally, permanently, forever in your being. So attend the Paramashivoham. Start with level 1, level 2, and level 3. It becomes part of your bioenergy and biomemory forever. So understand, when an enlightened being awakens your Kundalini Shakti or Kundalini current, you will not have any negative side effects. See, when we can light a lamp only from an already burning fire, right? So an avatar can lit any number of people to awaken their Shakti, Kundalini Shakti. Have any questions? Please post it in the chat.
Shakti, power, can be generated in your system through three ways. Certain words, ideas can generate Shakti. Like when you have a hope, thought current, that your future is going to be very rich, brilliant, bright. Those words generate certain kind of enthusiasm, excitement. Or visualizations. It can be as simple as visualization of your vacation. Wow, if you do all this, end of the day you are going to have weekend. Or a sexual visualizations. I am going to have this pleasure. Understand? Sex does not mean only the physical relationship. I call everything which you consider as pleasure under the title sex. It can be coffee. It can be some special food. It can be some special music. It can be some special place or a time with a special person. Anything visually excites you and makes energy ooze out in your system. Understand? The whole Veda and Agama completely, after thorough analysis I am talking, nowhere they are against any of the pleasure of life. Understand? Listen carefully. Only the pleasures which destroys the source they are against. See, your ability to enjoy, your ability to exist, your ability to have higher Shaktipadas, as long as that is not disturbed, Vedic tradition is not stopping any pleasure of your life. You need to understand. The excitement created by verbalization, excitement infused by visualization, excitement infused by the Kundalini awakening, your consciousness waking up. These are the three levels of Shaktipada you go through. Every day in your life, these three Shaktipada, any one you go through, or all three. But always in these three something will be happening. If all the three are not happening, you will not be alive. You will be in depression. Literally dead, waiting for the breathing to stop. Waiting for the breathing to stop. Listen carefully. Listen intensely. And I wanted everyone to be very clear. Balasans have the first right over me. They do not need to logically cognize what I am talking. I am recording the whole thing into their being. I am leaving thousands of conscious archives by producing these balasans. You do not know now why I am giving so much of energy, importance, attention in my things to do list, in my priorities list. Morning, first thing when I wake up, I'll check temple. Has everything gone proper in the temple? Can we do something more? Because We are agamic traditions. We are agamic tradition means deity-based bhakti. For us, Sadashiva is not some thin air theory, is solid Adinavasi here. Is a resident Adinavasi here. For us, is a resident Adinavasi. So first thing I'll check whether everything has gone right in the temple. The second thing, Balasans. Their biomemory and muscle memory is growing. This whole satsang and Shaktipada getting into their system, you will see each Balasan sitting here and listening to satsang is equivalent to 1 lakh adults sitting here and listening. Because through each Balasan, lakhs of adults are going to listen to me. You can sit in the front, no problem, but don't hide. That's all. Now you are in the right place. Listen, these 3 fuels, verbalization instigated excitement, visualization instigated excitement, Kundalini instigated power. In these 3, any one Shaktipada will be always happening in your life. Without all these 3, you can't be alive. If all these 3 are not there, that's what I call depression or depression, to make it more raw. Stuck. Not knowing what to do, not moving what to do, not flowing with life. Understand? More and more getting comfortable with the Kundalini based excitement and functioning is Ishwaratva. Listen. Verbal inspiration, if it makes you functional, you will be a very logical person. Doing all the logical work, you will be so excited and you will be almost like a settled, you are in your best. I have seen few people. All they need is just a microphone. You don't even need to put volume. And they don't need people in front. Just a microphone and imagination that they can talk and people are there in the front. Enough. They are in their best. They don't care whether the people in the front are sleeping, sitting, listening. No, nothing matters. If you are visualization excitement person, you will forget even your food by painting or dancing or carving. I still remember there was a period in my life just decorating deities. I'll forget day and night. I tell you. Decorating deities physically and taking care of the cows physically is one of the best vatavarana for your muscle memory and biomemory. Anybody feels stuck in your life, feeling confused, stuck, confused, don't know what to do, no inspiration. Understand, when you don't have inspiration, and you want to hold on to your outer identity. You want to continue to keep up your makeup and arrogance. You become worst cunning. Now, you have to make up for all your failures by lying. That is the worst way of building muscle memory. But I tell you, the best way of building muscle memory and biomemory, when you take care of the cows, you see, please understand, cow is not something I am talking about because I am born in Hindu tradition. Please understand, the very biomemory, muscle memory, DNA of the cow awakens certain energy in you, joy, peace, completion, sacrifice. I tell you, cow worship is not the so-called superstitiousness by these liberal secular fellows. The worst enemies of the Hindu culture, worst enemies of the humanity is this Indian liberal secular. Actually, all the anti-national forces hide themselves in the name of liberal secular. Cow worship is a direct spiritual practice. In our Sangha, we should not use the word Goshala. We should use the word Go Mandir. It's a temple. Understand? It's not joke when our Shastras declare all the gods and goddesses reside in the cows. It's not joke. If you just take care of them and attend to them, deity worship, doing alankara to deities and taking care of the cows. Only if you practice, you will understand the kind of inner space they manifest. I have decided we are going to have world's largest ahimsa-based Goshala. World's largest ahimsa-based Goshala. I am very clear. Because worshipping cows and taking care of the deities is some of the best methods of building right biomemory and bioenergy. These two acts bring certain heart and visualization based Shaktipada, much better than verbalization. Much better than verbalization. Of course, I will not say this is ultimate. I will not say this is the ultimate, but surely much, much better. Vatavarana. If you are feeling stuck, that you are not able to manifest the next level powers, take care of the cows and do the deity alankara. All the campuses of our Sangha and all our university campuses should have these two, temple and Goshala. Even the international campuses outside India, you should start working to get a legal permit, at least to have few cows, and it should be desi cows. It should be desi cows. Visualization based excitement. Then comes the Kundalini based. When the Kundalini is kindled, the kind of a energy you manifest and radiate, and the kind of action you do. I am seeing many people who were inspired only by the verbalization and visualization, they become dead. Outside they were big CEOs. The moment they come inside, they are dead because those two fuel is not available here. Here only Kundalini based. Only if your system is accustomed to run with the spiritual energy, you will be alive. It's all integrity based. You cannot run the show by cheating. Outside, to get a CEO post or any other post, it's not that always it comes by only hard work and integrity. There are many bakery deals which gets you. What do you want? It's not that always integrity and hard work, but here everything purely integrity. No wrong fuel is allowed. No wrong fuel is possible. Fuel has to be right. Constantly having the Kundalini Shakti and spiritual strength as fuel, and that fuel moving you. And when that fuel moves you, every small action you do will be power manifestation. If you make a call, it will be a boon for him who is receiving. If you answer a question, it will be a solution for that fellow. I tell you, create that kind of a intention. Understand? I am already creating that energy field. You just need to create an intention so you can be part of this field. You can be part of this energy field. If morning spiritual routine makes you fresh, alive, healthy to run your whole day, then understand your fuel shifted, your system has settled with the new fuel, Kundalini energy. If your head is hanging down in the morning satsang, and if the morning routine is making you tired, you feel it is making you tired whole day, then fuel change is not yet settled. Go and serve in Goshala and do alankara to the deities. That too can help you. I tell you really, if somebody misses the morning routine, we should make this as a rule. If you miss the morning routine, how much ever time you missed, go to Goshala and serve the cows. Go Seva is the only way. Or go to temple and do alankara of the deities. That's the only way you will get back to that fuel change. Fuel change should get settled in your system. The best places I enjoyed in my life. You see, I walked length and breadth of Bharat and enjoyed almost all possible places. Railway platforms, small huts, which literally there is no hut. I call them as billion-star hotel, because if you lie down, you can see all the billion stars. What 5-star, 7-star, 9-star? Billion-star hotels. I have seen 5-star, 7-star, billion-star hotels, palaces. I have been guests of kings and guests of literally beggars. I have seen all possible accommodation. The best 3 accommodations I enjoyed is Smashana, where no one will disturb you. And you don't need to book your accommodation. All village will have surely 1 for 1. Smashan, all villages will have 1. And you don't need to book your accommodation. Ask anybody, they will tell you the way. Best, safest place. No one will come. No one disturbs you. People ask me, oh, the ghosts don't disturb you, Swamiji. Only living people disturb. Dead people don't disturb. They are nice people. The second is Goshalas. Staying in Goshala, only if you are living in an artificial place, all this mosquito, all that will come. Otherwise, the Goshala is the most hygienic, healthy place. If there are mosquitoes, any other thing, then something is seriously wrong. Means we are not following the tradition. Either the place is not cleaned as per the tradition, or the food is not as per the tradition. If the food and care and the place is as per the Hindu tradition, cow dung is used to drive the insects and mosquitoes in Hindu tradition. How can there be mosquitoes in Goshala? Goshala is the most hygienic, safe place, I tell you. Anybody who has a breathing issues and sleep disorders, sleep in natural hygienic Goshala, you will get out of the problem within 10 days. Because that smell of the cow urine opens your lung and makes you breathe deep. These secular, stupid donkeys will criticize all this. But I tell you, I lived. I am talking from my experience. Soon some doctors will do research and prove what I am talking is true. Science may catch up with me. Science may catch up with me in 1 year, 2 year or 10 year. I don't care. If you are my disciple, listen and live it. Don't waste your time till some stupid Janganaka, Jikunaka fellow catch up with me. Understand? There will be tons of research papers published on my words, on my teachings, on my understandings and cognitions I share with the world. Tons. But don't wait till those research papers confirming. It will be waste of your life. It will be waste of your life. Shift the fuel which drives your life. Shift the fuel which drives your life. And with that new fuel taking off, every action you do will be power manifestation. Every action you do will be power manifestation. I tell you. Chastity towards your existence is power manifestation. If you are chaste towards your existence, see, your existence is consciousness, Kundalini. If you decide, I will not eat the shit of logical energy and visualization energy, I will only be chaste to my existence. Elephant eating flesh is not chastity. Same way, tiger eating grass is not chastity. Eat for what you are generated. Eat for what you are manifested. Human consciousness is generated to live on the fuel of consciousness, Kundalini Shakti. Let Kundalini Shakti be your fuel. Let that be your energy. Be chaste to your existence. You will manifest powers. Actually, this whole Nirahara Samyama is the science. In Nirahara Samyama time, not only the physical food intake is reduced, even through other senses, the ahara which you take, everything should be completed. Completion should be brought to all the aharas you intake. The shit you eat watching the TV for hours is one ahara. Even all that need to be brought to completion. You need to bring completion in all that. The third place I used to enjoy staying. 3 I said. 1 smashana, 2 goshalas, 3rd under the banyan trees. I tell you, there was a great disciple and great guru in Tiruvannamalai. The guru's name was Guhainamachivayar and disciple name was Gurunamachivayar. The disciple actually had the title Gurunamachivayar and the guru had the title Guhainamachivayar. And both of them are great saints. Guhainamachivayar got the name because he will always be vibrating that name Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, that Panchakshara, and he used to reside in a cave. Still the cave is there. He will be sitting in that cave. If somebody goes, that cave, whole cave will vibrate with that Panchakshara mantra. You will not know from where that sound is coming. He is not uttering. His mouth is just closed. There is no sound from him. But that whole cave will vibrate with that frequency. That is why he got the name Guhainamachivayar. Because of his presence, the whole cave was vibrating that Namah Shivaya mantra. He had a disciple. One day the disciple was pressing the feet of Guru. Suddenly he took the hands off and started rubbing. Guru asked, "Hey, what are you doing?" The disciple said, "No, in Chidambaram temple, the screen in the Chitsabha caught fire from the lamp, so I just put it off." A remote vision power. And Guhainamachivayar was very happy. Actually, next day they got the news. Actually, the fire happened in the Chitsabha and suddenly somebody appeared and rubbed and the problem got solved. Fire was put off. Then the disciple Gurunamachivayar asked Guhainamachivayar, the Guru, to give permission to go to Chidambaram and come. In those days, it is supposed to be walk. Quite a journey. It will take at least 15 days going and 15 days coming from Tiruvannamalai to Chidambaram. But Guru really wants the disciple to be with him. He wants the disciple with him, but disciple wants to go to Chidambaram to have darshan. But Guru plans, at least let me reduce the number of days he will be away from me. He said, when you are going, always sleep under the tamarind tree. When you are coming, always sleep under the banyan tree. Disciple said, "Yes, master, as it is. Your word," he accepted. The more number of days you sleep under tamarind trees, you will fall sick. So naturally, he started losing health. Now he knows he has to get back, come back to the Guru, and quickly quickly as possible he went and had darshan and decided to come back. While he was coming back, he was sleeping under the banyan trees and he became healthy by the time he reached the Guru. When he reached the Guru, he became healthy. These three places I always enjoyed. I should say, if you are feeling stuck in power manifestation, if you are feeling stuck with your sleep issues, if there are sleep disorders, go and sleep in Goshala. Go and sleep in Goshala. You will be out of all these problems. Especially if you are struggling with morning spiritual routine that you are not able to get up, you are cursing everyone to come to spiritual routine, morning yoga, go and sleep in the Goshala, the whole issue will be solved. The whole problem will be solved. See, not able to get up in the morning means what? Enough oxygen has not gone inside during the sleep. If enough oxygen goes inside the system, you won't have the problem of not getting up in the morning. If enough prana has gone inside, you will not have the problem of morning getting up. You need to know, banyan tree is the only tree which releases oxygen in the night time. It's a science. It's not some belief. Google, you will find. Banyan tree is the only tree which releases oxygen. It is not just oxygen, prana too. Once we build temple, naturally I will be staying under the banyan tree only. I already have my plans. I will be residing under the banyan tree. Means even night sleep I will be having there only. I tell you, getting accustomed for the fuel change and running your life is what I call Shaktipada and power manifestation. You may be wondering, outside I was so successful, why I am not doing here? Because now the fuel change. Outside you are running in kerosene, sometimes drainage water. Here it's a pure flight petrol. Engine need to get accustomed. Engine need to get settled. Pure prana, pure Kundalini Shakti, pure consciousness is the only fuel. Nothing else is fuel here. Nothing else can be fuel here to run your life. Run, run, run intensely. By Kundalini Shakti, you will manifest powers. You will manifest powers. So, essence of today's satsang, no verbalization, no visualization, only Kundalini as the fuel for life.
See, Kundalini, Swamiji says one thing. Kundalini energy has to be experienced with the presence of the master. There are many techniques Swamiji has given, only under the guidance of the master, either directly seen by him physically or through two-way video conferencing. Through Nayana Diksha, where Swamiji takes the responsibility of your safe Kundalini awakening without any after effects and side effects or misuse or abuse of Kundalini energy in you. During this program, 21-day Paramashivoham program of level 1, level 2 and level 3, you can safely awaken your Kundalini and recap all the benefits without any dangerous side effects. Swamiji says that the physiological and psychological changes triggered by the Kundalini awakening, however radical they may be, cannot match the silent transformation of consciousness, which is what Kundalini memories that have become so deeply embedded awakening in is actually about. When Kundalini is awakened or in our system, that they can recreate the physical symptoms and old mental and physical patterns are broken, destroyed. And new accompanying these emotions, like those experienced during higher pattern, a conscious pattern, is evolved, which is completely maybe strong fear or anger. Whatever is there in our system, it will be amplified.
Kundalini Shakti, experientially understanding and experiencing it. First, I'll define Kundalini Shakti. Please listen. Kundalini energy is your inner potential. Bioenergy. which is available in your being in the form of potential. Only with the right method, knowledge and process, when you awaken, it becomes reality in you, realization in you. Listen. Largest untapped natural resource lying with humanity is Kundalini energy. When you awaken your Kundalini energy with the right knowledge, right context, right understanding and the right technique, right process, it can give you anything you want. Kundalini brings the space of positivity to you, space of possibility to you, space of leadership to you, space of enlightenment itself to you. Kundalini is Kalpataru. It gives anything you want and the space of not wanting anything. पहले कुंडलिनी शक्ति की परिभाषा सुनिए. कुंडलिनी शक्ति आप में उपस्थित जीव ऊर्जा है. केवल जब उसे जागृत करने के बाद ही वह आपके वास्तविकता को परिवर्तित कर सकती है. All the techniques, kriyas, yoga, pranayama, meditation, process, rituals, everything is only to awaken your Kundalini either partially or fully. Vivekananda says beautifully, even during your intense prayers, it is your Kundalini which is awakened and answers to your prayers, responds to your prayers. All the religious traditions, spiritual traditions, mystical traditions work only on awakening the Kundalini energy. If you remove the methods and process of Kundalini awakening from any religion, they will just become socio-political setup. It is the Kundalini awakening process brings religiousness to religion. It is the Kundalini awakening process brings religiousness to religion, spirituality to spiritual traditions. Other than the Kundalini awakening process, everything else is a socio-political setup, socio-political rules and regulations. How the essence of a sweet is sugar, essence of a religion is Kundalini awakening process. मानवता के साथ सबसे बड़ा संसाधन हर व्यक्ति के भीतर की कुंडलिनी शक्ति है. सभी तंत्र, प्राणायाम, योगा, क्रिया या सभी केवल आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत करने हेतु ही बनाए गए हैं। हर धर्म के सिद्धांत एवं प्रक्रिया आप में उपस्थित कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत करने के लिए ही बनाए गए हैं। Understand, Kundalini energy is your inner potential energy, inner potential bioenergy, physiological psychic energy, psychological physic energy is sex, physiological psychic energy is Kundalini. Listen. Psychological physic energy is sex. Physiological psychic energy is Kundalini. Means if it is established in psychological space but flows towards physical plane, it is lust. Even though it is established in the physical plane moving towards the psychological plane, it is Kundalini. कुंडलिनी शक्ति आपके जीवन में संभावना लाती है, सकारात्मकता लाती है, नेतृत्व लाती है एवं सर्वोच्च जीवन मुक्ति भी लाती है। Again and again science is proving even in our brain we are using less than 13%, 13%. Even the top scientists, people who are considered the most intelligent beings happened on the planet Earth, like Einstein, even they all have used only 13% of their brain. 13% of their brain. Then most of us must be using much less than that. Listen, brain has two parts. One, mechanical parts, which takes care of your mechanical functions of the body. Movement of blood, movement of intestine, movement of the heart, movement of lungs. Just the mechanical basic survival need management part. It is like whenever you have bandh in India, means every once in a day. Already we don't work. Why do we need bandh? I don't understand. Anyhow, we have all wrong methods of showing our protest. So when we have bandh, we allow the basic survival needs to function, like milk, food, medicine supply. Same way, in your body, practically your whole life you are in bandh. You allow only the basic survival mechanism to function. Lungs, heart, intestine, the minimum need. That is what I call mechanical parts of the brain. There's other part non-mechanical parts of the brain which is endowed with extraordinary powers. Please understand, powers like a telepathy, teleporting, materialization. They are no more just mystical or mythological. No. They are mathological. They are no more mythological. Enough of scientific researches have been done on them, established. They are not magic. They are math and logic. The possibility for telepathy, teleporting, Kundalini awakenings, extraordinary powers like materialization, all these are available in every one of us. Our brains are hardwired to experience higher possibilities, higher consciousness. That part only I call it as non-mechanical parts of your brain. Please listen. There are tons and tons of scientific research done on telepathy. Recently I was studying an article. Two persons are made to sit in two different rooms and asked to meditate. If a light is flashed in front of one person's eyes, the other person's brain also responds to the same light, reacts to the same light, as if light is flashed in front of the other person's eyes, even though light is not flashed in front of his eyes. Like this, tons and tons of researches are done to prove the power of telepathy, teleporting, materialization, to prove the possibility human beings have. And I commit with you all, before the end of the satsang, you will see in front of your eyes at least some teleportation and materialization. Listen, I have done enough of scientific studies and researches. I have materialized in front of fluoroscopy machine, in the CT scan, MRI scan machine, and I have proved there is no duping or magic or malpractice involved in it. I have already done enough of scientific researches to validate the authenticity of these powers. I am continuing to do some more scientific researches on studying and proving it in more different ambience and conditions. But I have already done these researches in controlled conditions to prove the validity of these powers. Listen, whether you accept or not, understand or not, your body carries at least 70 times more possible energies and powers than what you use in your day-to-day life. Science has proved it through various methods and ways. Just a small alteration in your brain can make you live without food for months. I am not giving you any fantasy theories. I am giving you the practical experience of hundreds of my devotees, my disciples, who are living this Nirahara Samyama. Maybe next Sunday, I'll take one special satsang on Nirahara Samyama and benefits of Nirahara Samyama. The inner potential energy you have, the possibilities you have, is what I call non-mechanical parts of your brain. Awakening your Kundalini directly awakens the non-mechanical parts of your brain and gives you the extraordinary powers like telepathy, teleporting, materialization, and what not. And it gives you the space of positivity, possibility, leadership and enlightenment. ध्यान से सुनिए, आपके मस्तिष्क में दो भाग है. एक भाग वह है जो आपके दैनिक यांत्रिक कार्यक्रमों को करने के लिए आपकी सहायता करती है, जैसे आपका चलना, बात करना इत्यादि. यही भाग आपके हृदय को एवं फेफड़े इत्यादि शरीर के अंगों को चलाती भी है, चलती भी है, चलती भी है. आपके मस्तिष्क का दूसरा भाग आप में उपस्थित गैर यांत्रिक शक्ति और ऊर्जा को जागृत करती है. कुंडलिनी शक्ति की जागरण से यह भाग आप में जागृत होता है. तब आप मेटीरियलाइजेशन, टेलीपोर्टेशन जैसी असाधारण शक्तियों का, अष्टमा सिद्धियों का अनुभव करके उन्हें व्यक्त कर सकते हैं. अनिमा, लहिमा, महिमा, ईशित्वम, वशित्व, प्राप्ति, all these ashtama siddhis are possible. ध्यान से सुनिए. Your brain is hardwired for all these higher possibilities. Just because common man did not have access to the science does not mean it does not exist. Just because common man does not have access to the country's treasury, you can't say country's treasury does not exist. Same way, just because you do not have access to these extraordinary powers, don't think these powers don't exist. आपका दिमाग उच्च संभावना करने के लिए सक्षम है. यही भाग आपके दिमाग का गैर यांत्रिक भाग है. ये भाग हर व्यक्ति के लिए उपलब्ध है. ये सभी अष्टमहासिद्धियों को अनुभव करके एवं उनके व्यक्त करने की संभावना आपके लिए उपलब्ध है. All these great powers are possible. It is a simple inner science. Listen. Kundalini Shakti can directly make you more productive, more aware, more conscious, intuitive, ultimately rich. It will take away the low idea you carry about you. It will take away the lower self-image you carry about you. It will show you your possibilities. It will show you the power of your intuition. It will awaken your intuition. It will awaken your intelligence. You will forget tiredness and boredom. You will do smart work, not just hard work, smart work. And with this smart work, naturally you will see you are more active, alive, productive in your job, in your business, in your day-to-day life. See, if I say what all ways Kundalini will be useful to you in your day-to-day life, it will look like if you win a lottery of 100 crore, you can buy a best shaving blade, you can buy a good cart, you can buy a good flat, you can buy a good chapel, you can buy a good doormat. If I make this statement, how funny it looks. That is exactly it will look if I say what all you can do with Kundalini energy. You can just do anything. You can just do anything. कुंडलिनी शक्ति सीधी तरह से अधिक सफलता, सृजनात्मकता एवं संतुष्टि के स्थिति को आप में जागृत करता है। It will first bring the space of positivity in you, possibility in you, and it makes you a leader. Anywhere you go, people know you are the leader, you are the owner, you are responsible. You are the energy center. जब आप में कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत होती है, सबसे पहले आप में सकारात्मकता जागरण होती है और आप जहां भी रहे वहां आप नेता बन जाते हैं। ध्यान से सुनिए। It is because of non-availability of the right technique and right gurus, people are in a way distanced from the Kundalini Shakti, and the weird ideas about Kundalini started spreading. Fear about Kundalini started spreading. Kundalini Shakti आपके निचले चावी जो आप अपने भीतर रखते हैं उसे दूर कर देगी। कुंडलिनी शक्ति आप में संभावना एवं सकारात्मकता लाती है आपको नेतृत्व लाती है। Soon, very soon, officially I'll be starting a mystery school. Of course, unofficially I'm literally running a mystery school. Every day my morning satsang and this whole organization is nothing but mystery school. But soon I'll be starting officially the mystery school where the science of Kundalini awakening is taught to everyone, from a newborn child to elders. Great entry to graceful exit. All level people will be taught the Kundalini Shakti. You need right understanding and right method, right process and right guru. Then Kundalini is practical and extraordinary possible. When your Kundalini is awakened, you can just program your biomemory as you want. Just declare when your Kundalini is functioning, when your body is responding to the Kundalini energy, at those moments declare yourself, I am the space of positivity, integrity, space of authenticity, possibility, space of responsibility, leadership, space of enriching, enlightenment. Simply your body and mind will radiate it and universe will respond to it. When your Kundalini is awakened, when your body is responding to the Kundalini energy, you can heal others and yourself. You can enrich your mind and others' mind. You can enrich your body and others' body. You can even give energy darshan. दौर्भाग्य से सही गुरु ना होना के कारण कुंडलिनी शक्ति के विषय को आप गलत नजरिए से देखती है और उसे पूरी तरह से गलत समझते हैं। इसीलिए आपको आवश्यकता है सही गुरु की, जो आपको सही तरीके से कुंडलिनी शक्ति के बारे में मार्गदर्शन कर सके और सही प्रक्रिया से आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत कर सके। मेरा और मेरी संस्था का उद्देश्य यही है। मेरा और मेरी संस्था का उद्देश्य यही है। मैं जल्दी रहस्यशाला बनाने वाला हूँ, जहां सभी स्तरों में लोगों को कुंडलिनी शक्ति सिखाई जाएगी। इस जाग में महान प्रवेश करना से लेकर सुशोभित रूप से निकास करना। आपके भीतर उपस्थित जीव ऊर्जा कुंडलिनी शक्ति का जागरण स्वयं अनुभव करेंगे। You can catch the fire for your lamp only from the burning lamp. So Kundalini also can be transmitted only from a bio-memory in which the bio-energy is already awakened. Bio-memory can be awakened with concepts and ideas. Bio-energy can be awakened only by living it and enlightened consciousness. Only in a bioenergy in which the enlightenment is happening, an awakened bioenergy, awakened Kundalini only can transmit that into another one body, awaken another one person's Kundalini. अब आपके भीतर उपस्थित जीव ऊर्जा कुंडलिनी शक्ति का जागरण स्वयं अनुभव करेंगे. Kundalini can be awakened by thousands of methods. I usually use 4 methods. 1, by giving the right principles about life, mind, body. When you understand the right principles, your Kundalini can be awakened. With the right pranayama, kriya, the Kundalini can be awakened. There is a second method. Third, with the initiation, the transmission of, through transmission of the energy by the touch given on the third eye, Ajna chakra. Fourth, just by a mere will, the transmission of energy can be done. Through these 4 methods, Kundalini is awakened. In the Nitya Dhyana Yoga, I use the first method, giving the right knowledge and awakening your Kundalini. In Nitya Kriya Yoga, I use the second method by giving the right process and awakening your Kundalini. In Healer's Initiation, I use the third method by the touch on your third eye, awakening your Kundalini. In the Satsangs, I use the fourth process, just by the mere will, awakening anybody's Kundalini wherever they sit. In inner awakening, I use all 4 methods to awaken your Kundalini, so that the awakened Kundalini energy stays eternally, permanently in your being forever. It becomes part of your bioenergy and biomemory forever. कुंडलिनी शक्ति कई तरीके से जागृत किया जा सकता है. पहले सही ज्ञान एवं समझ के द्वारा, दूसरा सही प्रक्रिया के द्वारा, तीसरा आज्ञा चक्र के जागृति के द्वारा, चौथा केवल एक दृढ़ निश्चय के द्वारा. When an enlightened being awakens your Kundalini, you will not have any negative side effects. You will only experience all the positive things happening in you. मैं हमारा 21 दिन का कार्यक्रम में इन चारों तारीखों को उपयोग करके आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत करता हूं। Now, all the viewers of Sadhana channel can see in front of your eyes thousands of people experiencing Kundalini awakening and body responding to their Kundalini awakening by the light levitation. Not only people who are sitting in front of me, people who are sitting thousands of miles far away from me in 50 countries around the world at this moment. अब टीवी के सभी दर्शन आपके आंखों के सामने हजारों लोगों में कुंडलिनी शक्ति का जागरण देख सकते हैं। We have done many brain researches also. When people respond to the Kundalini awakening, it proves very clearly their mind enters into the space of restful awareness, high restful awareness, highest awareness and the deepest rest. केवल मेरे सामने बैठे हुए लोगों का ही नहीं बल्कि मुझसे हजारों मील दूर वीडियो कॉन्फ्रेंसिंग के बैठे हुए लोग का भी कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत होते हैं। कुंडलिनी शक्ति का जागरण होना आप देखेंगे। Now, I'll enter into the process of awakening the Kundalini energy. Next few days, I'll teach the meditations also to all the viewers of Sadhana TV. Today, I am going to demonstrate the people who already experience Kundalini awakening. In few days, I will teach the process to awaken your Kundalini also to all the sadhana viewers. Now, I request all the people who are sitting all over the world, just sit in Upanishad, means be unclutched. Visualize every thought happening in you is just a fish jumping in the ocean of the consciousness. Sit straight, close your eyes. Cognize with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, the space of unclutching. With integrity, authenticity, responsibility, be unclutched. feel every thought happening is just a fish jumping in the ocean of consciousness. Either sit in Vajrasana or Padmasana, close your eyes and be in Upanishad. Let the power of Kundalini be awakened with integrity, authenticity and responsibility, I declare. Let the power of the Kundalini, awakened Kundalini from this body, awaken the Kundalini in all the bodies sitting with us all over the world. Namah Shivaya. Relax. You can open your eyes. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. In the next few days, satsangs, I'll expand more on Kundalini, its awakening methods and process, benefits, about the details. आज की सत्संग का सारांश है, एक अद्भुत जीवन शैली को अनुभव करने के लिए और आपका मन चाहा वास्तविकता का सृजन एवं अनुभव करने के लिए आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति का जागरण सबसे मौलिक आवश्यकता है। इसीलिए आज हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों मैं आमंत्रण देता हूं कि आप सभी लोग हमारे 21 दिन के कार्यक्रम इनर अवेकनिंग में भाग लीजिए और आपके भीतर उपस्थित कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत करने का सुनहरा अवसर का लाभ उठाइए। I invite all viewers to participate in our 21-day meditation program to experience Kundalini awakening experientially in you and eternally for that energy to reside in you. Blessings to all of you. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching with eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
ಪರಮಹಂಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದರು ಒಬ್ಬ ಜೀವಂತ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷರು. ಹುಟ್ಟಿನಿಂದಲೇ ಜ್ಞಾನವನ್ನು, ಪ್ರಬಲವಾದ ಜ್ಞಾನೋದಯದ ಶಕ್ತಿಯನ್ನು ಅಭಿವ್ಯಕ್ತಪಡಿಸುತ್ತಿರುವ
Samadi says, Veda Sastra Guru Tattva Swayam Ananda Lakshanam, meaning, as per the Vedas, Sastras, and teachings of the Guru, myself is the pure bliss. When you come to this experience, that is what I call luxury of Kundalini Shakti. How do you carry your shoulders and neck every day when you walk out of your room to live your life? What you carry in your eyes to share with the world? Understand, whatever you carry in your eyes, nose, face, mouth, it gets shared with the world without even you pressing the share button. Without you clicking the share button, it gets shared. In Tamil, there are two words, Odu Kali, and Podu Kali. When they are depressed, if they run away, they are Odu Kalis. When they are depressed, if they run inside the room, they are Podu Kalis. So, being Podikali is much better than being Odukali. So, whether it is any program, Swamiji has conducted various programs, 1-day program, 2-day program, to 4-day program, to 10-day program, 21-day program, 3 months program, 1-year program, so many programs that Swamiji has conducted, and everyday satsang. For hours, you speak in countless hours. So, for all that, essence is to awaken your Kundalini Shakti. It all boils down to awaken your Kundalini Shakti. So, every day, when you fall asleep, let you drop yourself into that Kundalini Shakti. That is what Mahavishnu shows when he lies down on the Adishesha. It just drops himself in that Brahma Kundalini, that cosmic Kundalini energy. When you drop yourself in that cosmic Kundalini, all the auspiciousness of the world just presses your feet and does seva as Lakshmi. Embodiment of all the best things of the world is Lakshmi. All auspiciousness is Lakshmi. When your Kundalini is awakened, all the auspiciousness at your disposal. So, drop yourself in the cosmic Kundalini every day and every night. Drop yourself in the cosmic Kundalini snake. Let's learn more about this.
Tomorrow we'll upload in the YouTube. The whole thing is video recorded. First, we hooked one of our senior brahmacharini, Ma Nitya Supriyananda, in the EEG machine. It's a remote control machine. The scientist, doctor who did, she's a 27 years experienced psychologist and neuroscientist. She is working on the field of neurofeedback and psychology for 26 years. The first word she said is unimaginable. I have never seen anything like this in my 26 years of experience. She is the founder member of Indian chapter of ISNR. And her name is Dr. Kanak Pandey. We are going to be doing some more experiences. Our credibilities, if I read an international affiliate of American Psychological Association, member and a certified trainer of LMI International, member of Indian Psychological Association, member of Psycholinguistic Association, member of International Society for Neuronal Regulation, founder member of Indian chapter of ISNR. Great. And the first study is normally, when she's normal, how the brain is working. We found she has a brain. Second, it's working normally. Third, when the Kundalini was awakened at that exact moment, the researcher, the scientist, doctor, she says, Swamiji, the awakened state is intensely expressed. Same way, the deep sleep state is also intensely expressed. She says the gamma wave, which goes down very low, like a 1, 2 and all, during sleep, deep sleep, it has gone almost less than 0.42. She says this means there is no outer world information getting processed. The cognition has completely stopped. She says only during the deep sleep or the high sedative can only create this kind of state. She says, if I see only the monitor, I will say she is sleeping. But I can't say that now because I am seeing she is jumping. On the other side, extreme wakefulness. She says that wakefulness and let you guys see the original video of her own explanation. She says, I should not make any technical mistake in technical terms. That's why I am just briefing you. She says that wakeful state is something extraordinary. She can't even express immediately because she has never seen anything like this. She says the energy level, not just 1000%, 1000 times more. 1000 times more. She was actually shocked, seeing, wow, what is happening? Then before leaving, she came near me and said, I am happy that I met you. I know very soon you will become too popular, too famous. Then we did once more, we did some more studies. Another one important point she says is, when I gave instruction for the brahmacharya to levitate, she says first the instruction is being processed in the brain, means the brain is being convinced about the instruction. It is not like a hypnotism or mesmerism, straight away bulldozing and it is being executed. No, the negotiation goes on between the instruction and the brain gets convinced, And then the expression starts happening. She says very clearly the whole thing is expressed in the study. And we had one of our staff, ashram staff, new staff for the normal reading, and we tried to ask him to levitate. He is not able to do more than 2-3 times. Means jumping on his own he is not able to do. He has not done any meditation, any spiritual things. So his level also she checked as a normal baseline. Then all of them wanted, if I initiate him, what happens? When I went and stood near him and initiated in his Anya the same energy level which was there in the levitator's brain, same thing happened in him also. Then she said, a normal person should do the same action which you are doing to him, like touching his Anya, touching his forehead. Let me see what happens. She herself came and she touched his Anya and put his hand on his head, put her hand on his head, did exactly what I was doing during initiation. Nothing happened. So she compared that also. She said now she will send us detailed report. Soon you can see. Now we are acquiring that machine, the highest level, accurate QEEG machines which can record in remote at a time 10 people can be studied. We can study 10 brains at a time. We are acquiring the machine. This time inner awakening, we will do lot more researches. And one more thing, see, Patanjali describes some 3-4 points as enlightenment. First time all 3-4 points are clearly with evidence, medical evidence recorded in the human brain. We have recorded during the yesterday's experiment, this proves 2 things. One, except the final touch which needed to be given. See, the only one small thing now our Brahmacharya Supriya needs is that she should be given this key, means the key into getting into that Samadhi state on our own, without my physical presence, but ability to stay in that same space and able to do all the normal activities. If that key is now handed over to her, we can give a clear legal certificate, she is enlightened. All the descriptions for enlightenment by Patanjali, we can prove scientifically very clearly. And not only that, see, if in brain itself that experience is happening, means in the mind it should have happened at least 1 year before, because anything from mind to become a brain, it takes 1 year. In mind, if Satori happens, it takes 1 year for that Satori to become a groove in the brain. So, too many wonderful new doors are opening for us. Now we can actually make the enlightenment a clear, reproducible experience and a course. We can say very clearly, in the beginning, your brain wave, the end, your brain wave. Machine speaks. Doesn't need to be faith anymore. It's just life. And she says, she was telling, Swamiji, even if you can do this for 10 people, this Kundalini awakening and this kind of a energy level going up, this kind of experience, it's a great service to humanity, because all psychosomatic disorders like Alzheimer's, depression, everything can be healed just by this one process. Because she says, whatever we are trying to do with the electrode, machines, medicines, you are doing it without any intervention, without any physical intervention. Just like that. It's extraordinary and amazing, Swamiji. She was really shocked and surprised. We are also happy to know these reports. So today or tomorrow you will see the whole thing in YouTube. Video recording is done. And she will write a detailed article about our whole findings. In next 1 week it will be uploaded in the website. You can all enjoy. I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
You can share your understandings in the chat and ask me any questions if you have any further. You have been learning from various satsang from Swamiji, what he spoke on the powerful about the Kundalini awakening and the science and techniques. How you feel and how you feel about life, how you feel about you, and how you exchange you or how you engage with you and life, how you share with your life. As what you carry in your eyes, in your mouth, in your nose, in your face, gets shared without even your clicking. The share button is shared with everyone. If you carry a depressed face, that will be shared. Remember, every moment you're taking a selfie and sharing with all in your life. Every moment what you are carrying, you are taking a selfie and sharing with all. Maybe you can do this as a spiritual practice. Once in 10 minutes, continuously take a selfie and share with all. Then you will know that what is happening in the cosmos. Then you will remember to carry a beautiful, powerful, blissful space. Swamiji says one thing, Smaranat Mukti. Smarana means remembrance. Mukti means liberation. Remembrance, the right remembrance immediately helps you to decide to be in higher space. And constantly being in the higher space is mukti, it's liberation. Forgetting is death. Remembrance is life. Smaranat Mukti, Smaranat Mukti, Smaranat Mukti, nothing else. So when you forget, you are dead. The moment you remember, you are alive, enlightened. So let's learn more about the cognitions. Just to remember, that's the practice. Smaranat Mukti, the right remembrance. That's the sadhana, that's the ritual That's a living, that is enlightenment. Let's learn more about this.
It's a question from Vanaja, New Jersey Satsang Center coordinator. I had an epiphany coming home from NSP today. I asked you yesterday if I could help heal people, and you gave me your blessings. I realized today there is so much more involved. I want to be able to talk to trees, insects, people in their own language, mountains, flowers, my car, animals, absolutely everything. When I do a healing, I want to be able to see inside their body, are framed to see what diseases they need to self-heal. I want to see the CNS and be inside the bark of a tree and communicate and listen to everything. I also want to be able to download any information from the cosmos, so I have clinical evidence to support my findings and speak intelligently with all of God's creations. I want to be able to understand how they feel, see what they need to survive, and most of all, I want everything including tables and chairs to trust me to help them. I want to be one with nature. This sounds beyond logic and little crazy, but I know in my heart, this is the meaning behind my name and the path that you have chosen for me. Am I right? The answer is yes. Please give me your blessing. I am so excited about this. Vanaja, answer is yes. The way is constantly heal and unclutch. Healing, our healing process is based on love. So when you radiate love, love is the emotion which is immediately reciprocated by cosmos. Sex is the emotion which is immediately contradicted by cosmos. Please understand. Love is the emotion which immediately responded by anything in the cosmos. When you feel love, within few moments you will see it comes back to you from the cosmos. Immediately cosmos responds to it. The tree, the flower, mountain, the nature, everything responds to it. The sex, even your own body will be against it. See, when it is awakened, even your own body immediately will resist. Our whole healing process is love-based. So understand, it is completely love-based. So continue intensely, radiate love. You will see and experience whatever you are asking. Next question from Ma Nitya-atma, LA Vedic Temple. Last night's satsang and this morning's repeat of it via NTV, you were giving us a strong Kundalini experience. I experienced a very intense shaking from root to crown, and at times I was levitating while I watched from home this morning. I then had to go to teach yoga class, and during one pose I had to stop because I thought it would take me back into the spiraling movement which could lead to levitation. Also the five senses are shifting. All the five senses are different, and it is not all that easy to relate to life around me. So is it better to withdraw while the shift is going on, or should I just move with the flow of everyday life activity, even though it feels strange and different? Are we bound to have public displays of spontaneous activity like levitation? Every day I give so much gratitude for what you are giving us all. If only everyone knew the great gift you are sharing. Nityatma, you need to understand two things. First, what you are going through now, the senses are shifting. Actually today exactly this is the same sutra Patanjali is giving us. I am going to express. When the senses are shifting because of levitation and Kundalini experience, it is good to withdraw at least for 3 months so that your body gets completely matured, established in Kundalini. Please understand, yogic body is made of unclutching, intense tapas, Kundalini and protein. When you are going through this levitation experience, unclutch as much as possible. When your rajas, means the restlessness is exhausted by unclutching, when you are feeling tamas, take up intense bodybuilding activities like yoga or weightlifting. Confuse the muscle by infusing the sweet pain of yoga and weightlifting. The third, very important thing, bring joyful, blissful mood to your muscles again and again by the Kundalini awakening. Please understand, Whenever your Kundalini is awakened, when you experience levitation by the Master's presence, all your muscles feel joyful, ecstatic, blissful. That is why, even if you have one dose of Kundalini experience, you can call one dose means maybe 10 minutes of the Master's presence. Next, at least 72 hours, 3 days, that will go on be staying in your muscle memory. Means your muscle memory, muscles are being soaked into the honey. It constantly stays inside you. So please understand, let your body be built during the initial periods of Kundalini awakening with this 4 material. 1, intense yoga and bodybuilding activities like a weightlifting, all the things which creates sweet pain inside the body, of course with proper instructions. First. Second, intense unclenching as much as possible. Third, Master's presence as much as possible. Fourth, protein. Means a disciplined sattvic diet, no animal protein. Please understand, when your Kundalini is awakened, add only vegetable protein. Protein through vegetarian means. Do not add animal protein. This 4 is enough to create a complete yogic body and Vedic mind. So I will recommend anybody who has started experiencing Kundalini and levitation, 3 months if you retire from all other activity and work intensely, you will create a perfect yogic body and Vedic mind. Then go to the world and show. Do all the circus. You are asking here, are we bound to have public displays of spontaneous activity like levitation? After establishing yourself, go around and show not just levitation, even teleportation. Nothing wrong. But I'll sincerely recommend any sincere seeker who wants to establish themselves into this Kundalini experience permanently. When you are experiencing Kundalini, when you started experiencing within a month, decide 3 months, back out from the normal activity and regular life. Either come and stay in the ashram. I am creating ambience just for that. See, it's like our ashram is like a greenhouse of consciousness, nursery for new man. So when the Kundalini experience happens in you, when you start levitating, the best thing is come to the greenhouse of consciousness, nursery of new man. And all 4 are provided for you here and something more for growing consciousness, to nurture your consciousness, to make you a new man, new being. So try, whoever is experiencing the awakening, so I'll sincerely recommend, come and be here at least for 3 months. It is just a beautiful, intense, amazing experience, and create a new body, a new mind. It can really help you. It can really awaken your whole being. possibility and power manifestation science is the ultimate life positivity. Listen. Possibility and power manifestation science is the ultimate life positivity. Listen intensely. Possibility. You can become Paramashiva. The state, space, powers, being and superconsciousness of Paramashiva can manifest in you. And power manifestation science. This is ultimate life positivity. That is why life negative people are terrorized by this life's possibility and positivity. Understand? All the people who try to claim power manifestation science is false lie, they shiver inside because they know they are lying, and unimaginable amount of proofs I have provided to establish the science of power manifestation, and they know I am a huge proof, direct proof from Kailasa that power manifestation is real. I am a huge statement from Kailasa establishing Paramashiva is real, power manifestation is real. Understand? All the fellows who are trying to abuse, attack, falsely claim power manifestation science is false. They all know, listen, they all know by challenging power manifestation science, they are only spreading me more. Because it is, we have so much, tons of evidences, witnesses, researchers, studies, enough to establish the authenticity of power manifestation science. Not only that, it's not that power manifestation, that power was there in me earlier, now it is not there. No. Still I am alive, radiating Paramashiva. And still Mahakala Bhairava is protecting me. Understand? These attackers, they might have stopped people meeting me and getting initiated, all those physical happenings. That also temporarily, not permanently. But they are not able to stop me making people manifest powers. Understand? Anyone challenges power manifestation is directly or indirectly promoting us. Because we have too much evidence. Not just Gurukul Balasans are manifesting powers. Thousands of people like you, doctors, engineers, lawyers, real people manifest powers. Understand? Sometimes people are not able to handle the social pressure, so they keep quiet. That does not mean their experience is false. And not only that, sometimes you see, people get deluded by the idea, informations, vast amount of atrocity material, lies, they may get little deluded about maybe his character, how is his economical policies of the organization. Something, some confusion, delusion may be inserted by liars and attackers, abusers. But nobody can take away the truth. I manifested power. Power manifestation is true. Nobody can take it away. Understand that. You can try to delude yourself. Maybe no, it was a placebo effect, or
some fluke and some fall, some am I deluded or was it black magic? All that doubt does not hold water. Too many people, too many powers, in too many places, in remote corners. We have too much of evidence to prove directly, indirectly. To establish the science of power manifestation. I tell you, even the people who are accusing, abusing, attacking, alone, inside their heart, they know, hey, Swamiji has powers. Paramashiva is real and he is incarnated as Swamiji. We may be deluding ourselves, hiding, forgetting, and forcibly trying to forget all the drama you can do. But you know the reality. I tell you, listen, I tell you. Because I know the people who are attacking me, who are they? Because I know my enemy. You see, I don't have enmity. Who treat me as enemy? Because I know my enemy, I am peaceful. But because they know their enemy, they are shivering, agitated, angry, perturbed, screaming from all corners. Listen to this. This is today's essence of today's satsang. Because I know my enemies, I am peaceful. Because my enemies know their enemies, their enemy and enemies, they are shivering, they are shaking. Understand? A good leader is a person who can find use even in traitor. You may think how a traitor can be useful. Listen. In Agama, Paramashiva says very clearly, traitor should be used to send informations to delude the enemies. Enemy and traitor will always be in close touch. Listen. Whatever information you need to send to enemy to keep him in delusion, you should leak it to traitor. Traitor will exactly transmit. And two things will happen. Either that enemy is completely deluded, or the enemy finds the information given by traitor is not right, then the traitor and enemy lose the trust on each other. Both are good for the leader. That's all. Understand? ஆகமத்துல பெருமான் சொல்லி இருக்காரு. Paramashiva has told in Agama about the administration. Understand, I tell you. Now the traitors will feel, hey, I have been used to send wrong information and to keep the enemies deluded. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. End of the day, absolute life positivity is a strength, power. Paramashiva's manifestation. Later on, listen to this satsang, you will understand more details.
I am loud and clear statement from Kailasa. Paramashiva is real. The possibility and power manifestation science is true. And every human being should work on achieving the state, space, powers, being and superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Understand, especially the Kayakalpa participants. All the Kayakalpa Yoga participants, please raise your hand. I am not seeing the Kayakalpa Yoga participants in Madurai. Madurai, please get all the Kayakalpa Yoga participants to come and sit for the satsang. Listen. Kayakalpa Yoga is a pure science of manifesting the possibility and powers. Listen carefully. When you speak about the ultimate, only seekers connect with it. Person who is soaked in extreme life negativity does not even feel connected to the ultimate truth.
அஷ்டசக்தி மண்டபத்தில் அஷ்டலட்சுமிகள் தொழுது ஆறு வரிசை தூண்களுடன் மீனாட்சி மண்டபம் கண்டு முதலினாயக.
Listen. Listen carefully. In every level, whether your health, wealth, relationships, completion, fulfillment, social existence, spiritual enlightenment, in every level, you being inspired about the possibility and you given the signs of manifesting powers of consciousness, Paramashiva, is absolute life positivity. Understand? Life positivity. Everyone who is frustrated, angry, unable to deal his own possibility, extreme laziness, does not want to work towards the higher consciousness or possibility, they try to deny the whole science and they are angry at people who are talking and manifesting these signs. That is the important thing. Understand? See, not only, it's like in the young age, you hear a story in your primary school that fox which could not get the grapes screams, "Oh, these grapes are sour." Exactly. When you can't get and you don't have interest in getting it, you are too lazy, too tired, too bored, too agitated, irritated, frustrated, never even tried, then what is the best way? Deny the whole possibility. Understand? Self-denial leads to universal denial. Deny the whole universe. You see, if I cannot achieve something, whole universe cannot achieve it. That is why I always tell people, if somebody is individually negative, he becomes representative of devil. If somebody is individually positive, he becomes representative of Paramashiva. Possibility and power manifestation science is absolute life positivity. That is the source, core inspiration, Paramashiva. I tell you, every time if somebody triggers, inspires possibility in you, they awaken Paramashivatva in you. Every time somebody makes you feel impossible, life denial, life negativity, they are destroying your possibility and pushing you into the space of negativity, life negativity. Understand? Kailasa is the beautiful possibility I am introducing to human beings. Paramashiva is real. His teachings, Vedas and Agamas are real. And what he is teaching, the state space powers, being and superconsciousness of Paramashiva is real. Kailasa is a great possibility for humanity I am introducing. Suddenly I am seeing, last few days, I don't know how many of you have observed, the whole media and social media is talking only about Kailasa. They are no more bothered or no more talking about all the rumors, scandals, lies spread. Kailasa has caught the imagination of even media and social media people. ஐயா, மீம்ஸ் போடுற மாம்சுகளா, நீங்க எங்க இருக்கீங்க, எப்படி இருக்கீங்க, நீங்க நல்லவங்களா கெட்டவங்களா எனக்கு ஒன்றும் தெரியாது. ஆனா ஒரு நல்லது பண்ணிட்டீங்க. உங்களுக்கு யார் 200 ரூபா கொடுக்குறாங்களோ தினம், அதுவும் எனக்கு தெரியாது. நீங்க நல்ல நோக்கத்துக்காக பண்ணீங்களா கெட்ட நோக்கத்துக்காக பண்ணீங்களான்னு தெரியாது. ஆனா கண்டபடி மீம்ஸ போட்டு கைலாசத்தை பாப்புலர் பண்ணிட்டீங்க ஐயா. கைலாசம் ரொம்ப பாப்புலர் ஆயிருச்சு. இதுக்கு மேல நானே வேற ஏதாவது சொன்னா கூட ஜனங்க நம்ப மாட்டாங்க போல. ஐயா, எவ்வளோ நல்லது பண்ணீங்க, இவ்வளோ மீம்ஸ போட்டு கைலாசத்தை பாப்புலர் பண்ணீங்க, ஒரே ஒரு நல்லது பண்ணிருங்க, அந்த ஐலண்டு தீவுன்னு சொல்றீங்களே, அது எங்க இருக்குன்னு மட்டும் கொஞ்சம் கண்டுபிடிச்சு கேட்டு எனக்கு சொல்லிவிட்டீங்கன்னா நானும் அங்க போய் நான் தான் நித்யானந்தான்னு சொல்லி அந்த ஞான விஞ்ஞான சக்கரவர்த்தி சுப்ரீம் பாண்டிஃப் அப்படின்னு அந்த டைட்டில் அந்த வேலையை ஏதோ ஒரு வேலையை போட்டு கொடுக்க சொல்லி வாங்கிக்கிட்டு அங்க நிம்மதியா செட்டில் ஆயிருவேன். அந்த ஐலண்டு தீவுன்னு சொன்னீங்களே, அதை மட்டும் கொஞ்சம் கண்டுபிடிச்சு எங்க இருக்குன்னு சொல்லிட்டு போயிருங்க ஐயா, உங்களுக்கு புண்ணியமா போகும். ரொம்ப கூவுறாங்க ஐயா, கொடுத்த காசுக்கு மேல கூவுறாங்களே, வாங்கின காசுக்கு மேல கூவுறாங்க. ஆனா எது என்னவோ கைலாசம் பாப்புலர் ஆயிருச்சுப்பா. ஒரு நாளைக்கு 8 லட்சம் பேர் பாக்குறாங்க ஐயா. 8 lakh people are visiting Kailasa website per day and 1 lakh people are becoming member per day. Until now 12 lakh people have applied for e-citizenship. Tomorrow only I am even going to formally announce the possibility for e-citizenship. The vision caught the imagination of people. The strength of the vision, I tell you, now with the grace of Paramashiva, Parashakti, Mahaganapati, Paramaganapati Paramburul, Nandishwara, Subramanya, Mahakala Bhairava, all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa. Now, Sri Kailasa has to become real and it has started manifesting. Understand? Sri Kailasa is manifesting. I think people asked me, Swamiji, why suddenly on that particular day it started becoming popular? I said, if you ask me, what I will tell? I am a Hindu sannyasi. I will tell, oh, that day was the 4th day of the Brahmotsavam. Arunachaleshwara graces under the Karpa Vriksha on Kailasa Vahana, on Kailasa hill under the Karpa Vriksha. He blesses and goes round and does the Madhavidi. So maybe because he sat on the Kailasa under the Karpaka Vriksha, he popularized Kailasa on that day. Exactly, that is what has happened. On that day only it happened. So if you ask me, I am a Hindu sannyasi, I will give only this reason. எது என்னவோப்பா, மீம்ஸா போட்டு கைலாசத்தை பாப்புலர் பண்ணிட்டீங்க. Kailasa has become too popular. I only request all the people who sent email, please give us little time for us to respond. We did not expect this kind of a positive response, and I want to tell you, less than 1% negative emails. 99%, more than 99%. It's all absolutely positive, supporting, enquiring. So many people even offering land. I wanted to thank all the people who are offering land all over the world. I don't want to reveal the name, but some of the governments have officially approached us and invited us to have the KAILASA settlement in their place. I thank all of them. We will start working with them maybe soon with Paramashiva's grace, Parashakti's grace, Paramaganapati's grace. Mahakala Bhairava's blessings. Subramania's blessings, all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa, their blessings, Mahanandi's blessings. We will have not only space, place also for Kailasa. Once it is done, I'll announce it publicly to all of you. I want to tell you, I never expected this kind of response. I really thought we will humbly continue our services. Now I want to tell you all, the first work of Kailasa, most important, bringing legitimacy to the whole spiritual component of Hinduism, means collecting all the spiritual scriptures and organizing, demystifying and sharing it with the whole world freely. Knowledge is free as per Paramashiva. That's our first responsibility. We are fundamentally education organization. Kailasa is inspiring people for the possibility and power manifestation science and giving them ultimate absolute inspiration about life positivity. The most unexpected is some of the governments approaching us. That was the most unexpected but sweet surprise. Because the governments themselves have approached us. Soon I'll have a good news to share with all of you. Understand one thing. All intelligent people, people who started thinking, have realized power manifestation science is true. All the great scientists have started understanding human beings have extraordinary potential and possibility, whether in the field of brain research or in the field of physics or even in the field of biology. The researchers and scientists have realized human beings have ultimate possibility and too much is there to be explored, and they all understand Hinduism as too much to contribute to the world. And now, good or bad, right or wrong, whether people want or not, I am not talking out of anger, arrogance, pride. Please understand. One thing has happened. Think power manifestation science, think Nithyananda. It has become a statement. Whether you say power manifestation is true, then Nithyananda is true. Whether you may claim power manifestation is false, then you may say Nithyananda is false, whatever conclusion. But non-controversially, power manifestation science and Nithyananda has become almost like a synonymous. So anybody who starts thinking in this field, the possibilities, they started thinking Nithyananda, and they want to start building relationship. They want to start exploring this science. I want to tell you only one thing. I will make this science available by the grace of Paramashiva and Parashakti to the whole world freely. Whoever comes, approaches me, I'll share this science with them. I am very clear. And we have too much proof. It's not that I need to even give proof from past. I'll tell them, if you want to learn, come on, bring 2-3 people, come. I'll initiate you now and teach you, and you will manifest powers now. That's all. Understand, if somebody is challenging power manifestation science, directly or indirectly they are promoting us. Because we have too much evidence. We have too much proof. Living evidence, living proof. Now I can initiate and they can manifest powers. What can be done? What more proof you want? I want the whole Sangha to take the responsibility and stand with me during this time, intensely enriching. I really want, any of you want to volunteer to attend all these emails, because lakhs, hundreds of thousands of emails every day. நாங்க ஏதோ இந்த பழம்பெரும் சர்வர் ஒன்றத்துல ஹோஸ்ட் பண்ணி வச்சிருந்தோங்கய்யா. அந்த சர்வர் உடஞ்சி உட்காந்துருச்சு, இந்த லோடு தாங்காம. அதுக்கப்புறம் அதுக்கு கை காலெல்லாம் வச்சு முட்டு கொடுத்து பெரிய சர்வருக்கு மாத்தி. We never expected this kind of a load. Some old server we have loaded, we were running. Now we will have to upgrade ourselves and take the whole thing to the next level. I give you a few minutes. If any of you want to help us in attending all these emails, now please send an email, kailasa.org/satsang. So we will organize and allot the responsibility to everyone. Please understand the way it is going. Next 6 months, if we sincerely contribute to people's life, understand, Kailasa is built on love, an intense contribution to people, and absolute life positivity. If we work 6 months and continuously contribute to people's life, make them live a better life, health, wealth, knowledge, enlightenment, power manifestation in every level, Kailasa will become reality. Already it is reality, it will become more and more reality by Paramashiva's grace and Parashakti's grace. Sign up by going to Kailasa
www.satsang.org/satsang now. I'm giving you a few minutes.
Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. नागेन्द्रहाराय त्रिलोचनाय भस्मांगरागाय महेश्वराय नागेन्द्रहाराय त्रिलोचनाय भस्मांगरागाय महेश्वराय नित्याय शुद्धाय दिगंबराय तस्मै नकाराय नमः शिवाय नित्याय शुद्धाय दिगंबराय तस्मै नकाराय नमः शिवाय शिव ओम नमः शिवाय हर ओम नमः शिवाय शिव ओम नमः शिवाय मंदाकिनी सलिल चंदन चर्चिताय नंदीश्वर प्रमथनाथ महेश्वराय मंदाकिनी सलिल चंदन चर्चिताय नंदीश्वर प्रमथनाथ महेश्वराय मंदार बहुपुष्प सुपूजिताय तस्मै मकाराय नमः शिवाय मंदार बहुपुष्प सुपूजिताय तस्मै मकाराय नमः शिवाय शिवाय गौरी वदनारविन्द सूर्याय दक्षध्वरनाशकाय शिवाय गौरी वदनारविन्द सूर्याय दक्षध्वरनाशकाय श्रीनीलकण्ठाय वृषध्वजाय तस्मै शिकाराय नमः शिवाय श्रीनीलकण्ठाय वृषध्वजाय तस्मै शिकाराय नमः शिवाय शिव ओम नमः शिवाय हर ओम नमः शिवाय शिव ओम नमः शिवाय वसिष्ठ कुंभोद्भव गौतमार्य मुनीन्द्र देवार्चित शेखराय वसिष्ठ कुंभोद्भव गौतमार्य मुनीन्द्र देवार्चित शेखराय चंद्रार्क वैश्वानरलोचनाय तस्मै वकाराय नमः शिवाय चंद्रार्क वैश्वानरलोचनाय तस्मै वकाराय नमः शिवाय यक्षस्वरूपाय जटाधराय पिनाकहस्ताय सनातनाय यक्षस्वरूपाय जटाधराय पिनाकहस्ताय सनातनाय दिव्याय देवाय दिगंबराय तस्मै यकाराय नमः शिवाय दिव्याय देवाय दिगंबराय तस्मै यकाराय नमः शिवाय शिव ओम नमः शिवाय हर ओम नमः शिवाय शिव ओम नमः शिवाय
नित्यं पुण्यं यः पठेत् शिवसन्निधौ शिवलोकमवाप्नोति शिवेन सह मोदते शिवेन सह मोदते शिवेन सह मोदते